Whitaker. I think you've been before me before in unrelated matters. I'm the judge taking over this case now. So go ahead and have a seat. What I want to ask you right now, I know that you have been given immunity with regard to your testimony, and there had been at some point you didn't want to testify, at some point you did want to testify. The first question I have for you. I don't want to testify. Okay. The first, well, right, want to is maybe the wrong term, but my question for you right now is, do you have an attorney at all? I don't know. You don't know whether you have an attorney? I would think that you don't know. You don't know what it's about. Nelly? Yes. Okay. Didn't he ask to be relieved as your attorney, and you sign something saying that's okay, you can get out of this? You don't remember? Okay. Does anybody know whether that actually occurred?
I don't believe it occurred.
Okay.
I believe that Miss Bumpus,
I know she was stand-in.
She was stand-in, and I believe something was said on the record to the effect that Miss Bumpus was relieved. But
yeah, I know she was.
There was nothing about Mr. Melnick to my knowledge.
Okay, maybe we.
There was Miss Bumpus actually said yesterday, I believe, during her testimony, that Mr. Melnick had directed her to tell Mr. Copeland that he could either exercise his,
well, choose not to testify,
right? Or if he chose to testify, according to Ms. Bumpus.
Yeah, I remember she said, there's this paper I'm supposed to get him to sign. I'm trying to figure out whether it got signed.
So I never got Mr. Nelly off my case.
Okay, so he's still your attorney then?
My case.
Okay, all right. Well, then that's the answer we've got for that. All right, so I'm going to try to get a hold of Mr. Melnick and see if he can be here with us this afternoon, because some of what I suspect you recall when you were brought into Judge Glanville's chambers with Ms. Bumpus and a couple of the people from the state, and there was a discussion that Ms. Bumpus and Ms. Hilton and Judge Glanville had with you. You asked some questions. They gave you some information. Some of that information was not actually factually correct. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity understanding what it is that the immunity order means, understanding what the potential consequences are if you do testify or if you don't. We're basically going to kind of start over and do that over. Huh?
So if I don't testify, I don't know what to do.
So, I mean, that's still an issue that you can be held in jail through the end of this trial. But I'd rather have Mr. Melnick here to advise you about.
What the fuck just happened? Bullshit.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Copeland. I'm Judge Whitaker.
This hearing is to see if Woody, because they want Woody to retestify again. The trick that they did with Woody was they gave Woody immunity so they could force him to testify. If he don't testify, then they can hold him in jail for the duration of the trial.
You've been before me before in unrelated matters. I'm the judge taking over this case now. So go ahead and have a seat.
So what Woody was supposed to do was, I don't know. They caught him between a rock and a hard place. If he didn't, he should have not took the immunity. But if he don't take the immunity, then he open himself up for criminal punishment for his crimes. But if he took the immunity, then that means they could hold him in contempt if he don't testify, which is what they threatened him with. being that they had those secret meetings with Woody, the last judge did, that was the ex parte meetings and shit like that, and they saying they coerced him and stuff like that in order to make him testify. They striking all of his past testimony, everything, which I don't understand because the jury still heard it. They saying they instructing the jury to forget everything Woody said, throw away all their notes about what Woody said. How you gonna get somebody to do that? How you gonna get somebody to forget what they saw? This ain't Men in Black where they whip out the little wand and make somebody have amnesia. They saying if I'm on the jury, I can't erase out my mind that Woody got up there, especially with all those quotables, and Woody had the most memorable testimony of anybody so far in this case. But they say they're gonna instruct the jury to forget everything Woody said and this and that there, and they're gonna try to make Woody testify all over again because of the alleged coercion in the ex parte meetings. I don't understand this. But it just go to show them people do what they want to do to you in the courtroom. They do what they want to do to you. You see what I'm saying? As we've been watching with the Nelly trial, been watching with this trial. And it was another one too. I can't remember the other case we saw where they be doing all kind of junk. But they do what they want to do to you in the courtroom, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they can bend the law all kind of ways in order to, and it don't seem fair. Like at this point, how is Young Thug or any other defendants getting a fair trial? You got the judge coercing witnesses to testify, telling them what they can tell them what they can say, what they can't say, making them do stuff, having secret meetings without the defendant's attorneys there. They got the court transcripts that are incomplete, which means some of the stuff that was said in chambers with Woody, the judge, and the prosecutors is not on the transcripts, which means y'all had conversations that y'all weren't supposed to have. At least they supposed to have been on the transcripts. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of stuff going on. What's up, Raw Nature? What's up, sweet baby? Good morning.
What I want to ask you right now, I know that you have been given immunity with regard to your testimony, and there had been, at some point, you didn't want to testify, at some point, you did want to testify. The first question I have for you...
What you say, Raw? How I'm good? How I'm hanging in there, bro. I'm hanging in there. That situation that happened yesterday, that thing took the wind out my sails a little bit. I still feel I don't feel cool, to be honest with you. I ain't really in a good mood. I feel like I got played, or I'm getting handled rather. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to see if I want to keep going on with this YouTube thing. Like, I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I ain't in no good mood though. I'm gonna tell you that. I ain't in my normal jokey mood. This shit crazy.
Okay, the first, well, right, want to is maybe the wrong term, but my question for you right now is, do you have an attorney at all?
I don't know.
You don't know whether you have an attorney. I would think that would be a no then, if you don't know whether
That's
you
how
have
I'm
an
talking
attorney.
to
Melnick?
Yes.
Okay, didn't he ask to be relieved as your attorney, and did you sign something saying that's okay, you can get out of this? You don't remember? Okay. Does anybody know whether that actually occurred?
I don't believe it occurred.
Okay.
I believe that Miss Bumpus,
I know she was stand-in.
she was stand-in, and I believe something was said on the record to the effect that Miss Bumpus was relieved. But
yeah, I know she was.
There was nothing about Mr. Melnick to my knowledge.
Okay, maybe
There was Miss Buck.
At the same time, though, as far as this Woody testimony, it do give us a second round of Woody antics, and we can see what Woody gonna say on the stand. Again, the funny stuff that Woody gonna say on the stand again. So, if they do make him testify again, it should be entertaining. We get to be entertained by Woody twice in the same trial. So for entertainment value, we gonna have a good time watching Woody, because I'm sure that Woody gonna conduct himself the same way that he conducted himself the first time on the stand, because he really don't want to testify. So that should be entertaining, to say the least.
Actually said yesterday, I believe, during her testimony, that Mr. Melnick had directed her to tell Mr. Copeland.
But I wanna hit on something when we talking about these RICO. This is just a state RICO. You got the state RICO and you got the federal RICO, right? So when we talk about Young and Ace and ATK and all of that, and people like, oh, Ace ain't got nothing to do with this, he ain't got nothing to worry about. Bush. Let me stop cussing, because YouTube get you on that too. Bull. All they got to do, all they need is somebody. All they need, first of all, they got them all documented as gang members. They're documented by their local police department. They're documented. I hear people saying, well, Gutter Zay ain't even a member of ATK. Yeah, you know that. You know that. We know that from the streets. But on paper, on file with the police department and the authorities, he's a documented ATK member, right? You got other members who are documented as ATK. Shit, ATK Kesey got a whole YouTube channel that's titled ATK Kesey. We know Young and Ace is a member of ATK. We know GMK is a member of ATK. We know Tay Shots, Fallout Sosa, Queso Brother, Scotty, and a couple more of them dudes is documented ATK members, right? You got to think, when they came out with the RICO, to fight organized crime. What it was tailored to do was the tops of the organized crime would not be present when a lot of these crimes would happen. So say somebody was unalived. The John Gotti wasn't there. So the government had to come up with a way in order to hold John Gotti and the heads of organized crime accountable for the crimes that the families did. So what they did, they made the RICO, racketeering, right? So how they do it is, all they need is somebody in there to say that, or some evidence to tie you to the gang. Once they can tie you to the gang, whether it's a snitch, and when I mean a snitch, all it got to be is somebody word. Like, yeah, if I say, yeah, you is a member of this gang, okay, boom. Now, all they need is somebody to say that you're a member of this gang, and then all they need is for us to be committing crimes in the furtherance of the gang. That's it. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to unalive nobody. You ain't got to be done rob somebody. You ain't got to be done did nothing. All you got to do is be a member. Once they can establish that you're a member of this gang, you are then guilty of all the crimes that the gang has committed, and you ain't had to do none of it. So when you look at Queso in jail for murder, when you look at Scotty in jail for murder, when you look at the ongoing beef back and forth between Julio Fulio and Young and Ace, that's documented through songs, through M1s. And when I mean M1, you know what the M1 is, unalivings of people. When you look at the back and forth that was going on the internet, things of that nature, they can establish that Young and Ace is a member of ATK. They definitely can establish that Kesey is a member, because it's a ATK Kesey. He said it, ATK Kesey. just how they did YNW and all of the rest of the YSL. All they had Gunner in jail under the in this case, and Gunner ain't committed now M1 or robbery or none of that. But Gunner was in jail for this. That's exactly how they can do Young and Ace and those boys. Like we looking at it like on the basic, on the regular level, like on a regular level without the RICO. No, they can't tie him to none of this. But with a RICO, they can. It's all RICO. RICO is very unfair because in a RICO, people go to jail and they had nothing to do with nothing. You see what I'm saying? Nothing. Gunner ain't doing nothing. But if you don't take that plea, Gunner is facing the same amount of time that Thug and all the rest of them facing. As far as I know, Thug ain't unalive nobody. But they still got him for all of those crimes. He's still facing M1 charges and shootings and whatever else the other members did. I could have been a member of you if you're a member of YSL and you was doing your own thing, which is how a lot of this goes. If you ain't never know how a lot of this goes, people have their own things they be doing to get money, but they be a part of a crew. Whatever I get in a RICO, whatever my crimes is that I did independent of the crew, they still get charged with my crimes, and vice versa. I still get charged with your crimes under a RICO. This is the unfairness of a RICO. So as far as like the immunity with Woody, I don't know. Maybe he felt like maybe he got to take the immunity because if he don't take the immunity, I'm sure they're gonna come and they're gonna try to prosecute Woody for not doing what they wanted him to do, which is try to sink Young Thug in this trial. So that's why Woody did what he did on the stand. He trying to appease both masters. He trying to testify but not snitch and sink Young Thug, and he trying to not to go to jail and uphold the rules of his immunity deal. That's what he's trying to do. So to me, in my opinion, he's going to testify again. I don't understand why they're making him testify again, but then again, I do. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do whatever they gotta do in order to secure this conviction on Young Thug, and that's why they ain't granted no mistrial or nothing like that yet, which they should. But they ain't doing that. They ain't gonna do it because they done put all their eggs in one basket when it comes to convicting Young Thug. And this trial is taking so long till they don't want to have to do this again. But I'm gonna tell you something. In my opinion, if this trial is granted a mistrial or Thug is found not guilty or whatever you want to call it, he's going to get prosecuted by the feds. So no matter what, and they're gonna bring their own RICO. So no matter what, Thug is fried, y'all. He fried, and he fried because they want him. They want him bad. And it just goes to show you that just goes to show you how the links they'll go to as far as the government, the judicial system. If they deem you a threat, or if they deem you a problem, or if you get in between their crosshairs, you in trouble. So so what they're gonna do is they're gonna make him go through this long, lengthy trial, spend all this money on defense, and then if this is a mistrial, or if he does come back on appeal, or if he does beat it, then he gonna have to do it all over again with the federal authorities, just like Boosie, just like they're doing Boosie. So hey.
Choose one thing, right? Or testify according to Ms. Bump.
Yeah, I remember she said there's this paper I'm supposed to get him to sign. I'm trying to figure out whether it got signed.
So I know that.
Okay, so he's still your attorney. Okay, all right. Well, then that's the answer we've got for that. All right, so of what I suspect you recall when you were brought into Judge Glanville's chambers with Ms. Bumpus and a couple of.
I'm gonna be talking periodically, y'all. I don't know how often I should talk because YouTube don't tell me how often I should talk. This is part of the reason this is part of my complaint that I was saying yesterday. They say you're supposed to talk through the commentary. Well, how often am I supposed to talk? It does not say. It doesn't say. It don't say, which it should say. I watched a video last night of somebody doing a reaction, and just so happened to do say, yeah, y'all know I will be talking through this because you know I gotta talk. So what I did was I put my stopwatch on, right, on my phone. I put my stopwatch on. Let me see. I'm gonna show you how long the guy went without talking. He went 5 minutes, 5 minutes and 56 seconds without talking through the video. So it was 6 minutes through the video where he didn't say nothing, and it was just a video playing. So I don't know if that's the threshold. I don't know. I just took it upon myself to time and with my stopwatch on my phone. He went 5 minutes and 56 seconds without talking. YouTube should tell us that. So I don't know.
People from the state, and there was a discussion that Ms. Bumpus and Ms. Hilton and Judge Glanville had with you. You asked some questions. They gave you some information. Some of that information was not actually factually correct, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity understanding what it is that the immunity order means, understanding what the potential consequences are if you do testify or if you don't. We're basically going to kind of start over and
So if
do
I
that
don't
over.
testify,
Huh?
so if I don't testify, how long will hold me in jail?
So, I mean, that's still an issue that you can be held in jail through the end of this trial. But I'd rather have Mr. Melnick here to advise you about the potential drawbacks and benefits of what, if there are any, of any of your.
To the end of this trial,
Yes.
not the other people.
Not as far as I believe, but the state, what, did you want to do some further research on that?
Yes, just to advise the court of.
Okay, so I just wanted to know, first off, do you have an attorney? Because if you do have an attorney, then your attorney may have some information, advice, and research for me about that. So I want to make sure that I tell you the correct thing about that, okay? So we're going to take a lunch break in a little while, and why don't we plan to have you back?
If Woody do not testify, well, he's going to jail. Facts for sure. They already let him know that they put him in jail already one time. And by him accepting the immunity, it was a double-edged sword. He get immunity for his crimes, but he also have to testify. If he chooses not to testify, then they can hold him in contempt through the duration of this trial. We all know that this trial is supposed to go into 2025. Easy. So Woody gonna be in jail for just sitting because he don't want to testify. So that's why Woody got on the stand and did all those antics. Now I'm gonna tell you about this here too. They know that Woody got on the stand and did all them antics. They knew. Can you think he's a piece of state witness? So they was pissed off. Well, I mean the state. They was pissed off while Woody was up there doing what he was doing. What that's in turn going to do is that's going to put Woody in their crosshairs because he made them look like a fool. We gave you immunity and you told us what you was gonna say, but then when you got up there, you didn't say what we talked about when we was going over what you was gonna say, right? because you know Woody told him some good stuff behind closed doors or in those meetings with the prosecutors in order for them to give him immunity. They gave him immunity because he said some things that they thought could help their case convict Thug. But then when he got up on the stage, on the stand, he didn't say what they rehearsed or went over that he was gonna say. So that made the state mad. So I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen here. If Woody get on that stand and do the same thing he did before, which I think he's going to do, he better be careful. Once he get off, once his testimony is done, and he go back to living his real life, I promise you, any little thing that if he get his best bet, I promise you, is to leave Georgia, which he say that he's not gonna do. He love Atlanta, but if he was smart, he would, because I'm telling you, they're gonna target him, and and anything he get into, they're gonna come down on him with the full extent of the law. They might even leak. They might even tell people that Woody told on them or things of that nature. I'm telling you, the police play it dirty. The authorities play it dirty when you do things like what Woody's doing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now.
You're on standby at least. I don't know who was in communication, but we need to reach out to Mr. Melnick, see what his availability is. So just be on standby in case I need you here, like at 2 or 3 this afternoon.
2 or 3?
Yeah, because we're about to take a lunch break before too much longer. So you're okay to leave for the next couple of hours, but stay where whomever reached out from the state can reach you to let you know whether you need to be back here this afternoon or potentially tomorrow instead. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you. So, I don't know who. Okay, my litigation manager is going to reach out to Mr. Melnick, see if he can get a hold of, see if she can get a hold of Mr. Melnick and find out what his availability is. And depending upon his availability, we'll just see when it is that we have Mr. Copeland back. Because I want him to have the benefit of counsel. And then I also want y'all over the lunch break to work on whatever you think ought to be the correct advice to him. And if you, the state, believe that it is possible to hold him past the trial for which he is under subpoena, then you show me what authority lets you believe that. Okay. All right. Yeah.
One thing, I think that the transcript reflects this from June 10th, and as well as Ms. Bumpus's testimony yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
She was emphatic that Mr. Melnick said, if you testify, I'm not representing you. So, and with the fact that Mr. Copeland said,
no, what he said was, if you plead the fifth, I'm not representing you. So I don't know, what that means. I'm just going to reach out to Mr. Melnick, and at least Mr. Copeland thinks Mr. Melnick is still representing him. And if Mr. Copeland never signed whatever that was relieving him, I don't know exactly what their arrangement is, but let's find out from Mr. Melnick.
yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, so let's get a few more minutes in of this before we break, because it's not even noon yet. We're making some progress, which is good. All right, so we were on number 12.
So that's all I had wonder. What's the name on the why said on the Woody situation? So it looked like we finna get another round of Woody. Yay. I also saw I saw they caught Michael Jordan's son snorting powder in public. Wow. It says the son of former Chicago Bulls star Michael Jordan, uh, pictured dining outdoors with a few friends. A few snaps showed Marcus holding a metal device with what seemed to be white powder on it that he inhaled. He was also photographed smiling. All right, let's see if we can find the image of it. Right here. What y'all think he doing right there, y'all? So they call Marcus Jordan, Michael Jordan's son, snouting that foul. I'm gonna say this. Uh, he's definitely doing blow, or unless he doing what that Montana like what his name Bloodhound Lil Jeff and Q50 and them was doing on DJU. But um, uh, how do we feel about this? I don't know. I don't know. Like I kind of feel like the same like with Hunter Biden. Like, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna say this right. I have mixed emotions when it comes to things like this, right? Uh, I think it's me personally. I feel like it's levels to this, right? If you're doing drugs and you're poor and your health is bad and they're taking you down, your quality of life, uh, your health, things of that nature, then I feel like it's an issue. Like if you look at Kodak Black and you look at the effects that the drugs are having on Kodak, then I feel it's an issue. I feel like that's when we should have an opinion. Well, you got anybody, you got opinion on anything, but I feel like that's when we should have an opinion when we see that it's to the point to where uh it's really becoming a issue with the health, the quality of life, uh, and all of that. But on the flip side of that, when it's rich people who look like they fine, look like they maintain it, look like they ain't got no detrimental effects of it other than when they're high, as far as like they eyes a little low or they are a little intoxicated or whatever. I really don't give a fuck. I'm gonna just be real with you. I really don't care. Like these are rich people. This is Michael Jordan's son, y'all. If you saw the rest of this picture, he got two beautiful women beside him. I'm talking about drop dead gorgeous. Looking at him, he don't look like he falling off. I'm sure that bank account got millions and millions of dollars in it. And let's be honest, when Michael Jordan passes away, this guy's gonna be worth $1 billion or more. It's levels. Like he ain't got to worry about going broke. He ain't got to worry about paying rent. He got businesses, all type of stuff. Like, and who's he hurting? Nobody but himself. You hurting yourself. know what I'm saying? I don't feel like what's the difference? Like and I understand drugs do have levels to them. They got levels to the drugs. You know, some drugs are more uh addictive than others, and the effects are more harmful than others. But I'm saying, like, I just don't feel like this the same as if it was somebody that they was going down, their life was going down for doing these things. That's just me. Just like Hunter Biden. Now, even Hunter Biden, he was deteriorating a little bit, and that's Joe Biden's son. But I'm just saying, they rich. They are rich, like filthy rich. Like Marcus Jordan, his father, rich. They filthy rich. Hunter Biden, his Joe Biden's son, they rich, filthy rich. They can do drugs for the rest of their life and still be rich. Like, so like I'm trying to figure out like what angle am I gonna come at some of these people from them doing what they're doing other than, oh, I don't think you should do that because ah what? What the hell do my opinion got to do with their what they're doing to themselves? Now, if he was giving the drugs to some children or something like that, or influencing somebody, then we could talk about that. But as far as him doing drugs himself, giving them to himself, and he rich, like I just don't see an angle to where I could legitimately come at this guy. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like I don't see an angle where I could come at him and say, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing this." Why? Because of his health. He a grown man. That's his own health. He could do what he want to do with his own body. Now, like again, I say, if I saw him and his health was deteriorating, like case in point, Kodak Black. We know Kodak got a drug addiction problem. We see Kodak acting different. We see Kodak slurring and talking and acting a little, it's not the Kodak that we used to see. It's not the Kodak that we want to see. It just looks sad. Like now as fans, you know what I'm saying, in order to stop in order to intervene, have an intervention with one of our favorite entertainers, then I feel like we gotta wait a reason to have an opinion. But if Kodak Black was the same Kodak Black, he looked all right and wasn't nothing bothering him, and I wouldn't have a goddamn thing to say about it. Me personally, when I seen Kodak come out from behind that get out of jail and start throwing rocks at the reporters and things of that nature and talking slurred and twitching and got the crackhead look and all of that, then we got an issue. Good morning, Sante. Then we got an issue. Then as fans, as concerned fans, I think we should speak out in order to uh intervene or show our opinion on what's going on with one of our favorite entertainers to hopefully wake them up so they could get back to their normal self before it's too late, before we lose them to the drugs. That's the issue. But until I see Marcus Jordan behaving in such a manner that it look like that the drugs done took him down, um, or causing him health concerns and things of that nature, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say because in a roundabout way, it's like being a hypocrite because I smoke weed. You know what I'm saying? I don't smoke it all the time, but I smoke it. You know what I'm saying? I might smoke weed maybe once every 2 weeks, some shit like that. I don't smoke it like I used to. I smoke it every day, but I don't smoke it like that. I grew up like I don't got time to just be laying around, be high all the time. You know what I'm saying? But like a drug is a drug. Now certain drugs is worse than other drugs. I give you that, but I ain't finna. One thing I try not to be is a hypocrite. I'm not finna be looking down on you for something that I do. Not I don't do no blow now. I don't do no goddamn blow. You know what I'm saying? I never did, never will. That shit is that type of stuff. was we was taught we don't do that. When I came into the streets and things of that nature, our OGs or whatever you want to call them, big homies or whatever, they taught us that we don't do that. Like it was a stigma on that type of stuff. So we never did. Some of my homies end up doing it, but as they got older, but I never did, and most of my close homies never did. We didn't do that type of stuff, you know. Um, but I'm not gonna judge these people on. I try not to judge nobody at all. But I'm just saying he got caught. He got caught out there. You know what I'm saying? He got caught out there. He should have been doing it behind closed doors, but I don't even know exactly what this setting is. Like these paparazzi people be in the bushes, hanging over your fences, all type of places. So I don't know even where this place was at, where this picture was taken. But I know they caught him. You know what I'm saying? They caught him. Now, as far as the uh embarrassment, you might be a little embarrassed. You might be a little embarrassed, and his daddy might be mad at him a little bit because um it put them in a different it put the people the public inside their personal business, and the daddy gonna have to answer questions about uh what's going on here with your son and things of that nature right there. But as far as me being like, oh, what you doing, Marcus, and all that, man, that nigga rich, rich, and only gonna get richer once his daddy no longer here, which we hope he stay here for a long time. But I'm just saying, it's not the same in my opinion. It's not the same if he was poor. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't know how bad this problem is. I don't know if he's spiraling out of control. I don't know if he's walking around here looking like David Ruffin you know what I mean? Like off the Temptations. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Until I see him walking around looking like he down bad and, you know, about to be homeless or losing weight or something like that, I ain't got nothing to say about it. But yeah, that's Marcus Jordan right there, y'all. That's that Michael Jordan's son on that Tony Montana. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, if you look at this picture, if this was a full picture, you see he got two beautiful women beside him. So shit, Marcus like the Wolf of Wall Street. He finna go snort some blow off the booty of some beautiful women and then get busy with them. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like he living the life. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, that ain't my thing. But I'm just saying, like, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm just be 100% real with you. If I was rich and single, oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah, I'm finna hang out. I ain't finna be on no blow. But I'm gonna be on them good trees. I'm gonna be on them good trees and that goddamn liquor. And I'm telling you, I'm hanging out with a bunch of bad looking women, and we're gonna be in Las Vegas in a hotel, you know what I'm talking about, with all the curtains closed and that thing just get busy, boy. I'm talking about everybody naked off of that bed. I'm talking about just me and about 5 women up in that bed. You know what I'm talking about? And if they do it, if they want to do it, if they want to do a little extravagant things, hey, now we gonna do off of that thing, man. I'm just telling you, I'm just keeping it real. I'm not gonna be no hypocrite. I'm not gonna lie about nothing. I'm telling you right now. Let me be rich and be single. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out. I'm going to the strip club. I'm getting all the bad ones and tell them come with me. Hey, how much you make a night? All right, let go. Yeah, we gonna hang out like Floyd Mayweather. Shit, you only live once, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? Live it up, Marcus. You know what I'm talking about? Snort that thing off the key, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go on hang out with Hunter Biden, my nigga, and cross over. Go on get you some of that hard Bernard. You know what I'm saying? Go on and get you a stem. Go on and get you a stem, motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's what you want to do. That's your life, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your body, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You got people around here cutting their dicks off and shit. Don't cut their dick off, man. They cutting their dicks off and turning them inside out to be a women. Shit, that's your body. Shit. You know what I mean? Like, So I feel the same way. Like I ain't gonna be no hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's you. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Just know it's consequences to every action, my nigga. And if you, as long as you can stand that, hey, do you, my nigga? Do you? But yeah, that's Marcus Jordan right there. Michael Jordan's son on that blow. On that blow. On that blow. Let's see what else we can find. Let's see what else we can find. Uh, oh, I know what I can tell y'all about. So y'all remember a couple of days ago, they was saying that Vaughn out 1700 and G Herbo was kind of, it looked like G Herbo had took Vaughn off 1700's chain, right? Then if you remember, not No Limit Cairo, who's in the same same clique as G Herbo, came out and was talking shit to Vaughn off 1700, talking greasy, saying, "Oh yeah, you're a goofy and you ain't never did nothing. I'm on your block and da da da." The normal shit. Now, I never really reported on it because I had ended up reporting on the Julio Fulio situation, but I was skeptical of the Vaughn off 17 situation because I told y'all they be running plays. They be running plays. So come to find out, I'm glad I didn't report on it. It was all a joke. It was all a play to get people to click and tune in to Herbo, Vaughn All 1700, and No Limit Cairo. I told y'all this is what they do. This is what they do. And they play games with the bloggers. So they know that the bloggers gonna blog on it. Like a lot of bloggers ain't gonna do their due diligence and try to figure out whether it's a play. And some of them don't even care. Some of them don't care whether it's a play or not. They cool with it being a play. Cause if it's real, if they believe it's real, they gonna blog and oh no, G Herbo took no Sep Von out 1700 chain, and then when it comes out to be fake, they're gonna say oh it was just fake. It don't matter to them. It's all content to them. It's all content. It's not about the truth. It's about the numbers. So they gonna run with it anyway. Me, I don't like getting tricked by the uh the rappers or none of that. So if it's a play, I try my best to vet it. And if it's a play, I don't report on it. You ain't gonna use me. Know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna use me to boost up your visibility for your album sales. Just like if you pay attention to Vaughn out 1700 said that he hunts Sexy Red, and after that his private parts was stank. Now I just was on live last night watching Vaughn all 1700 and Sexy Red, and I can tell you this right now, that ain't happen. They friends, my nigga. They friends. See, y'all gotta understand how this go. The record label puts other artists with other artists, and they talk about other artists, or they pay them to talk about other artists, or they pay them to come up with some type of publicity stunt so that they can sell records. If y'all pay attention, Sexy Red been doing it the whole time. I don't know how true any of these situationships that she done had since she done popped off. And I ain't got no problem with it. It's marketing, it's promotion. I'm just telling y'all what be going on. They play games with the bloggers because they know that the bloggers gonna report on any damn thing. They had Drake as a baby dad at one time. Y'all remember that? Like they come up with all type of controversy to keep their names in the algorithm. The Chief Keef situation, the Caleb being Chief Keef situation with Sexy Red. Like they know how to keep this thing going on. And they know that people just gonna run with it because people nosy and people like gossip. And the messier it is, the more it's gonna get talked about, and the more they're gonna be able to make a bag off of it. They playing games. You know what I'm saying? I can't even say they wrong for it. I can't even say they wrong for it. I'm just telling you what the play is, and I don't play those games. Me personally, like when I report on something, I try to report on something that I have vetted, and that is the truth. If I feel like it's a play, I don't report on it. But I'm just here, I'm telling y'all this so y'all won't bite on every little thing that comes across the airways. It be fake, bro. A lot of that shit be fake. Fake news. Like Trump say, fake news. Vaughn off 1700 chain did not get taken by G Herbo. It's fake news. I just seen Vaughn on 1700 last night. Well, 4 day this morning, 4 o'clock this morning, on live with Sexy Red. Vaughn off 1700 was sitting on the top of a car, and his homie was driving the car. I'm talking about sitting on the roof, and the man drove him to the store in Atlanta. This is true. I watched it. He was sitting on the roof of the car, and his homie was driving, and the man drove Vaughn off 1700 to the store while he was on live with Sexy Red and all of her little homies in the bathroom. And then after she got the phone off the live with Vaughn off 1700, she got on live with Rod 49. Like Duty Low was on there. A lot of people, Kodak Black was on there. A lot of people's on that live. So I'm just telling you, like it be plays, my nigga. That shit be plays. Um, Let me see what else we got going on. Let's get into some controversy. Let's get into some controversy. Let's stir up some controversy. So, Charleston White claps back at Julio's mama. Now, we all know Julio mama had an interview the other day with Say Cheese, and she said she don't like Charleston White. And when she said that, I knew right then, I said, uh-oh. But she said she don't care. She said she knew he was going to clap back and go on a little rant and say this and say that. But she said she didn't care. So, morning, Eddie, salute. Um, and she said she didn't care. Now, I knew that, I just didn't understand why she gave him that ammo. Now, but hey, she did. She grown. She could do what she want to do. But I also recall a couple of interviews that Charleston White did with Say Cheese, and he said that um, when these mothers lose their children, he was saying that he said that he said King Von mama would have said something back to him. He wouldn't have said nothing to her. He said now Mama Duck is different. I don't know why Mama Duck is different, but I don't know. I don't know what the dynamic they got going on or what the relationship thing is, but he said pretty much he was saying that he'll go back and forth with Mama Duck, but he was saying that the rest of these young men mamas who he probably done said something about their sons, if they spoke out and said something to him, then he wouldn't say nothing to these women. Like as far as like he wouldn't go off on these women. This is what he said on Say Cheese. I promise you, I watched the interview, right? So I was on the fence as to when Julio mom said what she said. I was on the fence to whether what I thought what Charleston's reaction was gonna be. Well, it didn't take much long. It didn't take long. Charleston White clapped back and he said, uh, since she's saying that I'm too old to be saying what I'm saying, or she too old to be getting shot 8 times. Yeah. Now. Yeah. Now. You too old to be getting shot 8 times. So like I'm gonna say this, man. I've been knew who Charleston White was. Like, I don't have a problem with Charleston White because I know who Charleston White is. Like, and it be just baffling me that people still ain't caught on. These the people that will be. These the people that will be in Central Park, and the dude got the little board game with the 3 cards, and he just keeps sliding the little peanut up under the cards, or sliding the little peanut under the bottle top, and you don't know what a peanut, and he tell you bet $100 and tell me which top the peanut up under, and you can't, and then you bet $100 and then you can't tell them, and then you wrong. This is the type of people that keep falling for this shit that Charleston White is doing. Listen, man, do y'all realize everything that Charleston White has said, he has contradicted himself on everything, everything. I'm gonna even take it to this. Charleston White said he would never buy design or nothing like that. Now I see him on say cheese. He like, shit, man. I was just lying. Shit, I wanted that designer shit bad in the mug. I just couldn't afford it. He wearing designer now. You see, the same dude that'll talk about these fashion designers that don't like black people and this and that there, but you wearing designer now. Listen, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Charleston White is a genius. I'll be honest with you, because he has carved out a niche for himself to where he can say and he can do anything he wants, and people will not look at it like a contradiction. Well, the smart was with. He talked so much junk about Ada Ross, called him a racial slur. He called him a certain kind of what they call it. I don't even know how to say it. A man that likes men. He called him that. All of that. Said he'll never do business with Aiden Ross again. Where he at now? Doing business with Aiden Ross? Bruh, the man is running a game. He even came up with this. Oh, this is just a character. That's bullshit. That is not no character. Listen, let me tell you what this is. What you're watching when you watch Charleston White is you're watching the many shades of Charleston White. We all got different shades to us. You got your angry you got your private you got your public who you are. You got the person who you are with your girl or your husband. You got the person who you are with your mama, your family. Everybody got many shades to who they are. What you're witnessing is the many shades of Charleston White. And you get what I'm saying? That's all you witnessing. The character is something that he can throw in your face when people call him out by going too far. Oh, I'm just playing a character. No, you not. No, you not. The things that you said is how you felt at that time. I don't know if you meant them, but that's how you felt at the time. It was genius for him to come up there and say, "Oh, I'm just playing a character." But that man get on here and talk about every demographic. Everyone. He talk about the young kids. He talk about the old kids. He talk about the young black people. Talk about the old black people. Talk about the 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 uh the sophisticated black woman. He talk about the whole black women. He talk about everybody, and he got free reign to do it because he done made a niche for himself, and he done made people. He done rocked them to sleep, and made them believe that it's just a character. That's not a character. Just as like he can contradict himself in every. He should have been a politician. I swear to God, he should have been a politician because he good as hell at it. Like, I'll be peeping and I'll be like, look, like, to be honest with you, he just came out and said he wouldn't say nothing to them women. Now, let's be honest. Julio mama didn't say nothing disrespectful to him. She said, you too old to be acting like that. We got to be adults. She didn't say you're ugly. She didn't say you're bald headed. She didn't say you got one eye. She didn't say none of that. She said a critique of him that was respectable. He could have came back and been respectable. Well, ma'am, I understand that's your opinion, but you know, this is how I get money. He could have leaned on the character thing then. This is how I get money. You know, I'm just playing a character. But I my condolences to you and your family for the loss of your son, ma'am. And kept it moving. Oh, you too old to be getting shot 8 times. What? You just said you wouldn't have said nothing to these women that lost their children if they said something to you. This is a woman that just lost her son. She's still in mourning. She's still hurt. You ain't gonna take none of that in account. You a man. I ain't telling you what to do. Do what you want to do. It don't matter to me. I'm just talking about this situation as far as its content, and I'm just trying to enlighten people on what they looking at. He don't stand on nothing, and he keep leaning on the activism that he do as a crutch to make to as a crutch to and as a it's like a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a camouflage. It's like camouflage so that you'll overlook all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll overlook all the slurs and the disrespect and the things that are just so appalling that he say. Like, and then he know how to, and then he lean on the police. Nigga, shut up, PJ. All right, I'm finna bring you up. You want to come up? You want to come up, PJ? All right, I'm finna bring you up. Come on, bring your little ugly ass up. You been wanting to come up any goddamn way. Come on, hit the link, PJ. You my son. You my son anyway. Come out quick, speaking on you. Bitch, you sure be watching a nigga. Bring your little ugly ass on up here. I got time today. You want to scratch? Let's scratch, goddamn it. You want to scratch? Let's go. Hit the link, nigga. Don't hide, nigga. Don't hide. Bring your motherfucking little ponytail ass on up here. I got time today. Now this might get me back feeling myself. Bring your little ugly ass on up here looking like Tom Poe off a Kickboxer, bitch. Bring your ass on up here. Bring that ass here, boy. Pause. Marita got time today, bitch. I need to get off the frustration anyway. I'm gonna have me some fun. Yes, I do. That's what I need. Some exercise. Yes, Lord. I want you up here bad. Come on. Come on, nigga. Let me fire this joint. I'm gonna get on your ass, boy. Pause. Come on here, nigga. Don't run now. You done made all the motherfucking rap songs by the nigga and all this old bullshit. Bring your ass on here. Yes, Lord. Nigga scary. Nigga don't want to come up. Nigga don't want to scratch. Nigga, I'm finna get on your ass like I'm from the Mo 3 sector, bitch. Bring your ass on here. I thought so. That nigga done made rap songs by the nigga and all. Go to his page. He got him up there. Click on his profile and go to his page. They got rap songs by the nigga and all type of shit. Marita boy, da 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 da. Rita. Man, get your motherfucking ass on. Yeah, I thought so, nigga. Yeah. Nigga don't want to talk. Nigga don't want to do nothing. For real. Take all this YouTube stress out on you, boy. For real. Shit. God know how to help a nigga out, boy. Give a nigga a punching bag. Give me a punching bag, nigga. Goddamn sure live. You right on your ass with that little pony, that little small ass ponytail you got up there, nigga. Come here, special ed. Oh, is that against the guidelines? Might be. That's another. That's the shit I'm trying to talk about. This nigga done trolled me for 2 years straight, and these motherfuckers, this bitch stay on YouTube. But these motherfuckers want to demonetize a nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. I just fired up this joint, PJ. Bring your ass on. I want you to come to bad. Fuck Charleston White. That nigga got a ponytail like Tom Poe on Kickboxer. That movie with John Claude Van Damme. Yeah. Somebody quit speaking on me. That go to listen. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all see that? Y'all see that shit? Bro, this nigga ain't been on this nigga ain't been up here in motherfucking a year, right? Close to a year or so. That go to show you motherfucker be watching from the bushes. You see that shit? That go to listen. If you go to my block list, that nigga got so many profiles that I done blocked. That nigga got like 9 or 10 different profiles that I done blocked, right? We don't, everybody done blocked him. We done blocked this nigga. We to block this nigga, he'll come right back, right? I'm talking about we'll block him now and he'll come back like 10 minutes later with another profile. But that go to show you, that nigga still watch my videos. You a fan, boy. You a fan. Talking about quit speaking on me. I want to beat you up. That's what I want to do. And it ain't even your fault. It ain't even your fault. I just want to beat you. I want to put a YouTube sign on your face and just beat you up for YouTube. Like you YouTube. Mm-hmm. For real, nigga. Come on up here. He picked the wrong day. Yeah. Run, boy. Let me get back to my regular schedule program. You don't want to do nothing. But and I done fired my joint back up, nigga. I was finna get on your ass, boy. You know, you smoke that joint, you get real funny. But anyway. Yeah, it's all a game, which it's all a gimmick. Well, it's all, I ain't gonna say it's a gimmick. I'm gonna say Charleston is just done found the ingenious space for himself. It's ingenious when you really think about it, as far as like knowing how to manipulate the algorithm and knowing what keeps you in the algorithm. He discovered it. He got the goddamn he got the cheat code. Mm-hmm. But don't mistake what you're seeing for what he's telling you what it is. Your eyes ain't deceiving you. What's deceiving you is what you listening to what he's saying and not watching what he's doing. You know, you ever been trapped sometime and somebody'll be telling you everything you want to hear, but when you watch their actions telling you something different. That somebody tell you they love you, but when you watch their actions will be the actions that they don't love you. That's what Charleston White is doing to the whole internet. You know, That's what's happening. When Charleston White passed away, it's gonna be people at his funeral that's gonna be saying some good things about him. Oh, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. But also on the flip side of that, it's gonna be people that's gonna be saying, gonna be happy as hell. Now, do he care? No, he know full extent of what he doing. He don't give a damn. He don't give a damn. He do not give a damn. He don't. I don't need to. I'm just telling y'all that he ain't got me fooled. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got me fooled at all. You feel what I'm saying? I don't even dislike him. I'm the type of person when I see somebody doing something or like they found the way, I admire the game. Like I watch the game, like the what they're implementing to be successful. That's what I admire. And I look at it, I say, this motherfucker did what? What? And he what? That's a smart motherfucker. Like, and that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Right. Exactly, Javon. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he's doing. But I'm gonna tell you something now. Uh when he said what he said about Gilly's son, and then he got on the phone and said, I can call my son Gilly. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. When he did that, I knew and y'all should have knew too. When he said what he said about Gilly's son, and he got on the phone and called his son and said, I could call my son, that should have let you knew right then. And I'm gonna tell y'all something too. It's a thin line between genius, stupid, and crazy, right? And if you pay attention to the people that's popular or successful on the internet, a lot of them walk that line. Krishan Rock, Blueface, we watching it happen to Brick Baby right now. Charleston White, uh, a lot of these people that find themselves in embarrassing or either dangerous situations by the things that they've done or things that they have said. We love watching the train wreck. So we'll tune in, but we'll even King Von. Oh, I killed this many people. Da 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 da. Da. You know, Bloodhound Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Like we love watching the train wreck, and these people walk the line and gamble with their lives for clout, for the algorithm, for a bag. You know, we sit and watch this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it finally spirals out of control, we still sitting here with our popcorn. We still sitting with our popcorn. You see what I'm saying? We still sitting here with our popcorn, waiting on the next fool to entertain us. The smart people is the interviewers. The smart people is the people. The smart people is the people that sit back and interview these people and sit and wait for them to no longer be here. Do y'all notice that would be happening? I've been peeped that. The Chicago interviewers, that what they listen. All right. I'm not saying that they want anything to happen to these young men. I'm not saying that. But they definitely interview these young men knowing that these young men may not have a long time on this earth. So they're going to chronicle them. They're going to interview them so that when they're no longer here, what's going to happen? Them interviews going to go right back through the roof. Them bitches going to go right back viral, going to go right back to making money. The smart, if they were smart, like shout out to FYBJ Maine, they'll start their own podcast and start interviewing motherfuckers That's what you should do instead of keep going on another motherfucking platform and letting them interview you so that when you no longer here that they can still make money off these interviews. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. I ain't saying they want something to happen to them, but they're interviewing them knowing that their life expectancy may not be that long. It's like what I'm not saying Zach TV intended for that to happen, but they saw that happen with Zach TV. The Chicago, anybody in Chicago is the number one people that people like to interview because they know that most likely they're gonna lose their life. I'm telling you this shit. I'm telling you. So the interviewers sit back, pay these people a bag, and hope, and for them, they hope that they continue to go viral. Because as long as they go viral, them interviews gonna still make money. They're gonna come back and make money. If something happened to any of these guys from Chicago that done did a lot of interviews, FBG Butter come to mind. What's gonna happen to all Butter interviews? All of them going back viral. Gonna be the talk of the internet. All the people that interview Butter gonna make more money again. I'm telling you, man. You gotta peep the game. So while they out there, what they call it, shucking and jiving for the internet, for the algorithm to keep their name in the algorithm, that's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. Charleston White almost ran into it early on in his career, but he got smart. He started hiding behind the police. Man, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna call the police. That's the keep keep the violence from going down. And he still ran into some violence. You see what I'm saying? We remember he got tackled on that goddamn stage and shit like that there. That's the cost of all of this. That's the cost of, you know, doing what he do. But he cool with that though. He understand all of that. But and when you pay attention, good morning, Yellow Diamond. And when you pay attention to all of that shit right there, that's selling your soul. That is selling your soul. When you will go to the extreme or you will do anything to stay in the algorithm or to make money or something like that, that's selling your soul. You risking your life. And you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't got to do all of that. You create you listen. All of that negative energy got to go somewhere. That's all I'm saying. So I feel like Charleston White, I feel like he don't stand on what he say he stand on. Do I have a problem with it? No. Would I interview him? Yeah. From my standpoint, it'll be smart, financially smart to do that. But I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm looking at. And I don't care how good he can talk or spin it or flip it or whatever you want to say. You can talk, you can make your mouth fry chicken. You can talk a cat off a fish truck. This much is true. But when we look at your actions, the negative, you just because you do the positive, don't give you a pass or to do the negative. Other than that, you're just a walking contradiction. Other than that, you're just hypocritical. You're a hypocrite. Do I have a problem with it? No. I don't. Hey man, anybody can live and do what they want to do. Just like I just seen Michael Jordan's son snort blow. That's you. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want to do. Just know and be prepared for the consequence of them actions. But you ain't finna piss on me and tell me that it's raining neither, nigga. So I don't give a damn how many children's programs you done came up with and this and that. There, I still see you. I still saw you picking that Gilly because he lost his son. That's uncalled for, in my opinion. that energy that you gave out, that what you said, that shit got to go somewhere. He said Charleston said his son called him and told him, Daddy, why you did that? That's wrong. Did you understand? I felt so bad when he said it because I thought to myself, like, damn, he putting a karmatic bullseye on his son. He called his son and said, hey, get it, see, I can call my son. Hey, mijo. What? If I was that nigga son, I'd be mad than a bitch too. Hold on, Dad. Hey, man. You putting a karmatic bullseye on me. I might get hit by a car today. Because you bragging that you still got me. That's why even though I might have an issue with Spoon, I stopped short of, of the issue with his son. Because I have a son. I'm mature. I understand what's right and wrong. My issue with you, player, not with your son or what happened to the son. Your son, I still feel like that's tragic. That's sad. I might want to kill you, but I still know where to draw the line because that karmatic energy got to come back somewhere. So I ain't gonna never ride on that situation. I keep it straight on you, player, because I got a son. See, it's about morals, character, principles. You got to know what you're doing. But a lot of people, they get upset. They say shit. Oh, fuck your mama. Fuck your daddy. Man, them people ain't did a damn thing to me. Ain't said a damn thing to me. Like the nigga said something about my mama. See, people expect. See, you gotta understand this, bro. I ain't survived this long in the streets by being dumb or impulsive. That's what just got these boys with the Julio shit finna get life in prison or the death penalty. You can't. I ain't gonna say you can't. I'm gonna say very rarely are you going to be able to manipulate me emotionally and get me to react a certain kind of way. I'm more up to sit back and think. That's how you survive. That's how you come out on the good side more so than you come out on the bad side. What he don't realize is I won. I won. All I wanted to do, really all I wanted to do was cut my ties with it. But once he went to saying what he was saying, let's chess checkers this nigga. Let's chess checkers this nigga, right? So all I wanted after that was awareness, right? Because I saw that he was playing this role as though he wasn't a monster. And people was connecting with him out of sympathy. Out of sympathy. Okay, cool. I'm gonna sit back and let him show the people who he really is. I'll play the punching bag. I'll chill. So what happened is the more he spoke, the more he said what he said, the more he didn't address what he did to that little girl, the people began to see who he really is. I won. It was no way for him to win. The more noise he made, the more people want to know what's your problem with Marita, boy. Then they go to digging. I got people that came to my channel because off of his channel. They told me, oh, I didn't even know who you was till he said your name. Then I went to digging and came over to your channel to see what the play was. People knows it. Then they see the paperwork. Oh, that's what he did. Yeah. What he should have did was being quiet. What he should have did was not said nothing. It would have mitigated the world knowing what he did to that little girl. Checkmate. Checkmate, Bodie. He checkmated himself. How do you do that? Anger, impulsive. Ah, Marita. Keep making noise over there. People gonna wanna know why you mad, nigga. Mm-hmm. Why you mad? Because Marita put out his paperwork or what he did with that little girl. You said what you said about my mother, who was the kindest, most gentle woman. Bro, if y'all knew my mama, y'all, I promise you, I never seen her bad talk nobody. I never seen her do anybody wrong. Bro, I'm telling you, I had one of the most greatest, humblest mothers. Damn her drug addiction. I'm talking about her as a person. She was non-violent. I never seen her beat up nobody. I never seen her nothing. I'm talking about she was one of the most sweetheartest. She'll feed you, get the clothes off her back. I'm sure she fed this nigga plenty of times, all type of shit. Got a lot of respect. So when he came out and did what he did, what he also didn't realize was, or said what he said, what he also didn't realize is you got to pay that karmatic debt, player. See, you got to pay that karmatic debt, player. So, whatever that energy reverse back around and hit you in the ass, and you be at home eating you some fish, and the goddamn fish bone get caught in your throat, and ain't nobody around, and you choke to death in the house by yourself. I just want you to know, when you scrolling down that tunnel to that white light, this is what it was all about. This is what it was all about, player. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you know the crazy part about it? I ain't gonna even make a video on you. I'm gonna keep on going. I ain't gonna even make a video on you. I know people gonna jump in the chat. Hey, Marie, you know where we're having the spoon? Nope. I'm gonna keep on moving like I don't even see the comment. You're not gonna even be worth a YouTube video. I'm not trolling you. You ain't gonna get me with that. You ain't gonna get me with that karma. Oh, Marita boy trolled his death. He's speaking, he's dissing the dead. No, I ain't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm gonna just keep on going. I'm gonna just keep on going with life. Like I don't even I ain't know you, ain't nothing never happened. You gotta use your head, player. So you don't have to get your lick back all the time, y'all. It just depends on the situation. You choose that on your own. Sometimes you just olay a nigga. I told you, you just olay a motherfucker. Time will get them. Time will get them. I can't tell you how many motherfuckers in the grave right now that I had issues with, and I just olayed them and let time get them. Yeah, that's all you got to do. It ain't damn motherfucker that I can remember off the top of my head that I ever had an issue with that didn't get their karma. Mm-hmm. Did y'all see what happened to Big Bad Mickey? I told you, God liked me, y'all. I gave her money in order to get to DJU. I even hit DJU in his live. I got the screenshot. Me and Kim Bella Roxy hit DJU on his live and told DJU to interview Big Back Mickey. I got the screenshot. I screenshotted it when I was on DJU live. Shout out to DJU for coming through the channel the other night and showing the channel some love. She pulled that move. I never did nothing to none of them. Period. Nothing. I done gave both of them money, to be real with you. Help both of them out in situations, to be real with you. One time when Mr. 101 got towed when he was at a bitch house, he hit us up and needed Uber money in order to get to the tow yard in order to get his car so he wouldn't get in trouble by his girl. Who was there? Marita, bro, what you need? All right, here you go. Stayed on the phone with him from the bitch house to the goddamn tow truck place till he waited till the tow truck people to get there because they wasn't there, till he got his car, till he made it all the way home. Me, middle of the night. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Marita boy. Yeah. Made sure this woman had money in order to get to that interview because I understood it was a big thing for her. I'm part of the team. I'm around for the team. I ain't even had the money, y'all. Real shit. I promise y'all I ain't had the money. I ain't tell her I ain't had the money. Cause cause I'm gonna help you. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm tell you, if I'm the type of person, bro, real shit. If I fuck with you, I got $10, you got $5. On real shit. Oh, what you hungry, my nigga? Okay, I tell you what, we finna go to the store. I got $10. We finna get us some leg quarters. We finna get us some of them little dollar packs of mashed potatoes. We finna get us some of them dollar 2-liter sodas out of Walmart. And goddamn it, we finna have some baked chicken, mashed potatoes, and goddamn the check sodas, the great value sodas that we got up here. We gonna eat, my nigga. And with a bag of leg quarters, we can eat for a day or 2 days or so. That's the type of person I am. When she pulled that shit, they talked, her and what's the name? 101 pulled that shit, right? See what happened to her ass. She went to DJU. When that interview dropped, them people was rotisserie of her big back ass in them comments. I was floored. I did not expect that to happen. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Them people, if y'all go to that interview on DJU and read those comments, oh my God, I never seen nothing like it. I never seen somebody get talked about so bad in an interview, period. Not a snitch, not somebody that unalived somebody. They was dogging this woman out. I was embarrassed for her. And then I thought about it. I say, oh shit, Marita, this the karma. I seen people saying, ooh, what's she doing sitting on? I bet that sofa stained. Oh, she look like a sweaty milk dud. Oh, DJU, you wrong for this. Why you put her on there? Who is this? All type of shit. I know she was embarrassed. And you know what that did also? It made the interview did not do numbers. But go look. It might be still up. Go look. Them people cooked her ass. That's that karma. That's that karma. That's that karma. That's that karma. Karma real than a bitch, boy. Karma real than a bitch, boy. I don't give a fuck what you say. We see all these people. Not to keep breaking bloodhound Lil Jeff. That nigga had 30, that nigga was famous for 30 days. And now his ass out of here. Karma. Karma. It's hard sometimes to take the high road. It's hard sometimes to take the high road. It's hard sometimes to not get your lick back, especially when you can. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. My neighbor, my neighbor that I had that little incident with the other night, I want to get him so bad. I got them so I got a plan to get him. You know what I mean? Like I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. He 50-50 right now. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. It's hard sometimes. But if you can find your way, if you can find a way to olay them, and you might not see it either. I want to tell y'all that too. You may not see the karma, but I promise you they'll get it. I promise you they'll get it. I done sat and watched a lot of motherfuckers get their karma. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you. Straight up. For real. What you say what happened to my neighbor? You went on live the other night? Motherfucker knock on my door, and my neighbor across the hall from me had he like to put his garbage outside by his door, and then when he wake up in the morning, he take it to the dumpster while he on his way to work. So my neighbor upstairs, I guess we got raccoons or something. I seen him out around the dumpster, but I ain't seen him, up in the apartments or whatever. So he he come to my door yelling, talking about why do I put my trash on the porch? I say, man, that ain't my motherfucking trash. I don't know what you talking about. He got a beer, a cigarette in his hand, a Coke 45 and a cigarette in his hand, a white guy, and he drunker than a motherfucker. And he yelling at me at my door. I was on live. I let the live play. I I walked off the screen and went to the door where this is what I'm dealing with. He then proceeds to take the 2 bags of trash. When he came to my door, I went outside. I opened the door and I went outside and I was on the porch talking to him. And I was telling him, this ain't my trash. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, he yelling it all. He then opens my door, and puts the 2 bags of trash inside the house. And when he stepped across that motherfucking threshold, he thought Steven Seagal was on his ass. When I tell you I hip tossed his ass outside the threshold of my door, and when I and flipped his ass on his back, when I flipped him on the back, I got both of the bags of trash and I threw them bitches on his chest. So he laying on the ground with the cigarette in one hand, with the Coke 45 in the other hand, with 2 bags of garbage on his motherfucking trash. Oh man, he's bad than a motherfucker. Oh nigger, he done called me all kind of N-words. Boy. I say, listen, man. I say, man, that shit don't bother me. I say, I was never no slave and you were never no slave master. I say, but I tell you one motherfucking thing, if you don't get your ass on my porch, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. That's what I'm gonna do. And you gonna get this motherfucking trash up from him. By the time I said that, my neighbor across the hallway came out. What's all this? What's the commotion? I say, this man said that I put this trash out here and he done came knocking on my door and causing all this commotion. Furthermore, he done opened my door, which is home invasion. And he done put the trash in my house. And I proceeded to escort him out the hard way. So my neighbor say, that's not his trash. That's my trash. You know what the white dude said? It is his trash. Nigger, boy, nigger. So I go out. So I stay out. I stay outside. I say, I don't give a fuck what you say. You better get this motherfucking trash off this motherfucking porch. That's what you better motherfucking do before I beat your motherfucking ass out here. Cause the trash done spilled out now when I threw it on top of his chest. So I lean across the railing. I'm not even yelling or nothing. Cause once I grabbed him and I felt him, I knew it was gonna be over. I already knew what this was gonna be. I'm gonna beat this man up and he gonna call the police on me. I just already knew it. So and I see he wanted to yell and this and that. He didn't want no smoke. And I wanted him to hit me. That's really what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to touch me or hit me some kind of way where I could open this can and whoop ass on his ass, right? And I've been in so many battles and fights and combat. I don't get upset. I be calm. Like none of that shit. It just like another day in the park for me. So I leaned over the balcony while he's standing beside me. Right, he go upstairs. He get his broom. He go to sweeping up the trash. Right, so he's still talking shit. Nigger, boy, nigger, boy. I say, listen, let me tell you something. I say, I don't give a fuck about what you say out your mouth. I say, but if you touch me, I'm going to beat your ass. I say just as calm as day. I say, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass bad, right? So he got the broom. You never see like white people when they get real mad. He got the broom and he broke it over the railing. Ah, ah, yeah, 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 fuck yeah. Hey, listen. So I'm just a calm, still leaning over the balcony. I swear if I would have had a cigarette or something, that's how calm I was. I'm just leaning on the balcony, right? He right beside me doing this. I'm talking about maybe like a foot away from me, breaking the broom, like the little aluminum brooms over the railing of the stairs, right? He broke that bitch by three, 4 pieces, right? So when he got through breaking the broom, right? I looked at it, right. He was standing up. He was standing up right after he done, his face red a bitch. He had a cap on his head. I faster than he could blink. Walked up to him and slapped that goddamn cap off his head. So goddamn, I slapped it. He said, "Oh, you hit me." I said, "No, I didn't hit you, motherfucker. I slapped the cap off your motherfucking head." I said, I slapped the cap off your head. I ain't hit you, motherfucker." He said, "Oh, you hit me." He thought I hit him, but I didn't. I ain't touch him at all. It was the cap. He went and picked the cap up. So my other neighbors came out at that time, and I say, "Look, man, y'all get y'all camera, record this motherfucker, man. Just gonna record this motherfucker. So when he called the police, man, we'll be done. We'll have witnesses to this motherfucker, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?" But that was it. He ended up cleaning up the porch, and and I went on back in the house, and I think I ended the live. And then I ended up doing another live after it happened or whatever. But yeah, like man, it's just, but yeah, it crossed my mind to get him back, but I said, nah, I'm gonna leave his ass. I'm gonna leave him alone. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been worse. I would have ended because for sure, if I would have beat him up, I was gonna go to jail. Then I was gonna have to go to jail. Then I got to bond out. Then I got to go to court. Then I got to tell him, get and tell, "Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't do that." Then my neighbors got to come and say, "Yeah, he did this or he did." It just was just too much of a long situation. So I just said, "Fuck it." You know what I'm saying? But he ain't want no smoke. He ain't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. He didn't know who he was fucking with, to be real with you. And I hate that type of shit. I hate when you run into people who really don't know, like, who they fucking with. I hate that shit. That's why I got out. That's why I'm glad I got out the streets, bro. Cause it's like you constantly got to prove shit to motherfuckers. Like, bro, stop testing my gangster. Like, just leave me alone. If you think I'm soft, or if you think I'm this or that, just keep it to yourself. Just don't come my way. Cause I don't give a fuck about you. And I don't want to have to do any of this shit. I don't want to even have to go through it with you. I don't want to have to, you know what I mean? Like dust off the firearms. I don't want to have to do none of this shit. Like, just leave me alone, because I'm dangerous. You know what I mean? Especially at the age I am, I'm dangerous than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to come off so unassuming. That's why I try to come off so nice. That's what Mr. 101 didn't understand. Like, see, people think since I rationalize, or I try to sound positive or take the positive route, that ain't dangerous. No, I'm motherfucking dangerous. I'm the motherfucker that you need to be worried about, because once I get there, I really don't care no more. Like, and I done had so much shit happen to me in life, as y'all can know about my life. I done told whatever. I done told you a little bit about my life, to where all that shit come back up when I get where I don't give a fuck. You see? So when you see me being nice, and you see me trying to be rationalized and think my way through shit and talk positive and all that shit be really me suppressing the bad shit, the other side. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, I'm just telling you, like, real shit. I could be pushed to the point to where I don't care. Like, and when I don't care, I don't care about you. I don't care about me. I don't care about nothing. Know what I'm saying? Like, for real shit. So I know this. So that's why I'll just be like trying my best. Not like back to Spoon. He don't he don't know me. Like, not like he think he do. You feel me? he better be glad that I done learned myself and I done learned how to control my impulse. I actually got a impulse control certificate, anger management certificate. When you're on probation, they make you take those classes. I got a certificate for anger management. You know what I'm saying? I done been to jail enough. When you go to jail, you go through these classes, moral recognition therapy, shit like that, to try to teach you how to deal with your impulse control or your anger, shit like that. And I use some of those tools that I learned sometimes when I'm upset. You know what I'm saying? Cool down periods and shit like that, deep breaths and shit like that. But you don't know me, bro. Not like, and I don't underestimate nobody. But that's why I stopped really talking about the shit, because I realized he didn't want no smoke. Not really. Not really. Once I really realized what was really going on, nigga, you saying my whole name on the internet. You keep coming on the internet talking about this, talking about that. That nigga had my phone number the whole time. He never once called my phone. You ain't got to do no back and forths on no internet or nothing like that. Nigga, you could have called me and said, "What's happening?" And we could have kept it off the internet. But once I seen that it got on the internet, I stopped talking, because I realized we trying to go to jail. What's the point? What's the point of us going back and forth with a bitch going to jail? That's when I realized, oh, this is a jail play here. This is a checkout move. Never once called my phone to this day. Still had my number. Never once called my phone and said, "What's happening, Marita? What's happening?" That nigga said my whole name, real name on that bitch. I said, "Oh Lord, he chronicling this shit for the police." He protected himself. Something happened to him, I'm going to jail. Let me leave this nigga alone, Marita. I peeped the play. I just said, fuck it. Once all that had to happen, there's no way nothing can go down or because a bitch going to jail. And I realized that. I said, oh shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nigga talk that shit, man. Made up all them goddamn lies and all that shit. But one thing about me, bro, I'm never gonna lie on nobody, bro. I don't give a fuck if I don't like you or not. I'm not gonna lie on you. No lying ass nigga. We caught that nigga in lies on his own. That nigga said he raised his son and all this and that. Then when on the interview, he said he didn't know his son. He said that on the interview. I didn't know him those years. What? So which is it, nigga? Which is it? If you listen to them interviews, he contradicted himself so much about what was going on. You did it yourself. I didn't put them words in your mouth. You said them yourself. What really was supposed to happen. And then motherfucker talk about, oh, Marita. I see motherfuckers. This appalled me. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. This is when I learned about the internet or YouTube. That shit threw me. I had women that once that paperwork came out about what had happened with him and that little girl, I had women siding with him. I was floored. Now here I am, a man, and I understand, like, this is a monster from what we read in that paperwork. And you have a woman. It made me think it must be women monsters out here too. It must be Jalene Maxwell's out here too. I swear. I was like, what? I was like, what? Case in point, we had one subscriber over here. Her name was Winnie Safi. Winnie Safi, right? She went over there and started being over there on his platform after they read the paperwork. Now I know him. I know him more than any of you motherfuckers, and I cut off ties After I read the paperwork, you motherfuckers ain't never seen him, never met him a day in his life, nothing. And y'all sided with him. I swear it made me think, boy, they must be with that shit. I could understand it. That was the biggest shock that I ever seen since I've been on the internet. That women would side with somebody that would do that to a child or a young girl. I was floored. The only thing I could come up with to rationalize that in my mind is that maybe they like that too. Maybe they're the type of women that prey on little children too. Or maybe that's a normal thing to happen in their life. You know? That shit threw me. But all had to happen was, see, I gave that man an opportunity to tell me what happened. I never had no plans for any of this shit to happen. He know that. I don't want to put him on the internet. I don't want to taught him how to use StreamYard. Me, Marita boy. My brother Audio Crack gave him money so he could buy his equipment so he could do YouTube. So I had people, oh Maria, you hating on him and you just had to see subscribers up. Well, where's subscribers at now? Y'all go look at the page. Do we got more subscribers than Marita Boy now? It was never about that. It was one thing about me. If I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm a ride for the team, just like I rode for Big Back, Silverback, and fake Timu Chain Man. Timu Chain Man. This is what I do. I ride for the team. If I got you, got. If I'm like, it don't matter. Like I'm riding with you. A lot of my subscribers didn't even like me over there with fake Timu Chain and Big Back. But I was riding for the team. So I never wanted none of this to happen. But once I gave him an opportunity, I talked to him first. Bro, what they talking about, bro? They say you what going on? Oh man, it ain't nothing, bro. I'm gonna go to the courthouse and give you the paper, man. It's just a charge I had beat, man. That shit ain't nothing, bro. Don't worry about nothing, bro. All right, bro. You sure? Cause bro, you got to tell me like what they talking about, bro. Oh nah, bro, it ain't nothing. I think I got the text messages in my other phone. I still got the phone. Oh man, everything gonna be all right. This and that, though. All right, cool. Later on that day, never hit me back. Never tell me what the paperwork. Oh yeah, they hit me back and said, "Oh, bro, I just got off the phone with Law and Crime. Law and Crime say, oh, they gonna give me my own little segment. They want me to bring people up, bro. I'm gonna bring you up, bro. Bro, we got this, bro. It was his. He was like, yeah, we finna do this shit, bro. This and that, trying to pacify me. He thought that I would do anything to be successful on YouTube. My principles, my morals, my character outweigh all of that shit there, player. See, you didn't know me. I don't give a fuck if I'm on a ship and we finna make it to the riches and I'm on there with a motherfucker like that, I would sink that bitch. I'm not going. No, I got a daughter. I got a mother. I got nieces. I got a granddaughter. Not only that, that goes against everything that I said I stood for since I got on this platform. I would be a liar, and I told you one thing that I try not to be is a hypocrite. No, I'm not selling my soul for now dime, now no nigga. You ain't gonna get me to kiss no man, whether it's in a movie or not. You know what I mean? No, it's some shit. No, you ain't none. No, I'll be broke. I don't mind being broke with my character and my dignity. You got me fucked up, player. When will we be the first to protect the dirty dad or uncle of the fella and call the victims fast and not be lying on your dad and uncle, etc., telling them to keep quiet as women, as a woman, believe me. I'm telling you. That shit threw me. But all you had to do was tell me what had to happen, and then we could have amicably split. And I still had to tell my subscribers because, and I never talked about this on Facebook or no other platform. I only talked about it here. You know, the reason why is because I owed my subscribers that we had my girl T.N. Bowens was over there in this man chat defending him blindly because T.N. got onto him through me. So when people was she was a moderator on his channel. So when people was coming over to his channel, all saying what he had did to this girl, you know, the trolls came out. She was deleting them, being loyal blindly. That broke my heart because she didn't know. She didn't know. She was riding for the team. And I realized at that point, I realized then that it's people, and she wasn't the only one. It was other people was doing it. And the reason why they did it is because of me. They did it because I told them that he was a good dude. He was a good person. This is who he is. And they befriended him or whatever you call this, what we do on the internet through me. So I also had a responsibility to alert them as to what I had discovered about this man. And that is why I went live and I exposed what I knew to the people and let them make the decision upon what I had told them. But I had a responsibility to do that. They're just like I bring somebody around you, and the person I bring around bring around you do something negative. But you wouldn't the only reason why you knew them is through me. I did that. I got to take that responsibility, and that's what I did. But instead of him, what's the name? What did he do? He go attacking me. Now that go to show you that he never really was cool with me as I was with him. Because if it was me and something that I did affected a friendship, then I would understand how that person no longer wanted to be associated with me and that I caused this situation to happen. I would apologize to my friend and I say, man, I understand if you don't, and we don't vibe no more, bro. I apologize. I apologize, bro. I respect your decision. You know, see you next lifetime. That's me. I ain't finna be mad at nobody who don't fuck with me when I know I did something negative. You feel me? Straight up. I did that shit. He know what he did, and that made me think about that. That made me think that's probably why he didn't want to get on the internet that long time, and I had to keep persuading him to get on the internet. Probably why he didn't want to go to the trial or none of that, because he knew as the more visible he become, the more chance his past get to come out. And it's the internet. One thing about the internet gonna find out. They gonna dig, nigga. They gonna dig. Yeah, so it is what it is. But hey, good morning, Ursula. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel. Y'all know I'm demonetized, y'all. So y'all know I ain't making no money off none of these lives. So if I go live from now on, I'm just going live for the sake of the art and for y'all, you know, and maybe some things I want to talk about. So I ain't getting paid. They got me again. So whatever y'all decide to donate is cool. The Cash App on the bottom of the screen right here on this little red ticker. Cash App Marita Boy. Y'all already know. Yep. So I'm back. I'm back. Back going through this again or whatever. But yeah, so I try to be consistent, y'all. The one time I wasn't consistent is when I allowed Big Back. I sat up there on that platform and watched Big Back them put them free move up shirts on. I had people jump. I had some of you guys jumping in my chat and saying, Marita, what you gonna do? Your girl just put on a free move up. The whole internet was against that shit. I'm just trying to show you the type of people that these people are. Fuck what a bitch tell you. Watch what they do. Mama Duck invited that woman into her home. She got pictures of her and Mama Duck and her sister now on Duck Day, on Duck's birthday. They look like they just the happiest. Mama Duck and them playing cards with her. She eating the food. They smoking good green. They enjoying themselves. This lady invited you into her home. She did not one single solitary thing to you, and you gonna put on a free move-out shirt after she welcomed you in her home. This lady never said nothing about your children. This lady never said nothing about you, and you gonna take a knife and stab it in that lady heart where she hurt the most, the loss of her child, for no reason other than clicks, likes, and views. And let's be honest, you only probably made about a good $10 to $20 off of any of them videos that you did hurting that lady, disrespecting that lady in her mourning. And it was during the trial which means all of the memories of what had happened to her son came back up into her mind. She had to sit and listen to testimony, look at videos of her son being unalived out there on the cold street like a dog. And you gonna sit up there and do that to that lady for nothing more than clicks, likes, and views. This says something about your character, Big Back. And there's nothing you can do that's gonna change the fact that you did that. But what you need to do is you need to go to that woman and you need to apologize. Not for me, not for her, for you. Nothing we do in this world, we get away with it completely. Trust when I tell you this shit. You may think you do, but you don't. When your tire get flat, when you're on your way to work, or when you get in a car accident and your insurance go up, you got to pay this kind of deductible in order to get all of that shit. All of that you could count all that shit up to karma. You can count all that shit up to karma. Know what I'm saying? They hate me because they know that's why I take the high road. That's why I let people fuck me over first. So I got just think about this now. All of the stories that I done told y'all, Aunt Marita boy, at the end of the day with the smoke settle, Aunt Marita boy came out on the side that was right. Think about it. Think about it. All of them that you done seen. Just think about it now. Even from Spoon to Big Back to Timu Chain Man to any of them. Any of them. The two times that I felt like that I was wrong on here on the internet was when I sat right there on that platform and I didn't say nothing when she wore that free move up shirt. I got in contact with Mama Duck's husband. Me and him talked on Instagram Live. Very funny guy. I like him. If y'all don't know, Mama Duck had a daughter that died in a fire. She got two daughters. She's got twin daughters. One of them, this is their father. The one that's supposed to ran her foot over and all of that with that video. Yeah, him. Me and him talk. Facebook Live. I apologize to him. I like him. I really do like him. Me and him had a good conversation. After that, he told me man, hit up, man. She gonna answer. I'm like, man, tell her. She ain't gonna get my message because we ain't friends. Just tell her. He was like, man, I got you. I hit up. She like a day or so, she hit me back in my DMs. She say, you can message, you can FaceTime me now. I said, okay, I got you. Give me about 5 minutes. FaceTime to me and her talk. The first thing I did was I apologized to her. She said, what you apologizing for, baby? I say, mama, because I sat right there And I didn't say nothing about her wearing that shirt when I should have, because it didn't sit right with me. I say, so I didn't want to apologize to you, even though I didn't wear no shirt or nothing. I still sat right there, and I should have said something. All it takes for evil to win is for good people to sit on the side and do nothing. And I sat on the side and did nothing. I feel like that's almost just as guilty. That shit didn't sit right with me. Mama Duck will tell you. I apologized to her, called her, we talked. She said, thank you, baby. She said, I appreciate it. And then I let her know, because she still didn't know why Big Back did that. And I told her, Mama, it was a setup from the whole start. They just wanted you to say her name. They just wanted you to make videos and wonder why was she doing this. It was all to get in the algorithm. It was nothing you ever did. They tried to play you for content. She said, oh, but she had to move past it by then. You know, she a strong woman. She done been through so much shit. But I think what I did do, I brought her some closure to where she understood, like, oh, that's what that bitch did. You know, she wasn't dwelling on it or nothing. Don't get it twisted. But I knew she didn't know. So back to you, Big Back. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Listen, you do what you want to do in your life. In my opinion, if you want to try to hope that karma don't come back for that act, I think you should apologize to that lady. Now, will you apologize? No, not me. Not me knowing what I know about you. You want to apologize? You knew full well what you was doing before you did it, and the fact that you still did it lets me know that you ain't apologized. What you did was the same thing that Charleston White did when he said what he said about Gilly's son. That's a hell of a type of karma to play with. I love my children. I'm not playing with that type of karma when it comes to my children. So I'm not playing with nobody else that type of shit with their children. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it. Shout out to Jason Morrison. I'm not doing it. That's why I went on and apologized to moms. Real shit. She said, thank you, Marita. She said, I'm subscribed to your channel. She said, I appreciate it. She said, now don't, I'm gonna tell you what she said. She said, now don't be going back and talking bad about me now. I said, I got you, mama. And that's the only time I ever talk to her. If I want to talk to her, reach out to her, I probably can. But I just wanted to make sure I wanted to, but I never asked her for no interviews and nothing like that, because it wasn't about that. It ain't about no clout chasing or, oh, I can Mama Duck on my channel. None of that. None of that. It was about only me apologizing and making the situation right. Make it, you know what I'm saying? So I could get some peace in my soul, and also to help her with some clarity as to what happened. That's what a righteous person does. And I ain't always right. I ain't always right, but one thing I will do when I'm wrong, I come back and apologize, especially if I know I'm wrong. Sometimes it takes people to tell me, because we all don't know sometimes. Sometimes we think we're right and we're wrong in the motherfucker. And people have to talk to you like, hey, look, you did this. That's why you got to have people around that ain't yes men. You got to have people around that you trust that's going to tell you certain shit. But you can always come to me and tell me, hey, Marita, I think you did. I think this wasn't cool. And I'm going to listen to you and be like, okay, all right. I see where you can come. I see where you coming from with that. I apologize. You right. It's not a loss if you apologize. Not being able to apologize to somebody actually is a sign of immaturity. Nobody's always right. None of us are Jesus. But these people keep doing this type of thing. These people keep doing negative shit and just keep marching on with their life and sweeping shit on the rug, never taking accountability for anything they do. And then when they motherfucking have to get their foot cut off because they got diabetes, or they get Hopkins lymphoma, or goddamn prostate cancer or something, they be sitting up here don't know where the fuck it came from. It came from all that evil inside you, motherfucker. It came from all that evil inside you. That lady destroyed her name. She destroyed her name. I watched her. She had so much promise. And when I mean her, I'm talking about big back. She had so much promise. But the untruths, the biases, the things that you would do to try to get a click, like, and a view, it killed your brand. I didn't understand why she had so much hate when I first got to like know her. Know what I'm saying? And then it became clear to me why so many people didn't like her. It's because of the way you behave. It's because you will lie. You will not take accountability. This the same lady that sat right up there, and I made a joke. I said, I wonder who doing Young Thug hair. She told me that you can request beauticians when you're in jail. Man, I done been in jail a bunch of times. I don't think she ever been in jail. I done been in jail a bunch of times. Trust me, you can't get no goddamn beautician in jail. The only way you're gonna get your hair done in jail is if you do your hair by yourself or a man do your hair. That's it. And when I mean a man, I mean an inmate. That is it, nigga. It's only two ways, nigga. Only two ways. She sat right up there and argued me and debated me on that show that we all used to be a part of, and gonna tell me that that's how Young Thug got his hair done. What? Lady, do you know how crazy you sound? I'm telling you that's not true. Debated me down that Young Thug got a beautician in jail. Nigga, this is jail. This ain't fucking camp. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to give y'all examples of how she hurt her brand. The lies. When it came out that what is motherfucker name? THF Bezu had done talked to the police, had done telling the police shit, this and that, right. I forgot exactly what he did, but he was telling the police little information and shit when he was in some kind of interrogation or something. She took up for him. Oh, he ain't the police, this and that, there. He ain't do this and that. But you the same person that debated with me on the show that said that anytime anybody have a conversation with the police, that's police shit. But you got, here go this man pointing out motherfuckers, telling this person who is this person or that person, the paperwork came out. But since every now and then Bezu will talk to you every now and then, you gonna take up for that and say he ain't the police. You was supposed to stand on business because that's your brand. See, that goes to your principles, your character, your morals. That means that you can be compromised, but your last name, your last stage name signifies that you're gonna tell the truth. See? So that's how she hurt her brand. She was always supposed to stand on what's the truth, what's right. But you can't do that if that's not in you. See, it got to be in you, not on you. And your true character gonna show after a while. And that's what happens. My ex-subscriber moderator, Boredom. I told Boredom when the shit hit the fan. I told Boredom, I said, Boredom, you might well come on over here. Y'all seen me tell her. I say, Boredom, you might well come over here, Boredom. I say, Boredom, they don't like you. I knew because we had a group chat. So I was just trying to tell her because I knew without me over there, their patience was gonna grow thin of her. They been wanting me to block Boredom. Block her, Marita, block her, fuck her, block her. I'm like, nah, man. If y'all pay attention, bro, I will ride with somebody longer than anybody. Even the Mo3 private investigator. I rode with her I rode with her. She stayed a moderator on this channel the whole time. She was going through all that shit over there with So Player and all of them over there. All of them over there. She was still a moderator on my channel. I took her wrench when she lied and said she didn't say something to me in my DMs that she did. And I still got the DMs. It's still there. That bothered me. Like, I don't give a fuck about what you saying about the other motherfuckers. But damn, dog, like, I ain't gonna lie on you. One thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna lie on you. I might say some things a little harsh. I might get a little loud or whatever. But I'm not gonna tell not one lie. I'm not gonna say you stole something and you didn't steal it. I'm not gonna say you told me something and you didn't say it. I'm not gonna do that. I've never been that type of person. I give you enough rope to hang yourself if that's what's gonna happen, or be a righteous person if that's what's gonna happen. And most of the time, we can talk out any situation, to be real with you. Any discrepancy that I have with most people, if y'all want to sit down and have a conversation, we can talk about it. And we can come to some type of agreement or some type of understanding. I'm very rarely ever to the point where I won't speak to you. Period. Rarely. Sometimes, and when I get there, it's over. I don't give a fuck if you die. Once I get there, it's over. It's over for you. Like, I'll never speak to you like ever again. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. But I'm just trying to show you the type of people these people is. Now, they say boredom is homeless. Boredom says she homeless. I seen it on the thing. They didn't help that girl not one bit. They over there arguing about who said this and who said that. When the real deal, the real issue is that this girl is homeless, sleeping on the streets, and she is your moderator. She's somebody that supports you. And if I'm not mistaken, they in the same general area. Like, she's no farther than a state over from her. You can't help her. You can't help her. What more worthy cause is it to help somebody than what she going through? That'll go. If you're looking at it even from selfish reasons, which you shouldn't, but I'm gonna just say because she's a selfish person. That'll help your brand. That'll make you look better. But what y'all do? Cut her off, and right now we don't know what happened to the girl. We don't know where the girl at now. I don't see her post no more or nothing. Last I seen a post, she was on the sidewalk. She was living on the sidewalk. Do y'all hear me? On the sidewalk. She put pictures on her Instagram. This girl's on the sidewalk. And she done sent cash apps and stuff. You know? Man, I'm telling you about these people, bro. Look, man, y'all support who y'all want to support, but I'm tell y'all something, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers just on here to use y'all for your clicks, likes, and views, your cash apps, your super chats, your Zelles, and shit like that. Don't give a fuck about you. If the shoe on the other foot and you need them, they ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Telling you. Real shit now. Real shit. I'm just reporting back to what I done saw in this motherfucker. I'm just telling you. One thing about Marita, I'm gonna tell y'all the real dog. From the plays they play, you know what I'm saying? All that. I ain't lying on nobody, bro. I'm not lying on not one person. I promise you. If I said I did it, I did it. If I said this what happened, this what happened. Real shit. These some hell of a people. Some hell of a people. Y'all want to start some controversy? All right, we're gonna start some controversy. I normally, I'm gonna just let this play. I don't want y'all to think that this is how I feel. I'm gonna narrate in between, going all the way. But this gonna be controversial now. And listen, I'm just tell you right now. So if y'all wanna share y'all opinion, you can. If you can't, you don't have to. But this is Mr. Anton Daniels, and it's a video that he posted, and it says that, migrant people are getting paid like a motherfucker. Did y'all know this? I didn't know this. I didn't know that migrant people were getting paid like this. I didn't know that. I didn't know. I didn't know that they was getting this type of money from the government. Right? I did not know. I'm gonna play it for y'all. I didn't. Hold on. So I guess it's a video that somebody sent him, and he reacting to it, and I'm gonna play it. What happened? This is crazy. I didn't know this. I goddamn sure could use some goddamn assistance then.
I got the receipt. I'm gonna show you the receipt. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you the receipt right now. I didn't know what her reaction was gonna be, but I definitely put up the receipt. So this was the receipt, and this is what's going viral on the internet right now. It said my friend was behind a Venezuelan woman in line at a store, and the woman left the receipt, which is not abnormal. People don't want to take their receipt. I don't always take my receipt with me either. Even when I go to the bank, I just give it back to the teller and say, hey, can you give it this? Look at this S right here. I can't do EBT and look at the cash balance. We'll let them tell us there's no help there. The cash balance, if you look at that right now, the cash balance, the EBT cash balance is $4,400. The food stamp balance is $13,000. I've been covering the migrant crisis on the Millionaire Morning Show for over 2 years. Well over 2 years, I've been watching them flood into the country. I've been aware of what's happening in New York. They've been giving debit cards and credit cards. They give them free housing. They give them school. They give them Medicare. They give them health care. They give them everything. And on top of that, they also steal scooters. And they DoorDash. And
Hold on. I gotta stop it right there, right? So one thing about Marita Boy, one thing Marita Boy ain't. Marita Boy is not prejudiced, and Marita Boy is not racist or nothing like that. So I do not agree with some of this what they saying, right? So he said they steal scooters. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold the fuck on. I got to stop you right there. And this, he said that they're giving them all this assistance. He talking about the migrant people. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But when you say they stealing scooters, to me, you cross the line, Mr. Anton Daniels, because that's stereotyping. That's saying that you didn't say some of them. You didn't say they caught this many amount of them stealing scooters, or you didn't go and find some migrant people that had been convicted of stealing scooters and say Mr. Guillermo Hernandez was convicted of stealing a scooter. You said they stealing scooters. That's like saying all of them steal scooters. I don't agree with that, Mr. Anton Daniels. And I'll tell you this to your face. You're wrong for that statement, because what you're doing is you stereotyping, saying that all of these people do that. I'm sure that not all of those people be stealing no damn scooters. Stop that bullshit now. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's that racism shit. That's that stereotype of shit. That's that prejudice shit. That's the same shit that us as black people do not be wanting people to do to us, but then we find ourselves doing it to them. Now, if you want to address the assistance that they're giving, we can do that. But I'm gonna tell you about that as well, Mr. Daniels, and this lady right here who gonna go on a rant on this channel. Let me tell you what you got to do. See, this is how they get us, dog. And when I mean get us, I mean the powers that be. This is how they uh manipulate us. They have us fighting against each other when really that's not who we should be fighting against. Why the fuck are you this is this lady mad? He said there is riots in UK just now with the migrant meat, and I'm not racist. Yeah, like why should I be mad at a migrant person for getting assistance? Can you tell me that? And I'm somebody, I'm American. Why, as America, should I be mad at them for getting assistance? What I should be mad at is the powers that be not giving me some assistance equal to the assistance that they get. It's not their fault that they're getting assistance. It's not their fault that they're getting those large sums and things of this nature. That's not their fault. They not wrong with a motherfucker. Why is the point of your anger towards the person, the migrant person? Why is your anger not pointed towards the people who didn't give you some of these the same benefits as them? That's who you should be mad at. You should not be forced because when you focus your anger on those people, then you missing the point. You missing the target. The target should be the people who didn't give you them assistance. I don't give a fuck if they get assistance. I don't. But what I do give a fuck about is that you didn't give me some. You feel me? So I'm not mad at them people. Keep giving them all the fuck assistance that you want to give them. But bitch, give me some too. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't mad at them at all. Get it, goddamn it.
So the American dream is very much live for these migrants. And so I can understand why that woman was absolutely disgusted at what was going on. But I wasn't expecting you to hit me with the out shebang in the beginning, but let's dive into it.
Yeah, look, I get it. I get it. But we don't listen. Listen. I think what they got going, I hear what you're saying, Wack. I hear what you're saying. I think what they got now, I think what they're trying to do now is they're trying to come up with a way to get these people who enter the country illegally um to be to fast track them to legal citizenship, right? Okay, so listen, check this out, bro. I don't know these people come to to this country for various reasons. Some of them are unsavory characters. Some of them are people just trying to have a better life. It's not. I can't. I'm not finna sit here and say all or everybody. When I know it's different situations as to the reason why these people come here. Some of these people be fleeing death. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people been living in poverty. You know what I'm saying? Like all type of shit. That some of these people want a better life. Some of these people are criminals. True, bitch. I'm a criminal, former criminal. You know what I mean? Shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm never gonna generalize everybody because I know that's the path to the dark side. That's the slippery slope. If I say all that's the same as my people getting stereotyped and and being prejudices against them and all that. And I told you I try my best not to be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? So even though they got here illegally, I can't say all of them are bad people. And I can't say all of them don't deserve help. And if you and if they was able to get here illegally, then that's another problem that need to be addressed as far as with the border. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Kamala Harris's job. You know what I'm saying? But that's where that need to be taken care of at. It need to be more secure so that a lot of these people ain't getting here illegally. And then the ones that come through, they can get them through and they could go through the process to be American citizens and things of this nature and be a part of this country. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I just we want to be fair with people. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I just want to be fair with people. But I will say this. I do understand part of what they're saying. Part of what they're saying is the part that I understand and that I like is why aren't the powers that be giving us this assistance when we done paid into the IRS, taxes, we've been working here, all of this. The money that they're getting is our taxpayer money. Now, again, I don't have no problem with you giving my taxpayer money to help somebody. I don't. I don't. But I need some help too. You know what I'm saying? So those of us that need help too, we should be able to get some of that help too. So if you're going to take my taxpayer dollars to help people out in need, migrants, cool. But what I'm upset at is I'm not upset with the migrant. No, they didn't make this system. They just benefit from this system. I'm upset with the people who at the top, the lawmakers, the politicians who didn't give me access to these help. That's what I'm upset with.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you. Why is it that this heifer, who has never put anything into this country, never worked in this country, never paid Social Security tax, never paid a property tax, never put into the IRS, never paid anything into anything, came here with her damn hands stuck out, came from country wherever the hell you from.
I want to say this too, where I don't know if these people that she talk about are people that illegally entered the country. I don't. Maybe I'm gonna wait to see. I didn't watch the whole video. Maybe they are. Maybe they ain't. I'm thinking she talking about the people that are just migrants that get assistance. You know what I'm saying? Or are they or is it people who are here illegally are getting assistance? I don't know. Maybe y'all can jump in the chat and let me know. I'm not sure. But let me know.
When y'all stop being distracted by Megan Stallion, and you stop being distracted by the recent photo op of them getting fleeced by Russia and bringing Paul Whelan and Evan home. Then you can start getting back to the brass tacks of understanding exactly how these people are helping you, or are they helping everybody else around you? And what's the real agenda? Because nobody is asking an uncomfortable question. And then I see y'all in my comments, and y'all want to go back and forth and say, "Oh, Anton, you must be." No. I am Anton Daniels first. And in order for me to do that, I got to be America first. I don't want my tax dollars going over into illegal immigration. And they asking the federal government. So don't think that just because it's happening in Chicago and New York and Denver.
Oh, okay. So he just said it. He said that they giving it to illegal immigrants. Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I got to retract my statement. I told you I ain't watched this whole thing. If you illegal and you getting this kind of money, oh yeah, I got a problem with that there. Now if you legal or if you going through the process to becoming a citizen and you came through it the right way, oh yeah, I don't care. You know what I mean? I understand. Look, bro, you just got here. You need some type of assistance, man. But they say they get them free housing. They get them a bunch of money on their cash balance, on their what's the name, and they saying they get them all these food stamps. God damn, they balling. They balling like a bitch. Oh yeah, I got a problem with that. Illegal? You illegal? Wax say city officials paid at least 138 million in 2022 house, feed, and care for men, women, and children sent to Chicago from the southern border. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Here I am over this bitch struggling, trying to get cash apps and all type of shit. And then these people illegally, oh, yeah, I got a problem with that. You can't give my taxpayers dollars to somebody who here illegally. If they here legally, I'm cool with it. Like, help them out. But illegally, no wonder they piling over to this bitch. Who came up with this policy? Can somebody educate me? I didn't know nothing about this, y'all. I just ran across this video today. Illegally, illegally, illegally. Bro, do you know you know what I can do with $4,400 right now, and thousands of dollars worth of food stamps right now? Do you know what I can do with that? It make me want to go down to the goddamn food stamp office and tell them my name is goddamn Hector de Guillermo from goddamn Sinaloa. Goddamn, boy, they eating.
All of these places are getting all this money. But as migrants said, it's not your tax dollars. Also, because you don't live in these places, this is coming straight from the top, big dog. It's coming straight from the top. And they let all of these people in, and we don't want to put it at the feet of the person that y'all think y'all want to vote for because you're ignoring it in order to be able to ride out with identity politics. I'm going to let it rock. I'm going to absolutely let it rock and get it rocked up.
This individual left the receipt where she had just bought some food at the bodega. Okay? Her food stamp balance.
Get it off, mama.
Let me make sure I'm getting this right. On
What's
her
up, anonymous
EBT
ones?
card,
Morning, bro.
taxpayer funded EBT card. Her food stamp balance is $13,401.82
Bang.
for 1 month.
Bang.
For 1 month?
This individual's food stamp balance.
Who y'all vote for? Who y'all vote for?
Okay? Because when you use your EBT card, it leaves a record of the balance after you've gone to the store and spent it, whatever. But
I didn't even know that until I actually seen this post.
Yeah, they do.
somehow this was literally never, and yeah, I said it, I'm going to say it again. This who has never paid anything into the system is somehow worthy to get $13,401.82.
Welcome to America.
Cash balance is $4,498.85.
Damn.
She's stressing out. Don't stress out.
I really do need a goodie powder.
I need one too right now.
That's just one.
Damn, you don't know what a goodie powder is, Auntie Anton? Is you black?
That's one of them. New York has hundreds of thousands of these foreign nationals.
And they literally cutting the budget for trash, schools, and police officers, not hiring no more police officers because they got to make sure that they fund the migrant crisis. And
That's crazy. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I didn't know this, y'all.
so when you ask me, Anton, why are you so passionate about making sure that people become informed voters of whether or not you really want to vote for the woman that is supposed to be overseeing and participating in what's happening at the borders? Of course I'm going to be passionate about it because it's our money. You should listen. I'm not even a blackity black, meaning that I don't even stand on a whole you should be doing things just because you black or aligning with people just because you black. But I know a lot of y'all been asking for reparations. I would rather you get reparations than somebody that has never paid taxes in this country in their life. Not saying that I think that anybody should or shouldn't get reparations because that's not my fight. But I would rather you get it than they get it. At least you American, at least you a citizen, at least you work, at least you pay your taxes, at least you down for whatever it is that happens inside of the United States of America. If it was ever a draft, you the one that's gonna be out there fighting for this country. Why shouldn't you get it over them at least? And then they got the nerve to sit there in your face and say, well, I'm not ever gonna specifically do anything. You ain't gotta say nothing. You're doing it for everybody else.
Roaming around.
Mm.
Why does she have $13,000 in food stamps?
It's a good question, Mama.
I'm mystified. I mean, veterans are literally sleeping on the freaking streets with maybe $100, $200 a month in food stamps.
And unemployment is going up.
And they fought in wars to
Jobs
protect
is laying
this
off.
country.
Nationwide just did a mass layoff today.
They don't get $13,000 a month in food stamps. And they don't get $4,498 a month in cash. I'm looking at it. Just, I can't even believe this is real.
Well, believe it, Mama. And I'm going to definitely link back to her profile in order for y'all to be able to follow her if y'all want to check out her content, because I always like to support the content creators. But I'm trying to tell y'all, guys, that it is rough in these streets. And you are being disrespected to your face. They will parade out in front of you and entertain her. They will not give you any answers or help you to understand why they are supposed to help you, yet they giving all of your money away, your tax dollars away. And listen, it ain't even light like that. It ain't light like the amount of money that they're giving them. These cities are going broke. They're operating at a deficit. They have 2,000 police officers on a shortage in Chicago and even more over in New York. It's crazy. It's insane. I don't think that she is out of pocket for being appalled at all. And I'm trying to understand why you so calm. I'm curious as to what y'all think. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Also, teach Henley 40% off your first order plus 20% off of life. At least we can hopefully get you some bags over in the Bag Chasers, because we got a live stream this weekend with soccer. Hopefully we can get you a bag, because it's absolutely positively disrespectful. Let me know what y'all think in the comments, and make sure y'all jump in the after hours tonight. It's on.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't listen, tell you no lie, bro. I ain't got no problem with my Mexican brothers and sisters. If you look up in Google how did Mexicans, like, what's the word I'm looking for? What all Mexicans heritage is, like where it come from. Mexicans are Spanish, Mesozoic Indians, which is like the Aztec, the Incas, the Mayans, and all of that, and African. So, and we all know everybody came from the motherland, so everybody got African in them. So they are brothers and our sisters. They are brothers and our sisters. So I don't got no problem with them. I don't give a fuck. I love everybody. I tell you what. Trust me, Marita love everybody. But I got a problem with this one here. I got a problem, and it's not with my Mexican brothers and sisters. It's with the powers that be that's taking my tax dollars and giving it to someone here who's here illegally. Now, if you here legally, ball out, hang out, because everybody need help. Everybody need help. If you here legally, man, look, man, get them $13,000 to $4,400. I don't give a fuck. But if you here illegally, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I still don't got a problem with them. Not really. I got a problem with the powers that be that's giving my money to someone who's here illegally and not giving me access to that same money. So my problem ain't never with the people who the recipients of the system. Y'all is just benefiting from the system that the powers that be made. I got a problem, boy. They know the loopholes ripping up their passports and turning the Christians so they can just be, so they can't be deported. Damn, boy, they got a game. Boy, look, man, I ain't tell you no lie. I didn't know none of this, bro. I didn't know none of this. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel, y'all. Y'all know I ain't making no money. Y'all know your boy making now dime. I'm just on this bitch just existing. We almost 3 hours in, man. Just please donate. Anything y'all can donate to be it'll be good. See what I'm saying? I can use some of this goddamn money they get away to the legal migrant. Goddamn it! Hey, Kamala Harris, goddamn Joe Biden. I'm a legal migrant. My name is Marita Corita. Goddamn it! Shit, let me get some money. Goddamn it! Shit, give me one of them cars with $13,000 worth of food stamps on that motherfucker, and goddamn $4,400 a month. Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Damn. God damn, give me some of that money, Joe Commodore. Shit. I'll be all right. Y'all give me some of that. Shit. God damn, that's a lot of shit. Bro, I ain't gonna tell no lie, bro. I didn't know. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Wow. All right, let's keep moving. Let's see what else we're gonna talk about. And then the flip side about it, they asked goddamn Kamala was she gonna give black people reparations. She said, no. That's crazy. That's crazy. All that goddamn money y'all just printed out during COVID, just printed it out. All this money you giving to illegal migrants. And y'all ain't gonna give a black person no reparations. Wow. Well, you wouldn't give it to him, Kamala. Wow. They say Nelly arrested, y'all. Let me do a little double check here. What Nelly got arrested for? It look like he about to cry. Let me double check here. Y'all heard Nelly went to jail? Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Let me see. Nelly went to jail. Let me see. Let's see. Nelly went to jail. Did he go to jail? What did he went to jail for? Ah! Yeah, they got him, y'all. They got him. It's a rapper Nelly arrested for ecstasy possession at Missouri casino. Ooh, shit. Dog, did y'all know? Listen, hold on. I can pull this up. This is a goddamn, what's the name? I can pull this up. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Please donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. Your boy living out the kindness of strangers right now. Look, did y'all know this shit? Look at this shit here. Look at this shit. Look at the fleas on Fluffy. So it ain't just goddamn Marcus Jordan. It's Nelly too. Look this shit, dog. Hey, it's a Nelly was arrested at a local casino on Wednesday morning in St. Louis area. Come on, man, get this shit out of here. The post confirmed with the Missouri State Highway Patrol. The rapper 49 was taken into custody for possession of 4 ecstasy pills and not having car insurance. A spokesperson with the Highway Patrol told us that Nelly was arrested inside the Hollywood Casino in St. Charles, Missouri at 4:45 a.m. after identification check was run on the 3-time Grammy winner. This is something that is occasionally done in Missouri casinos in accordance with the state's gaming commission. There's something wrong here, y'all. This is something. I'm gonna play this. This smells fishy here, guys. This smells fishy here. This smells fishy. Let's play. See what they say. Okay. This smells fishy here. this is fishy here, right? So they saying that I'm confused. So how what? Let me read this again. Nelly was arrested at a local casino on Wednesday morning. Eddie done told me to drop the link and ain't pulled up yet. I ain't got time for her bullshit. It say Nelly was arrested at a local casino on Wednesday morning in the St. Louis area. The Post confirmed with the Missouri State Highway Patrol. The rapper 49 was taken into custody for possession of 4 ecstasy pills and for not having car insurance. I'm confused. So was he in the car or was he at the casino? A spokesperson with the Highway Patrol told us that Nelly was arrested inside the Hollywood casino. Well, that ain't what this say. Look right here, y'all. Look right here. Watch. It's a Maryland Heights police pulled over the hot in here rapper at 4:45 a.m. local time on August 7th, according to online records page 6 obtained. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? So was he inside the? How could you be inside the casino and inside your car at the same time? Maybe he was in the driveway of the casino. Maybe he was in the valet. Maybe. And it say Nelly was okay, taken into custody for possession of force pills. Reference to highway patrol. Yeah, he was. It was he. So the highway patrol did pull him over. Told us that Nelly was arrested inside the Hollywood Casino in St. Charles, Missouri at 4:45 a.m. After identification verification check was run on the three-time Grammy winner. Uh, the only thing I can deduce from this is okay. The only thing I can deduce from this is when they asked him, when they pulled him over, okay, they pulled him over probably because he didn't have no insurance on his car. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Nelly, whose real name is Cornell R.L. Hayes, was charged with possession of controlled substance. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. The Ride Me rapper was allegedly also driving without his insurance at the time of the incident. Okay, so that's what happened. He got pulled over. They ran the shit. They realized he didn't have no insurance. Right. So once they do that, in Florida, if you don't got no insurance, that means your license is suspended. In Florida, if you don't got no insurance on your car, that means your license gonna be suspended because of that. No, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong because you can have no car and still have a license. I'm wrong on that. I'm just trying to figure out how they get to the part of searching his car and everything. I don't know, but maybe him without the insurance, maybe that gave them proper cause to pull him over, and maybe that's how come they searched his car, whatever. But all right, whatever. Do y'all know Nelly was 49? Look at this nigga. That nigga definitely using that just for men, boy. That nigga definitely using that goddamn black, that goddamn what do you call it? Beijing. Cause boy, I ain't no way. 49? That nigga look about 30. Boy, black don't crack, don't he? 49? Nelly is 49, y'all. That nigga is 20 years away from 70. Do that nigga look like that? That nigga is 10 years away from 60. Look at Nelly. Boy, hey, whatever, hey, boy, hey. Black don't crack like a motherfucker. I gotta believe that if he don't motherfucking put no that black shit in his hair, all this shit got to be white. But then again, no, because it would be. Well, no, he probably put that shit in it. Then his hair shit growing back. So I gotta believe this shit white on Nelly, dog. All this shit. If this shit grow in, this shit gotta be white. What y'all think, bro? Nelly 49, bro. Look, they got Nelly at 49. 49. I mean, I'm 43 and I know still look good for my age, but damn, that don't look like no 49-year-old nigga. 49? Jeez. Black don't crack. But yeah, he'll be all right. Hey, he'll be all right. You know what time it is. Hey, man. Shit. Him and goddamn what her name? Him and Ashanti be in that bit getting jiggy, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Him and Ashanti be in that bit hanging out. You know what I'm saying? He pop him a couple jiggles and he go in and go to hanging out. You know what I'm talking about? Hanging out with, you know what I'm talking about? Shit. You know what I mean? Y'all know what he got to work with. He got Ashanti in that bitch. So you know he in that bitch. Yee. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. You know what I just thought about? Shit, I thought I was an old daddy. Shit, Nelly 49 and just got another baby. Shit. Shit. God damn. He got me beat. Talking about geriatric dad. He gonna be 70 by the time his kid is 20. Damn. Damn, Nelly. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But it ain't nothing. That ain't that bad. I don't feel like that bad. My man had him a couple jiggles, dog. The man got caught with a couple jiggles. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Nelly got caught with them jiggles, my nigga. All right, let's see what else we got. Let me see what else we got. I'm just scrolling the YouTube streets, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Please donate to the channel. I'm doing this for free, y'all. I ain't getting paid now a dime, dog. Can somebody please donate to the channel, bro? Know what I'm saying? I've been on this thing for 3 hours, dog. I ain't made now a dime. All right. Hold on. Let me do a little digging. Is Nicki Minaj getting a divorce, y'all? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. Is Nicki Minaj getting a divorce, y'all? I'm just going through the. Oh, she called her sister a mooch. Let's see what Nicki called her sister. So, okay. Okay, let's see. She called her a mooch. All right, let's see. She calling her sister a mooch. Let's see what Nicki's saying to her sister. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Okay, say Nicki Minaj seemingly calls her younger sister a mooch as a vile interview, whatever. Okay, let's see what she say. Nicki Minaj blasts a unnamed relative. Good morning, TN. It's a Nicki Minaj blasts an unnamed relative of hers in a recent station head episode, calling a family member a mooch and clown for speaking on someone they love. Minaj's younger sister, Ming Lonnie, Lon Lee, whatever, Ming, is the only family member that has done interviews about the music icon recently, so many immediately assumed that Minaj is speaking of the budding music artist. Additionally, it didn't make it any better that Ming wound up responding to her sister rant on Monday, August 5th of Pink Friday, and whatever, spoke on the not so mysterious person, saying, why would a person speak openly about a private person? Why would a person do that? Who would you speak about in your interviews if someone wanted to interview you? Yourself, right? Man, stop the bullshit. Minaj went on, it's always a bad sign of a person who's not even in your line of work or has never been successful in your line of work is doing interviews with people in your line of work, further indicating that she could be talking about her younger sibling who's been very vocal about wanting to be a big of a rap star as her sister. She added, I think y'all think talent like you could catch it like a cold, or maybe people could pass it through the genes. Even with blood relation, what God has given me is mine. Um, Let me tell you something. See, I don't like this type of shit. See, you see the type of people that we elevate, y'all. You see the shit when they first come out, they come out so humble and they be so goddamn what's the name, and they make you feel like because let me be honest with you, a lot of people like to grow with their artists. A lot of people like to see the artists come from something to nothing, or their favorite entertainers or something like that, and that's what attracts us to them, especially when they first start out. But when you, as they manifest, as they become successful, you go to seeing who these people really are. I harken back to Kanye West. I remember when Kanye West first came out with College Dropout. I remember Kanye West was so humble. Kanye West was humble than a mug. Kanye West was talking about how Jay-Z and them didn't want to let him in and all of this, and how he kept trying to let them hear his raps, and they didn't, and Dame Dash and them just wanted him to make beats, and he would still try to rap for them, and Jay-Z and them would be like, yeah, yeah, you can rap, but what's up with that beat? You got that beat for me? And he really just wanted to rap, and he just sounded like I remember him going around the studio and rapping for the A&Rs when he was a nobody, just wanting somebody to accept him as a rapper. And as soon as he blew up and got successful, he got arrogant than a motherfucker. Seemed like right after his mama passed, he just lost his way. The humbleness was gone. Same thing with this bitch. She talking about what talent and this and that. Let me tell you something. Everybody good at something, y'all. Trust me when I tell you this shit. Some people never find it. Some people do. But trust me, everybody's good at something. Everybody. Everybody. From the person that you may think is the lowliest person to the person that you think is the highest person. And for if it's the only difference is some people find what they great at and good at, and some people don't. If you take Nicki Minaj's ass off, if you take her out of that arena and you put her ass building pools, she'll be lost like a motherfucker. Or you put her on a pool table, or you put her goddamn doing something that she never did before, or can't do, or she gonna be looking like a fish out of water. That's just how this goes. You so for her to say that this girl, and I don't know her fucking sister, but I'm just talking about the rant that she went on. Like, people got to be careful when they go on these rants to how they make themselves look. Like, okay, address the issue, but don't just go as far as like talking down on people, because that's when you lose me. Like, you trying to say that this girl ain't talented. Listen, baby, I don't know if if I'm not mistaken, you still ain't got a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Cardi B got Grammys. Goddamn, like, you ain't got a Grammy. I think Meg got a Grammy. You ain't got no Grammy. That's what I'm saying. Like, tighten up. She said, I saw her sister interview. I didn't see her saying anything wrong. She just wants her sister acknowledgement and love. See what I'm saying? But that be that jealousy. Listen, sibling rivalry is a motherfucker, y'all. Don't let your sisters and brothers fool you. Some of them is in secret competition with you. Trust me when I tell you now. Oh man, don't be loyal to a fault. Telling you now. Uh she say she could tell you have to go and get your own. You have to discover what it is that you're great at. Being a mooch and a clown don't run in my DNA. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. See, this is the shit that I don't be liking. I clearly remember when Nicki Minaj, before she was Nicki Minaj, y'all, or the Nicki Minaj that you see today. I remember Nicki Minaj running around trying to tell everybody who would listen that she had slept with Remy Ma. Back when she had on the baggy clothes and the Timbs and talk like this, and yo son, yo son, looking like uh, a boy or a man by the way she dressed, with the big nose. Yeah, Nicki with the big nose. Y'all don't remember that? I remember. I remember she was. I remember she called Remy Ma with us while she was while she was doing an interview that looked like in a subway or a hallway or some shit in New York, with Tim's and baggy clothes on, looking like a boy, talking about, yeah, Rim, you don't remember when me and you had did that thing, and this Remy like, what? If you don't, who is this? If you don't get off my phone. She tried to get Remy Ma to say something that would indicate that her and Remy Ma had slept together. I remember this. I remember Nikki doing this. This is before Remy went to jail. I remember this. Nikki went around, and this is when Remy Ma was the hottest, when she had leaned back and all of this shit though. Nikki was trying her best to get acknowledged by the greats as far as like the women. Lil Kim, Remy Ma, and all that. Now, what happened was Remy Ma went to jail for that shooting, and Nikki popped off. And by the time Remy got back out, it was a new queen on the throne. But I still remember you clamoring for the acknowledgement of these people that was before you. So people gotta be like, remember, you know what I'm saying? Like, they be forgetting all of this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I remember this shit. Like, so now you know, sitting up here and all this, and you think that you can't fall. You think that you can't fall. You think you so it's the same thing with P. Diddy and all of them. They get so high up there till they feel like, oh, it ain't no falling. I can't fall. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. But at the same time, your husband got these certain kind of charges on his record. I ain't gonna say it because y'all know YouTube. We don't know what you can and what you can't do, and what you can't say and what you can't say or whatever. But you know he got these certain kind of charges, and you sitting here harboring this man. What that say about you, and you a woman? And it ain't no, and it's not no if, ands, or buts whether he did it. He actually got convicted of it. He did what they say he did. So it ain't no alleged with him. He actually did it. Sis. All right. All right. All right, Nikki. I hope your sister become successful just to piss you off. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. You the type of person you think you better than somebody because of what you achieved. That's why I make sure to tell y'all that I'm not no better than none of y'all. None of this shit don't matter. All this shit just what they call it? Decorations. I might be better at certain things than you. I might can whistle and you can't whistle. I might can ride a catwalk a bike and you can't catwalk a bike. But that don't make me no better than you. We all human beings. We all human beings. Know what I'm saying? Now it is such thing as bad people or people that do more bad than good and things of that nature. But we still human beings, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not God. I didn't I'm not I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh, I'm so holier than thou and all of that shit. That's what these people are. These people look down on people. These people laugh at poor people, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They got a false sense of superiority. They call it a superiority complex. Narcissism. This shit sad, dog. I hate to see people like that. Right? Because they so disconnected to the real from the real world. And when that fall come, that bitch be hard, boy. That bitch be hard. Look at P. Diddy. Look at the fall he having right now. Hit that like button, y'all. Please donate to the channel. Y'all know your boy doing this thing for free. She got triggered by the smoking. Okay. I'm just scrolling trying to figure out what else been going on in these YouTube streets. Um, let me see. I was thinking, bro, now that we know what happened with the Julio Fulio situation, as far as exactly how he was located and things of that nature, man, I know that shit gotta hurt his mama feelings, dog. You know what I'm saying? I know that shit gotta hurt his mama feelings, bro. To know that he lost his life because of himself. You know what I'm saying? Like because of himself. Like he lost his life because of himself. Shout out to Tanel Bourne for the cash out. I appreciate you, sister. Damn, I love you, Tanel. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for real. Damn. Thank you, sister. Thank you for the cash out. That's see, I be asking for cash. That shit. Now I don't know how to act, dog. That shit be making me feel away. Like I told you, I appreciate it, but that shit be fucking me up, dog. That shit be fucking me up, dog. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't be liking to do this shit. I don't be liking this shit, dog. This shit crazy, dog. Y'all give me a minute. Give me a minute. Thank you, thank you, Tania, for the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't be. I told y'all like I be so appreciative, like for real shit, like to when people give me like I promise you, like when any of y'all I keep saying this shit, but I be meaning that shit, like because mm, like when any of you guys find out to count your heart to send me anything, it could be $1, it could be $2, it don't matter. Every time that shit means something to me. Every time. Every time. It's always the same. Every time. I'm not used to people doing that. I'm not like from where I'm from, people don't just, so I'm not used to that happening. So uh I don't be knowing how to actually react to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't I can't explain it. It's just a weird type of I don't know. On one hand, you asking for a cash out. You asking for, you know, but immediately after the cash out come, it's like I be feeling away. Like I can't explain it. I can't explain it. It's almost like somebody who never was loved, and you show them love and they don't know how to react to it. You give them a hug or something, and they don't know how to act. It's almost like that. I swear, it's like every fucking time. I could get on this phone right now and I could call, let's see, I could call my sister and I could say, hey, sister, let me borrow $5 just out the blue. I bet you I couldn't get it. I bet you. Never mind how much money I done gave her. You know what I'm saying? I like it always been like that. It always been like that with me. Like I always was the person that give. So people never really gave me, and when people do the little like I never get shit for my birthday ever. I never get anything for my birthday. So anytime, like any little thing I get, I don't be knowing how to act. I be excited. A motherfucker could give me a cupcake on my birthday, and I think it was the biggest cake in the store. You know what I'm saying? Like I never had people never made a fuss about me. Nobody ever. I never had birthdays. I never had birthdays. I the last birthday I remember having real shit that I remember having. Oh no, I had one when I was in my 20s. I had one that I remember in my 20s when we went to Tampa and stuff. A couple of my homies went to Tampa with me for my birthday, and then I had one where I went to Tampa again with this girl. But before then, the last birthday I remember was when I was 11. When I stayed with my no, I was like 10. I turned 10. And I was staying with my daddy for a little bit. This was my mama stayed in the crack house. And my daddy had money. My daddy had money. My sister had just turned 13, which is my daddy's daughter. And I remember my sister had a cake and shit, right? So I asked my dad, I said, you gonna buy me a cake? He said, yeah. I'll never forget it, dog. Every day I came home from school to my daddy house, rather. And but I was back and forth for the crack house to my daddy house. And I would look in the refrigerator, and every day I would be disappointed. It was never no cake in there. I never said nothing to him. This is the shit that kids go through that you might not know, but you don't say. I never said nothing to him. I never said, Dad, you gonna buy me a cake? Like I felt like I don't know. I just didn't say no. I wanted to say something. I wanted to say, you gonna buy me a cake, Dad? Like you said, you gonna buy me a cake. He never bought the cake, bro. And I still remember that shit to this day. I'm fucking 43 years old. And I remember when I turned 10, he didn't buy me a cake. And that's all I wanted was a cake. That's it. That's all I wanted was a cake. That's all I wanted. That's it. And he didn't buy me the cake. So you know, it is whatever. But thank you, Tanel. So like, I don't never get shit. You know what I mean? But it's all good. Damn, she fucked me up. She threw me for a loop right there, dog. You see how this shit be? Damn, bro. I might gotta go get some counseling or something, bro. For real. That shit be fucking me up. Like, that's crazy. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie. My daddy like that too, sort of to a certain extent. Like, one time I remember it was his birthday, right? And my sister and them surprised him with a cake. He was sitting on his porch and had a couple of his friends around, and we all knew that my sister and them was going to get him a cake and stuff like that. But he didn't know. Even his friends knew, but he didn't know. You know, we had all told him, we had all called him and told him to come over. So it was like a surprise party, but not really. But yeah. So when my sister and them came out with the cake, pulled up with the cake and stuff like that. My dad is older at this time, probably in his 50s, probably in his 60s. And he didn't know how to act. Like he didn't like the attention. Like it made him like it made him feel a way. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have much rather them, how am I say? I think I get that shit from him too. Like I can't explain it. It's almost like an embarrassment. It's like you almost embarrassed when people do something for you, but they doing something for you out the kindness of their heart, and that they show you that they care and things of that nature. But it's almost a feeling of, I know mine is a feeling of like I just don't, I feel like I don't deserve it. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, I be feeling like ain't nobody else ever do nothing for me. So you know, I don't know. I guess it's so used to not getting, like, this is the normal shit that happens, that people get. They get gifts, they get birthday gifts and shit like that. So it shouldn't be this type of feel. Like it shouldn't be that type of feeling. Know what I'm saying? But it do be that feeling, like I guess it's like trauma or something. Like when you ain't used to getting shit, like you ain't used to nobody's caring. So when they do, you look at them like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like you care? You know what I'm saying? Like I can't explain it. It's crazy. Like I'm sure it's some type of trauma. I'm sure it's some type of trauma from as a child or some shit like that. But my dad is sort of like that too. I have noticed when we have tried to celebrate him, uh he don't he don't know how to handle it. He don't know how to handle it. Like he don't like cry or nothing, but he get kind of like, he be kind of wanting y'all to he be kind of downplaying it. He the type, he'll be like, oh man, don't worry about it. Yeah, man, yeah, like he kind of like, and don't get it twisted. He's definitely a me type of guy, a center of attention type of guy, alpha type of guy. But he like it a certain kind of way. It ain't, you can't just, if you throw my dad a party, he'll lead a party. He that type. You know what I'm saying? He the type that I can't explain it. He like recognition, but he like it a certain kind of way. I can't explain it. I'm the same way though. I'm the same way. Like case in point. Um, you know how y'all, okay, case in point. Let me see. If y'all in the chat, like, okay, so let me see. I'm trying to show you what I'm trying to explain. Uh, if somebody come in the chat and say, Marita, boy, you the greatest, that shit make me feel funny. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like And they may and I may feel that way inside. You get what I'm saying? Like I may feel that way. Like, but it made me feel a way when somebody else said it's kind of like, do y'all ever pay attention to why I say I'm no better than y'all? I do that for a reason. I do that for a reason because I don't like to exalt myself higher than nobody else. I don't like to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though my personality may make someone think that by the way I carry myself or the way I behave or talk or stay, I love to be on stage, center stage, that type of shit. But I don't like to like what Nicki Minaj just did to her sister. I don't like that. I won't do that. I'm not better than nobody. I do that for a reason. It make me feel like I want to feel. I don't want to feel better than nobody. I don't want to feel bigger than nobody. I don't want people to feel like I'm bigger than nobody. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. I think because maybe maybe people made me feel that way growing up. And I never liked it that. I don't like that. I don't so even when somebody try to big me up, I don't like that. I'm quick. I counteract that shit quick. Man, that ain't nothing, man. No, I'm no. Like don't. But I'm gonna tell you the flip side to that. If somebody try to flex on me or somebody try to make it like I'm beneath them, then I would do it. You feel what I'm saying? Then I you got me fucked up. I'm this, I'm that, da da da. But that's the only time that I do it, or I will feel comfortable doing it, is when somebody try to make me feel less than them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It's just crazy. We all got our own little motherfucking character flaws and shit like that. But I'm sure the one shit is from trauma. But look how just because Tennille gave me a cash out, how it's just evoked all these type of emotions. You see what I'm saying? And I asked for the cash out. That's crazy, ain't it? Man. But I appreciate her, dog. I love her for it. I love all y'all for it. If you ever gave me $1, nigga, I love you for it, bro. And I feel the same way about the $1 as if it was 100 or 200 or 20. And I'ma always be that way. I'ma always feel that way. It's gonna always be that way. So and that's till I die. Because I understand that that's something somebody doing out the kindness of their heart for you. That shit so humbling. I guess that's what it is. I guess it's a humbling feeling when somebody do something out the kindness of their heart for you. When I'm so used to people not doing shit out the kindness of their heart. People that I knew all my life. People that I done gave all type of money to. Boy, listen, I done been fucked over by so many people that I done did for. I done got apartments. I done got apartment for girls and all this type of shit. All type of shit. Nigga, one of my ex-girlfriends right now living in the same apartment that I put the first and last month's rent on for her to live in. And we lived there for probably about 4 years. Yeah. She still living in the same apartment right now. She only ever had 2 apartments in her life. And the 2 apartments that she got, I got them for her. Both of them. Both of them. Put the first and last month's rent in. That bitch ended up cheating on me with the nigga down the street, with the nigga down the hallway. Hey, shout out to Jason Morrison. She ended up cheating on me with a nigga down the nigga down the hallway. Hey, life be crazy. I'm just trying to say I'm just trying to say how nigga that got fucked over. Bro, let me tell you, listen, I don't know if I think I done told y'all this story, but I'm gonna tell y'all this story. I'm just show you how I got fucked over, right? This is by my sister, my blood sister, my mama's daughter, who she got pregnant. She got pregnant when she was about 16, somewhere up in there. So she had done moved out from her dad, and she was staying with her daddy's girlfriend, which ended up being his wife later on, sister. So it's her aunt, but she had just met her. But she liked it. She was friends with her daughter, and her daughter still close to this day. So she liked it, and the lady liked her too. The auntie liked her too. So she had befriended them and got cool with them, but she needed a place to stay. So at this time, me and my baby mama was living in our first apartment. I had to be around, I think about 3 years older than my sister. So I had to be around 19, 16, 17, 18, yeah, about 19. Me and my baby mama had our first apartment. So my sister needed a place to stay. She asked me to go stay. Yeah, sure, cool, come on. She pregnant at the time. She stayed. I let her stay. Whatever my baby mama cooked every night, so we was good. Me and my baby mama didn't even have. We only had one child at the time, and she had already had a stillborn. We had my stepdaughter, my baby mama's daughter, and she had already had a stillborn from me at the time. So, but we only had one child in the house, which is my stepdaughter, and it was my sister, and my sister was pregnant. So my sister stayed. She ate for free. I never asked. Of course, I'm not gonna ask my fucking 16-year-old sister for no fucking rent, nothing, no shit. Like I would have did it anyway. It's my mama's daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like you crazy. Like you know what I mean? Same last name as me, everything. She stayed there till she. I don't know how long she stayed. Maybe a year or so. I don't know. But she stayed until she left on her own. She left on her own. She never got put out. I never told her she had to leave. And I'm not the type of person, when you stay with me, I'm not the type of person that's going to be barking orders and this and that and none of this. This is my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my sister pretty straight. You know what I mean? She don't do nothing. My sister never did no drugs or no shit like that. She go to school. She came home. She did her work. And then sometimes she would go uh, to see her cousins and shit like that. But she had free reign. She come and go where she wants. She come and go where she wants. It's cool. She ended up leaving, moving out on her own. Fine. Okay. She just left. So one day she just told me, she like, I'm moving out. I was like, okay, cool. You know, you can come back when you want to come back. You know what I mean? Like you run on some more hard times, you can come back. So years go by, she grow up. She ended up moving to Gainesville because that's where her daddy is from, right? So I end up when I became a construction foreman. Once I got done doing the VA hospital, you get shipped out to other jobs all over the state where they need you at. So they needed us. They needed me to be the foreman at the Florida Gators basketball stadium. My company was redoing the O Dome, which is the Florida Gators basketball stadium. My company remodeled that bitch, redid that bitch, new flow, new locker rooms, everything. I'm talking about gutted that bitch out from the inside, everything. That bitch we put the new court in, everything. So I was the foreman. I was the foreman over that job, right? My sister lived in Gainesville, right? Now I had my own apartment at the time in Orlando, and I had a girlfriend at the time who we lived together. Coincidentally, it's the same girl that I got the apartment and she cheated on me with the nigga down the hallway with the crab. It's the same apartment, same girl, coincidentally. So I hit my sister up. I say, I'm gonna be in Gainesville for a little bit working. I say, how much money you'll charge me to stay with you, to rent one of your rooms? She said between $75 and $100 a week. I say, all right. I say, what? I give you 100. She said, all right, bet. Now, at this time, I'm making over $20 an hour. My job giving me $500 per week per diem. 500, right? 500. I'm bringing home about $1,900 every week. Every week. You get what I'm saying? 1900. I'm a foreman. I'm getting paid, and I don't do no work. Right? I just tell people to work. You just move this, you move that, this and that. There. I walk around all day. My feet be hurt like a bitch because I walk around all day. I got the walkie-talkie and shit and all that. Hey, y'all got to do this over here. That's what I'm doing. But my sister got 3 kids, and I never really had a chance to really bond with them, right? Like I know them, but I don't know them. I had never really got a chance to be around them. By this time, these boys is like 10 and 11 years old. Great kids, man. Very respectable, very memorable. But that her oldest daughter is about 16 now. The daughter that she was pregnant with when she lived with me, she about 16 now. She loved me to death. All of the kids love me. All of them. I'm telling you, they love me. They respect me. I'm telling you, they act like I'm just gold to them. I swear to God, them children treat me better than my own damn children, to be real with you. So anyway, I come down. I didn't have a car at the time, but I just didn't have time enough to buy me a car. So I came down, I called an Uber. I called an Uber down, which is about $100. And I get to a house, the kids rush me. Uncle, 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 uncle. I go to hanging out, I go to hugging them. Everything cool. My sister, everything cool, this and that, there, whatever, whatever. So my sister worked like 3 jobs. She worked like at Shands Hospital. She worked at like University of Florida, and then she got this other job she do. But none of her baby daddies is like, all of them is like, one of them in prison, and then the ones for the boys is like a deadbeat. Like I hate to say it, like, but the nigga's a deadbeat, like real shit. Like the nigga live in the same city as the boys, never come watch them play football, never come to the house. I only seen the nigga like one time, like real shit. Know what I'm saying? So the boys cling to me. They clung to me. Like when I would get home from the work, they would run to me. Like before I got out the Uber, they would run to me and hug me and shit. And that shit would be like, well, damn. Like, so I started like bonding with them because I didn't go nowhere. I just used to hang with them. And my sister was never home. So I would notice that when I got there, they wouldn't doing their homework. So she told me they wouldn't do their homework. So I started sitting down with them to do their homework, right? So I told them, I made them a deal. I said, I tell y'all what, I say, if y'all do y'all goddamn homework every day before your mama come home, I say I give y'all $20 a week for allowance. $20. Now y'all gotta remember now, I'm giving my sister $100 a week. So that gives me $400 extra. I just got $400 extra, like just to do it. So they say, okay, okay, okay. So I would sit down with them and do their homework and this and that. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Some of that goddamn homework was hard as fuck for me to do. Like I didn't even know how to do some of this motherfucking homework, but I was helping them out with it, and I would, and we would do the homework. The oldest daughter, she was pretty much self-sufficient. She pretty much was like the mama when my sister went home, and she had license and she used to drive and shit. And they had 2 cars, so my sister be gone. And sometimes my niece would come pick me up from work too. It's right down the street. You could actually walk from the University of Florida to my sister's house, like real shit. Gainesville small as fuck. So anyway, I started giving my niece $50 a week. So I give my niece $50 a week allowance, and I would give the brothers $20 a week. So it used to be like it's a lot of places around Gainesville to eat. Like they got this place called Black Max. They sell like real good hamburgers and shit. So a lot of times I would want to try the food that's in Gainesville. So of course, when I get to the house, I'm not finna get me something to eat and not get my niece and nephew something to eat. So it turned into pretty much every day before I got home, or even once I got home, me and my niece and them, we'll go. We went to eat. We got them with to eat. We was going to eat. This my sister ain't even home. She working and shit. So then I start getting bored. Like what we gonna do? So we started going to the movies. So my niece and my nephew, we started going to the movies and shit like that. So, and I even took my sister to Chili's one time when I was up there, whatever. And then one time I wanted crabs. So we went to the place and got live crabs and we cooked all this shit I'm paying for. I'm paying for all this shit, plus I'm paying $100 a week, right? But it's still cool because I'm saving my whole check, right? And I could have went and got a hotel, but I get a chance to be around my family. I get the chance to benefit, help them. Because my sister, she's single mama. So all her baby daddies, I don't know where they at. You know what I'm saying? So I'm providing the $400 a month. What she told me on the higher end of that, she told me to give her 75 to 100. Fuck that, you my sister. I'm gonna give you 100. You know what I'm saying? So I do that, right? So I go back home. I would go back to Orlando on the weekend. I had got this lady, the Uber lady that me and her got tight, and I just got her number, and I call her, and she'll come pick me up, and I pay her a white lady. I pay her $100 to take back to Orlando on the weekend. I come back on Sunday, so I'm paying $200 every weekend to go back and forth from home, right? So when I get home one weekend, I say, "Fuck, I'm finna go buy me a car." So I went and bought me a Altima. I went on what that shit is, Craigslist or whatever that shit was, and I seen an Altima for 5,500. So I went, looked at it. I told the dude, "Hey, look, man, I got 4,500. I had all the money, but I said I got 4,500, and I bought the car. Bought the car from the dude. Went, took it home, and I got a tag. I left. I left the car parked because it didn't have a tag, right? Because I just bought it from a private owner. So I end up going back to Orlando. I mean, back to Gainesville. Orlando the next weekend, and I stayed to that Monday. I called off that Monday, so I go to the DMV, put the car tag, put a car to tag and all this shit, tag on the car and all this shit like that. So when I put a tag on the car and all that shit, I left it for my girlfriend because at that time she was working and she didn't have no way to and from work. She used to catch Ubers and shit to and from work too. So I left her the car and I just stayed in catching Ubers to Gainesville and shit. And then when I get to Gainesville, I'm good because my niece will come pick me up or whatever. I can maneuver or catch Uber. It don't be about $10. Gainesville small. So by this time, Christmas time rolling around. So it's probably like November or something. So me and my girlfriend, we started having like little problems. Shit. I told you when I kind of found out this motherfucker was cheating with the nigga down the hallway, and how I found that out because I'll tell you about that later. But anyway, she cheating with the nigga down the hallway, right? So I go to peeping something going on. So I go to talking to another girl. Never hunched a girl to this day. Still never hunched a girl. Never nothing. No shit like that, right? So but me and the girl talking. The girl got two sons, right? But I knew the girl. I knew the girl prior. That's how me and her was able to hit it off. But we even to this day we still never had no sex or nothing like that. And me and the girl started talking. So I would talk to her when I was up in Gainesville or whatever, whatever. You know how that shit go. And I'm pretty much about to break up with my girl at home. You know what I'm saying? But I'm working in Gainesville. But I'm about to shake her anyway because I see, I want 2 + 2. This shit ain't adding up, girl. You acting a little funny. I already see when they go to acting funny, I go to figuring out this what the playlist a nigga or something going on around the corner that I don't know about. And sure enough, it was. But anyway, I end up Christmas time end up rolling around. So I told my sister, I say, you'll take me to Walmart? She said, yeah. She said, what you want to go to Walmart for? And Walmart probably like 3 blocks away from her house. She say, I told you Gainesville small. I say, because I want to buy this girl kids bicycles. Now I had been talking to the girl on the phone, and the girl had been, you know how girls do. They tell you about their little problems or whatever, whatever. And she had done hit me with one of them. But it was cool though, because I liked her. I liked her like that. Plus I had money. Like I was making good money. And I was saying, so I told my sister, the girl never asked me for nothing, but she was just telling me, you know how they do. You know, girls tell you they'll tell you about their little issues or whatever. And one thing about me, if I fuck with you, if I'm gonna fuck with you, I'm gonna help you out. So I told my sister, I say, you'll take me to Walmart. She said, yeah. She said, what you gonna do? I said, I'm gonna buy this girl kids some bicycles. She said, oh, okay, yeah, yeah. She took me to Walmart. I bought 2 dirt bikes. They was like $85 a piece. It wasn't that much money. I probably spent like $206 tax. 2 dirt bikes for the girl, 2 boys. Never met these 2 little boys a day in my life. And the girl did not ask me to buy these boys anything. She didn't ask me to buy these boys nothing, right? I get the 2 dirt bikes and I put them in the house. I put them in her house. I say, when it get close to Christmas time, I'll pay you $100 to take me to Orlando to give these girl kids the bicycles. She say, okay. I say, cause it don't make me no sense. It don't make no sense for me to pay this Uber lady the $100 when I could give it to you. You my sister. I could tell you need, you're a single mama. You work 3 jobs. You rarely home. I'm here. I can help you. I got money. I can help you. So I'll pay you. She said, okay, cool. I said, okay. So a little bit before Christmas, she come to me. She say, can you let me borrow $100? If you let me borrow $100, I give you $100 when I get my income tax. She said, I give you my $100 back when I get my income tax. I say, what you need $100 for? She said, well, I got the boys a video game on layaway at Walmart, and if you know anything about layaway on Walmart, when it get close to Christmas, you got to get it off by a certain time. And she say, I don't get paid yet. I say, I say, all you need is $100. She say, yeah. I say, well, I tell you what. I say, I give you the $100, and this will just be the $100 for my next week's rent. She say, you'll do that. I say, yeah. I say, you don't owe me you don't got to give me no $100 back. When you get your income tax, just the $100 for my next week rent here, and I just give you $100. She said, okay, cool. I give her $100. She go get the video game off of layaway and put it up or whatever, whatever. So when it come close time, I think it's like a couple of days before Christmas, and I told her, I said, so I want to go to Orlando on Friday, or it was Friday or Saturday, one of them days, and I say we'll take the bikes. She said, okay, cool. I said, I got $100 for you. So she's gonna make another $100. So I think with it, so yeah, so she's gonna make another $100. She said, okay, cool. She goes to work. I get off early that day. I think they might have let us off early because it's gonna be Christmas break or some shit like that. So she at work too. When she come to the house, she come in the door, she cussing out the kids, right? She mad at the boys for some reason. I don't know why. I can't even remember. So I'm just sitting at the table, like I'm just being quiet because like when people be mad around me, I don't be trying to because I know how people be. People are lash out, so I just get quiet, like when your mama get home or something. I got quiet, like oh, this is my little sister now. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I just waited till she kind of come down and say, you still want to go to uh Orlando this month? You know what I'm saying today? You like still want to? Oh, when I tell you this girl went off on me. This girl went off like, oh, I ain't taking you to no goddamn Orlando. Da da this, da 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 da. Ah, da, 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 da. I say, what? Like I'm just taking all this, like I'm in awe. I'm in awe. Like I'm in awe that she is going off, and I don't understand. I say, why you going off? What's wrong? Like, I say, is it okay? I say, is something okay? Like, you want to talk? Is what's going on? Like, I'm lost. Like, because we just talked about this yesterday. Plus, we had talked about this prior. And I'm paying you $100. What is the issue? Like, what's going on? Oh, I ain't taking you to take no kids, no damn bicycles, this and that, dad. I say, wow. I say, okay, I tell you what. I say, I see you upset or whatever, what's going on with you. I say, I tell you what, I'm just gonna call the Uber lady that I normally call, and I'm just gonna go take these kids these bikes because I don't know what's going on with you, but I see you don't want to go. So she mad at a motherfucker. She cussing all type of shit at me. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. I'm the kids looking at me crazy. I'm looking at them. All me, them, everybody in the house is looking crazy, but the damn churn. I mean, but her. Everybody like, what's going on here? The kids they fuck with me. They like, what's going on, Uncle? I'm like, oh no. So I called the white lady. She come pick me up. We put the bikes in the car, and I go to Orlando. When I go to Orlando, I call the girl. I got something for you. What you got? I said, I had got your kids 2 bicycles. She said, oh, you ain't have to get them. I said, I know I didn't, but I say, but hey, yeah, I see it's Christmas time, and you need, So she came, she picked up the bikes, bro. I still had not met the boys, right? She got the bikes. Um, and I remember when Christmas time came, she had sent me videos of them riding the bikes. Them boys are so goddamn happy. And she told them, tell Pico thank you, this and that. So, it was cool. That's something I did out of kindness of my heart, right? And she didn't ask. So uh but rewind back to that weekend when I took the bikes with the white lady. My homeboy called me and told me that he had just saw my sister in the mall in Orlando, which means she came to Orlando the same day that she didn't take me to take the bikes. So I just didn't understand why she didn't take me to take the bikes, right? So I wasn't talking to her. I just didn't answer. I didn't call her nothing. Now, granted, I'm still staying at her house because I'm still working there in Gainesville, right? So by this time, of course, I got my own car and I got the tag and everything on the car, whatever, whatever. So I stay in Orlando that weekend. So that Sunday, when it's time for me to go back to Gainesville, she texts me. She say, "I think you should come get your clothes from my house." I say, "Okay, fine." You know what I mean? Like, fine. You know, I could get my clothes. Like, like, like you putting me out. Like you putting me out. Like I'm I'm getting $500 a week per diem. I got my own apartment. I got my own car. I got my own job. Like I'm just trying to hang with y'all and bond with y'all and do family shit and enjoy being around my sister and my nephews and my nieces and at the same time bond with y'all and help, you know what I'm saying, while I'm here, because it don't make no sense for me to go pay a hotel this money when I could give it to you. It just don't, when you work 3 jobs, like that's how I'm looking at it, right? Like that's how I'm looking at it. Shout out to Slip Puller. I'm like, what the fuck? So anyway, I go, I go back up there, I go back to work. Um, I get a hotel, nice hotel, you know. I think I put a couple dollars with it, with the 500, maybe $100 more or something like that. And I got a hotel for 5 days. You know, it's great, you know. It is what it is. I continue to work and continue to build the Florida Gators basketball stadium, which is called the O Dome. So now me and her ain't talking. We don't talk. And I keep telling periodically certain people, you know, who I'm close to, who like, and also my brother, me and my sister, and my brother, we got the same mama. So I'm telling him, he like, bruh, that's how she is. You just don't know. I say, for real? He said, yeah. He said, you know what she was mad about? I say, what, bruh? He said she was mad that you bought them other kids bicycles and you didn't buy her kids a bicycle. I say, what? He said, yeah. I say, bro, I say, first of all, I never even thought of it. I say, but all she had to do was say that. Like it never dawned on me that that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Like it never dawned on me. Like, but you never said nothing. I never thought about it. Like all I knew is you took me to get the kids' bikes. You knew that I was going to get these bikes from the other kids. If you had a problem with that, like we could have discussed that. You could have talked about it. But it's also entitlement. She was jealous that I was buying 2 other boys bicycles, and I didn't buy her 2 boys bicycles. Never mind that I'm giving them allowance every week. Never mind that I gave you money in order for you to get their gifts off of what's the name. Never mind that I'm paying you $100 a week that you could be banking because you on Section 8. You this I don't know what you're doing with $100, but you could it's yours. It's money that you didn't account for. So it's extra money. So never mind all of this here. Never mind I'm sitting with these boys doing their homework with them, taking them to the movies, all of this type of shit. And on top of that, and giving your daughter allowance too. And on top of this, around this time, she ain't doing a damn thing for my children. Not a Christmas gift, not an allowance, not a nothing. Nothing. Period. So out of all the shit that I am contributing around here, you jealous that I'm helping some other kids out with their Christmas. Wow. I didn't talk to her for three. I didn't talk to her for 3 years because of that. 3 years. Check this out. And I wasn't gonna never talk to her another day in her life. She called me. She kept trying to call me probably about a year or so later. She kept trying to call me. I won't answer. My girlfriend keep telling me, "Oh, you ain't gonna answer the phone with your sister?" No. She'll try to communicate through my girlfriend and shit. Tell him I love him and all. I don't want to talk about nothing. See, that's that guilt. That be that guilt that eat a motherfucker alive, right? That be that guilt that eat a motherfucker alive, right? Now remember she stayed with me too now. I ain't paid a dime. I ain't asking for nothing. Ate all the food, everything while she was pregnant. Remember that now. Never kicked out. She could have stayed for as long as she wanted. If I would have moved, she could have moved right with me. See what I'm saying? Now, it came about 2 years later, and it was so many people had told me, man, that's your sister, man. You need to make up with your sister, this and that, there, right? So she called me. I say, what's up? Oh, my boyfriend, brother just died. He around your age, and I just want to make up with my brother because I don't want nothing to happen to my brother because I don't want nothing to happen to you and then me and you on bad terms and this and that. I say, okay, all well and good. I say, and remember what I told y'all. When somebody apologizing, make sure you ask them what they're apologizing for. Because sometimes people just apologize just so they can fuck you over again. You need them to explain to you where they feel like they wrong it or where they wrong it. Because if you don't, they're gonna continue to fuck you over. They're gonna continue to have this behavior. I'm telling you this shit now. You need them to tell you because you need to know that they know what they did. So I say, okay. I say, so when she said, I want to apologize. I say, well, can you do me a favor? I say, I accept your apology. I say, can you tell me what you apologizing for? Like, can you tell me? Like, can you tell me what you? I say, I accept your apology. I say, but on one condition that you can tell me what you apologizing for. Oh, I just want to make up because you my brother and you might, something might happen. And I say, no, that's cool. I get it. I understand that part. But can you tell me what you apologizing for? She could never tell me what she apologized for. I hung the phone up on her. I ain't talked to her for a whole nother year after that. A whole nother year after that. Period. Like, and then I finally made up with her, and now I'm back. Now I'm back, not talking to her again because she pulled some motherfuck shit again. The point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is this. You see all that shit I did, and you see how I got fucked over. She never gave me a dime. Never gave me nothing. Nothing. Never gave my children a dime. Never nothing. Got mad at me because I was giving two kids bikes on Christmas. I say, you letting the devil use you like that? Do you realize you mad because I'm helping some children out for Christmas? Really? Really? What she really was mad at is that I didn't get her kids two bikes. She saw them two bikes and she felt her kids were entitled to the bikes. And the crazy part about it, I would have bought her kids two bicycles after she said something. All she had to do was say something. All she had to say was, bro, you're about these. Yeah. I never say no, bro. When I got money, I never say no to my peoples. Never. Never. If I got, I never say no. I'm telling you, I'm one of the most free-hearted people you will ever see. It bothers me when I can't help people. That shit bothers me like a motherfucker. That shit bothers me like a motherfucker. Tanel, let me tell you something. I'm finna tell y'all something that y'all didn't peep, and I don't know if Tanel peeped it, but the other day we had a gentleman jump in the chat. He said, "Can I think he asked me or somebody? He said, can you give me $5 or something like that for something to eat or something like that? Do you remember that, Tanel? Tanel ended up giving it to him, cash app it to him. I didn't have it to give. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like I got my bills and shit. Y'all know my shit. You know what I mean? I had to make sure I got my bills and shit. But I didn't have it to give. Do you know it bothered me like a motherfucker that I couldn't get that man that goddamn money? That shit bothered me like a motherfucker. I never said nothing about it till now. That shit bothered me. I saw his comment. That shit bothered me like a motherfucker that I couldn't get that man that goddamn money. But I had to pay my bills and shit, you know. And my shit was like, you know, that shit bothered me bad. I'm telling you. You see I'm bringing it up? That shit bothered me. I'm talking about it bothered me. Tanel end up giving him the money. But that shit bothered me. I'm telling you, it bothered me because I'm like, damn, the one time that I got a chance to give back and I can't fucking do it. Oh, that shit pissed me off. That shit pissed me off. And that's why I'm even bringing it up now. Because it still bothers me. So I'm always the person that's giving. You know what I'm saying? Like I just like to do it. I just like to do it. But Jason say, do you still speak with her kids? It's them that are missing out. Yeah, the kids love me. The kids love me. Listen, my nephew just texted me on Instagram the other day when my birthday passed. When my birthday passed a couple months back. Happy birthday, Unc. I love you. Yeah, I still speak to the kids, and that's another thing that pissed me off. Man, them children love me, bro. Listen, when she go off on a little, listen, let me tell you what happened with the children. I'm gonna put y'all up on some shit, right? And I don't give no fucks because I'm not speaking to her anyway. Period. Like real shit. Like she pretty much done with me. Real shit. Like I'm telling you, when I'm done, I'm done. Like you could be on your deathbed. Like I won't come to your funeral or nothing. I'm so kind to once I put you in that you're dead to me zone, like you're really dead to me, like real shit. And she's there. I'm telling you, she's there. Like it'll take a stroke of God for me to like speak to her because I've been so kind and I don't deserve this type of behavior. And I've done learned that people treat you how you allow them to treat you. So if you continue to let people treat you this way or a certain kind of way, they're going to keep treating you that way. So what you do is you've got to remove yourself from the situation. That's all you got to do. Just remove yourself. Remove yourself from the situation. Say, fuck it. You know, you evidently don't love me enough to treat me how I'm supposed to be treated as just like a regular human being without all this toxic shit. Well, okay then. You don't deserve to be in my life, and I'm gonna just keep on moving on. That's how I do. So when I was down at that time when I was staying with her, my nephew had a book fair. He had a book fair. And I gave him like $20 to go to the book fair, right? She took him to the book fair. And if y'all know the book fair, that's when the kids go and they buy books and things of that nature at school and shit like that. So she took him to the book fair. No, it was, matter of fact, both of them went to the book fair. But this happened to the particular one. So when she get back to the house, my nephew opened the door, he mad, right? She behind him talking shit, right? You just gonna give all your money away. You gonna do this, you gonna do that, you gonna give all your money away. Da, 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 da. She yelling. So I'm on the couch, so I say, what's going on? What's wrong? He go in his room, he crying. He about 10 now. He go in his room, he crying. So I said, what's going on? She go to explain it to me. I'm gonna tell you about that nephew of yours. I said, what's going on? He done the money you gave him, he done went to the book fair and he done gave all the money away. He just gonna give all his money away. She mad at him, right? So I say, nephew, come here. He come out the room. He crashed. What's up, uncle? That's how he talk. What's up, uncle? I said, what's up, nephew? What happened? He said, uncle. My mom was mad at me because she said I gave all my money away, uncle. But I didn't give all my money away, uncle. She said, I bought what I wanted, uncle. I bought me a book, and the book that I bought was $5, uncle. I gave the other money to some other kids, uncle, who didn't have any money, uncle. Their parents gave them no money, uncle. They didn't have any money. So I gave them the rest of the money. I had already bought what I wanted, uncle. When I looked in my nephew's eyes, I swear to God, I couldn't have been more proud of that motherfucking boy. I looked at him, I say, nephew, I say, I'm so proud of you right now, nephew. I say, I love you, boy. I went in my pocket and I gave him 20 more motherfucking dollars. She said, why you gave him that money? I say, you don't understand. He got a big heart. Don't kill that. Let him keep that heart. He did nothing wrong. And you see what the reward was for him having that heart? He got $20. He got $20 from me. He went on in the room. He was happy than a motherfucker, but he was still mad that his mom was mad at him. But we saw two different things. Me and her saw two different things. I couldn't have been no more proud of that boy. He explained it so eloquent. He said, Uncle. That's how he was talking to Uncle. I bought what I wanted. The other kids didn't have any money. So I gave them the money so that they can buy something. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's just generous. I like that. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you another thing about it. I'm reading my sister today. Fuck it. I'm gonna read it. Right. I'm gonna read her ass today. I'm just trying to tell you how people be fucked up, bro. She got a daughter, right? Her oldest daughter, the same daughter that she was pregnant with when she stayed with me. When I get to Gainesville, that first couple days, right? I pull up I'm working, right? But I get out, when I get off, I pull up to the house. Remember, when I pull up to the house every day, I tell you no lie. The children, the boys, they're coming out that goddamn door. Before I get out that car, they coming out that door to hug me and grab me around my waist and uncle. I swear to God, I was like, and I realized that they didn't have no father figure, and that's why they was doing it. She don't understand it, but I did. I was like, damn, like they act like they had been around me all their life. I swear to God, uncle. They running to me, but I enjoyed it. So my niece picked me up from work that day, right? All of them love me. I'm telling you, I'm the uncle that everybody can come talk to. I'm telling you, I'm the cool uncle. Everybody, you can tell me all your personal shit. I fuck with you, right? So on the way home, my niece tell me, she said, Uncle. I said, what's up, niece? And I could tell this is stuff that the kids been wanting to talk to somebody about. But like all the shit they be telling me, they be wanting to talk to somebody about it. But they had nobody to talk to about the shit. So she said, Uncle. I said, what's up? She said, Uncle, I got something to tell you. I said, what's up, niece? She said, Uncle, I'm gay. I said, you gay? She said, yeah. I said, oh, okay. I said, your mama know? She said, no. I said, so you told me and you ain't told your mama? She said, yeah. I say, so what you want me to do? I said, you want me to tell your mama? She said, nah. I say, okay. I say, all right. I say, so this just gonna be between me and you? She said, yeah. I said, okay. She said, I said, okay, I got you. I keep the secret. She said, I said, well, I think you should tell your mama though. I said, why you won't tell your mama? She said, Uncle, I'm not gonna tell my mama because if I tell my mama, she's gonna tell my family. And when she tell my family, they're not gonna want me around my cousins anymore. They're not gonna let me come around them anymore because they're gonna be afraid that I'm gonna influence them because I like girls. I say, oh. She said, I'm gonna tell my mama when I feel comfortable telling her, but I don't feel comfortable telling nobody right now, Uncle Michael. She said, but I'll just tell you. I said, okay, I got you. I say, I got you, niece. I say, yeah, I got you. You ain't got to worry about me telling your business. You know what I'm saying? She said, okay, gave me a hug. We go in the house, right? I told you I'm the cool uncle, man. You can tell me anything. I'm going to rock with you. You know what I'm saying? So I said, okay. So the next motherfucking day, I get off from working at the Florida Gators basketball stadium, the O Dome, and I go to my sister's house. When I pull in the motherfucking driveway, The two boys run out and hug me around my waist, and my niece run out the house crying. She's 16 now. She run out the house crying, uncle, 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 uncle. They all call me uncle, 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 uncle. She crying, mama, mama. She talking fast. She can talk fast. I can't understand what the fuck she's saying. Talk like a chipmunk. Uncle, uncle, mama, 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 mama. She telling me something. I say, calm down. I say, calm down. Here go my sister coming to the door. She cussing and something like this. I don't know what she got going on. So I grab my niece. I hug her. She crying. I'm wiping the tears out of her face. I'm wiping the tears out of her face. I said, calm down. What's wrong? Calm down. So she go to talking to me. She said, Uncle Michael, Uncle. I say, what? She say, my mama just told my family that I'm gay. I say, kiss my ass. So directly next door to my sister is her. She got some family members that say that. They're not my family members. They related to her on her daddy's side, my stepdaddy family, right? So my niece had confided in her mama and told her mama her secret, even though she said that she wouldn't, she wasn't prepared. But I guess once she told me, I guess she figured, fuck it, I could tell my mama. I guess she felt a build up enough courage to tell her mama. So my sister immediately goes next door, and my niece ended up walking up on my sister, standing in the middle of the living room next door in her family living room, telling all her family that my niece is gay, and was talking bad about the situation. My niece broke down and cried. And I felt so bad for her. Because I understood what she was saying. So I hugged her, I talked to her, I consoled her. It was just me and her. And I held her and I talked to her. And I say, I understand. Like, I was just trying to confide in her, like, you know what I'm saying? Because she wasn't wrong. My niece was not wrong for feeling how she felt. You know what I'm saying? And I just consoled her. My sister went in the room or some shit. And I just sat with my niece until, in her room. I just sat with her and just held her and just try to make her feel better. And I sat with her for a while. And I told her, I said, I'm gonna go talk to your mama. I said, just it'll be all right. So I went up. I say, Mika, I said, why you did that? Why ain't do that? I don't know what she talking about. That's my child. This and that. I say, listen, because that is her child. So I'm not finna. And plus I'm at her house. I'm not finna be yelling at my sister and shit like that. So I say, so I'm talking calm. I say, I understand all that. I say, but you don't understand why she's upset? No, I really don't. I don't understand what's upset. Why she upset? This man. I say, she upset because she confided in you her secret, like her business, like a mama-daughter bond supposed to be sacred. She told you the number one thing, her number one private thing that she had inside. And the first thing you do is go and tell everybody. That's the reason why she didn't want to tell you, because she was afraid that you was going to tell her family and afraid that they was going to treat her different. Why did you do that? You betrayed her. You betrayed the trust that a mom and a daughter bond supposed to be about. You might have lost her. You might have just lost her. And she wanted that bond with you. My sister didn't know. I already knew. My niece had already told. That's a problem too. Why was she more comfortable telling me, her uncle, a man that don't even be around them that often, her private secret, and not her mama? because that go to show you these children be knowing us. That she knew that her mama was go and do that. And that's exactly what she did. So I was talking to my sister. She did not understand or would not understand that what she did was wrong. And I understood off top what she did was wrong. You know what I'm saying? So she went to break it. I said, well, why do you tell me how you feel? So she said she went to saying that my daughter, my sister went to saying that that's my child. I can, and that's another thing that people do this shit though. They did a lot when we was growing up in my age, my generation. Parents had this thing of, well, you my child, I can do what I want to do to you. No, you can't. No, you can't. That's the wrong way to look at it. I understand that that's your child and you're supposed to have this authority. That's cool. That's true. But at the same time, you got to also recognize that that's a person who have feelings, who is not an object. So you got to make sure you got to balance that out. Yeah, you're gonna do what I say do, but at the same time, you got a voice too. That's how I raise my kids. Yeah, you're gonna do what the fuck I say. Now, I'm gonna let you. You gonna have a voice. As long as that voice don't get too loud and get disrespectful, I'm gonna listen to you. So because it might be something that I'm missing as a parent, I might be missing something that if you articulate it to me, I can recognize that that I need to take a different course of action. Or you might articulate some shit, and I don't give a fuck what you articulate. You still gonna do it my way. That's just what it's gonna be. But regardless of what, I let my children have a voice, but not as much of a voice to where they didn't think that I could veto what they were saying, but enough voice to where they could articulate what's going on from their perspective to me, so that if it's something that I'm missing, like my sister was fucking missing, that I could be aware of it and I could, do things another way or better. You know what I'm saying? So she said that she went to saying that she feel like she a failure because her daughter was gay. I say, what? I say, hold on. So you mean to tell me that you feel like you a failure because your daughter is gay? What? I say, look, that's not how this goes. I say, sometimes that should be a fad. Sometimes that just be who these children really be. I say, but they have a choice in their lives. By this time, this girl's 16, driving and all type of shit. And to be real with you, she was really mature for her age because she took care of the boys in the household when my sister was at work. My sister was gone most of the time. My niece was like the mama to her brothers. I'm telling you, when I got there, hey, make sure you wash them dishes, make sure you bathe, make sure you go clean that. Like she was not the sister to them boys. She was the mama. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at my sister and her daughter, they look like sisters because my sister had her daughter young. So when you see my niece and my sister, you would think that they're sisters, even to this day. Like you would think, and my niece is bigger than my sister. So you would think that they sisters. A lot of people think they sisters. My sister still look young too. So I would tell her, I say, that don't mean you a failure because your daughter is gay. So you making it about you and not making it about her. It's about you. You feel away. You embarrassed. For what? For what? You that's not what this is. This ain't about you at all. This about her. This about you and her having this trust, and this about her telling you her private things, and by you keeping that shit sacred. To be real with you, she supposed to told you, and I wasn't even supposed to know that she told you because I wasn't gonna tell you. I told her, I said I knew, but I wasn't gonna tell you shit. You know what I'm saying? She told me don't tell, and I wasn't gonna tell. If it would have been 20 years from now, I wasn't gonna tell that my niece told me that she liked girls, because she told me not to tell. I'm upholding the trust, and you not. Like that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she a failure because of something she had no control. Exactly. That's what I be trying to tell. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Like that's what I'm saying. And I said all that just so you can see the type of shit my sister, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I be trying to explain it to her. It be small shit because my sister's not a bad person at all. She never did no drugs, nothing like that. She's a very straight arrow type of person. She take care of her kids. She work a lot, make sure she take care of her kids. She don't depend on no men or nothing. She's very independent. She's very independent. I think she go to school too to be a RN too. Like she do a lot of shit. Like I'm telling you, like she's always busy. Like real shit. Like she's never home. Real shit. Like she always at school or work or something. It's always got something. She always on the go. But she missing, like she be missing, like the things that she be fucking up at. It be simple shit, and it's because of character. It be because of the things, the way that she feel about shit, instead of looking at how other people feel. It's like she very self-centered. Not towards everything, because she kind sometimes, but to the major shit, it's a disconnect. Just like she got mad that I gave the two kids the bicycles. You being selfish, you think about your children. You think about you, not thinking that even if she wanted to fix her mind to get mad at me about that, she should have been like, damn, my brother doing some good for some kids that ain't even got nothing for this Christmas. She didn't give a fuck about them other kids. All she think about is herself, her kids. And never even said nothing. I could see, so I can't see no kind of way really, but I could see if she would have asked me and I would have said something, no, or something like that. But she didn't even ask me. Because I would have said, yeah. On God, I would have said, yeah. On God, I would have. Like, why wouldn't I have? I just never thought about it because I didn't know what those kids had for Christmas, nor did I know whether they daddy and them was gonna buy them or nothing like that. I didn't know. Know what I'm saying? Real shit. Know what I'm saying? On top of this, y'all gotta remember I had to buy my own kids Christmas too now. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that's the type of shit that I seen her do. And fast forward to the day, my niece, as soon as my niece turned 18, my niece moved out. Uh, she is gay, love her to death. She got a pretty girlfriend. Um, and she moved away. My niece moved away. My niece don't even live in the same city as my sister, you know. And my sister, I think she accepted now. Like when my niece come around, my sister do be happy and they do hang out and they do go out to eat sometimes and things of that nature. Probably because my sister don't realize if she want to have a relationship with her daughter that she has to accept these things. But like that should have been evident off top. That's just like me. Listen, bro, I love my children to death. And I told y'all, but if any of my children turn out to be that way, like I still gotta love them. I'm gonna talk a little shit. Don't get it twisted. And when I mean talk shit, I mean I'm gonna crack on you a little bit. Like I'm the funny parent. But as far as love you or shun you because of that, no, nigga, you still my motherfucking baby. Hate it or love it, regardless of what, nigga, you my baby. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking a little. I'm gonna crack a little bit now. Don't get it twisted. I got to give me a couple jokes in. I got to give me a couple jokes in. I got to give me a couple. I'm talking about with the boy. With the girl, I don't give a fuck. If if like the daughters, I don't care. I'm not saying. Listen, if the daughters, I'm not saying shit. If the daughters come up and they gay, I'm not saying shit. Nothing. Period. This your girlfriend? Oh, okay. What's happening? That's it. You gotta treat girls different. Boy, I'm gonna fuck with you a little bit. I'm gonna get you a little bit. Damn, son. So you be the glizzies, huh? You like the glizzies, huh? I'll be like the old funny pops. Boy, hey, boy, start eating that hot dog like that, boy. Boy, you like the glizzies, boy. Goddamn, boy, you old glizzy, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna still love them though, and I'm gonna stop short of making them feel bad. Like you probably get one joke every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still gonna go hang out with them, do shit with them, hug them, take pictures with them, It's gonna be the normal same shit. That's your kid. Like, so, like, that's all I don't understand what the fuck my sister was talking about. Like, crazy, man. And I tried to tell her, but she don't be want to listen to me. Told you. That's why my niece and my nephew love me to this day. So that goes back to say, do I still talk to the kids? Yes. Yes. They love me to this day. Even recently, when I was just staying with my sister before I moved out and got my own place, um, my nephew, one of my nephews was in jail for breaking into a gun store, but he didn't break into the gun store. They allegedly they was trying. He took a plea, so allegedly they was trying to, right? So when I got back to Florida, he actually was in jail. But it's two boys. They got the same daddy, same mama. One of them is an athlete. Both of them play sports, but one of them I could tell already. I'm just be honest with you. One of them gonna be a street nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real with you. Like, I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. We spoke about spending time with your kids the other day. My granddaughter loves spending time with me. Her other grandparents have money but don't have the same one. Exactly. Exactly. It's about that time. But shout out to Jason Morrison. So what I was saying? Damn, what I was saying. I lost track of what I was saying. Oh, when I was staying with her this last time, right here, right? So one of the boys was in jail for breaking into a gun store, right? Trying to get him 6 years. This the street one, right? Listen, man. You got to be honest with yourself about your children, bro. Like, we always got hopes for them, and they can always change and stuff like that. And we're gonna always try to steer them the positive way. I don't give a fuck what they got going on. We're gonna always try to steer them the positive way. They can be 20, 30, 40 years old. We're gonna try to steer them the positive way. But you can't also deny what you're looking at too. This nephew right here, I didn't know this. This jugger had to start stealing cars. He having guns and all type of shit. He had guns. Like what they call it? He like the legits that we see on the TV with the 30s and the extendos. And this boy ain't but like 17. This boy like 17. Like, he done grew up a little bit, like 17, right? But he's still mannerable to me. Like, when I talk to him, he's still nice and mannerable. So I used to talk to him on the jail phone calls and shit. Like, when I was doing them Nelly videos and shit, that's just when he was in jail. And I used to talk to him. He used to ask me, what's going on with the Melly case, Uncle? Like, I used to be telling him when I used to be doing the FaceTimes and shit with y'all. I mean, the lives and shit with y'all. And I was going to Melly case. He was in jail. And I used to be talking to him and shit. And he'll be intrigued because I know what's going on with the shit. Like, all the hip shit, like all who the popping drill rappers and all that shit. I know the shit. Like, and this is shit that the kids know. So when I would tell him about all of these rappers and entertain and people like that, the things that they know, he enjoyed that because his mama don't know that. His mama don't know that. He don't talk to his daddy. So he like, damn, my uncle know all the hip shit. What's going on? Yeah, I blog, nigga. So I know all the shit. Plus, I'm tied in. So I used to talk to him about it. He enjoyed that. So but the other one is an athlete, and he is not a street kid at all. He is very much so. He love his brother. They love each other. They got a bond out this world. But he is very much so the one that's going to look like you're going to be on a straight path for sure, right? But he missed his brother, and at this time, my niece had done moved out, so it's just me and him, and then my sister, she be gone, so it's just me and him pretty much, right? So every night before I go to sleep, y'all, I tell you no lie, or before I went live with y'all, every night that boy used to come, and by this time he probably like 16, 15. Yeah, about 15. Not about 16. Cause he's younger than other one. So anyway, he come to me, right? And he would talk to me about every personal thing he had. This is every night, dog. His mama be asleep. Every night by 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, depending on what time I got off from my job, he would talk to me about all of his, if it was a girlfriend, if it was some boys, if it was a problem that he got with some boys, if it was some one of his friends got caught with a gun, or one of his friends was selling drugs, or all his personal things that he went through or was going through in life, he would talk to me about every night. And it took me a little bit to catch on, and because it started becoming a routine, and I didn't understand. I'm like, oh, this is a thing. Every night, every night around the same time, he come out his room, and he sit and he talk to me, and he'd talk to me, ask me questions, and it'll be like, it could tell, it'll be things that's on his mind that he want guidance about, and it's probably things that he can't talk to his mother about, so he need a male to talk to them about, talk to them with, about, you know what I'm saying? So I caught on. I say, oh, this is because he doesn't have his father in his life, so he connecting with me on that level because I'm his uncle. And you know me, I've always talk positive and shit anyway. So it just fit right on down the thing. So I say, oh, that's what he doing. That's what he doing. Yeah. Yeah, Jason Morrison. Yeah. So I say, oh, so I talked to him about shit. So even and he always would confide in me his stuff, and I would talk to him. Like, his mama thought he was a virgin. I've been around her. She's like, oh yeah, he ain't doing that. Oh yeah, when you gonna he gonna do? He's still a virgin. That boy ain't been more no motherfucking virgin than a man in the motherfucking moon. Hey, that boy ain't been more motherfucking virgin than a man in the motherfucking moon. You know what I'm saying? I knew he wasn't no motherfucking virgin, but I ain't finna tell her. I wait till, like, hey, that ain't my motherfucking business to tell. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the boy ain't no motherfucking virgin. Wasn't no virgin then. Ain't no virgin now. You see what I'm saying? And how I know that is because he confided in me. I told you I'm the cool uncle, man. You come to me and tell me anything, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna give you some guidance. I'm gonna tell you right or wrong, but I'm gonna keep your business to us. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Yeah, talking about he a virgin. That boy ain't no goddamn virgin. But I ain't never said nothing. Still ain't said nothing to this day, and won't say nothing. It ain't my business to tell. You know, I don't betray that type of trust. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to show you how disconnected and how disconnected some parents be, and also how it's important for the family dynamic. And I keep telling y'all that I'm big on family. Them boys needed a father. And it ain't my sister's fault. That ain't her fault. That's their daddy fault. You know what I'm saying? Because he lived right in the same city with them. He still don't come see them. Gainesville is not that big. You can ride a bicycle around the whole city of Gainesville in about an hour. You know what I'm saying? And he don't even come see him. And that shit, and that's why they connected to me like that. I knew why. So I enjoyed that. Cause they even though the one got into a little trouble, he out of jail and shit now. He ended up took a plea, got some probation and shit. But even though they respect me. They never said nothing out the way to me. They never cuss around me. Nothing. It's always yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, and they just know they can come talk to me about girls, about their friends. I used to go get the one from the bus stop. One day he told me, he said, Uncle, it's some boys that I think used to got into it with my brother, and I see them at the bus stop. Can you come get me? I went right up there and got him. I don't know what them little hooligans got going on, but I'm going to get my motherfucking nephew. I went right on up there and motherfucking got him. Shit, y'all ain't fucking with this one here. Mm-hmm. They go because Chris River Country about this here. Y'all better gun me down right here. God damn it. But he gonna get away. I'm gonna lay my life down for him, god damn it. Yeah, so. Mm-hmm. Life be a motherfucker. That shit be making me miss my own little son though. My last little boy. I hated leaving that boy. That's one of the biggest things that bother me every day. That shit bothers me every day. He done got to the age now. He since I done started talking to him through FaceTime and shit. He know me now. That shit the other day the other week when I talked to him, and he actually knew me. Like he actually, like that's my daddy. That shit was like. That was the greatest, one of the greatest feelings. I called to Nelly and I think I texted Nelly and told her about that. I was so excited. I had to find somebody to talk to and tell. I think I told Tanel about that. That shit made me happy than a motherfucker because I left when he was 5 months old. So, it's not like he, and I was just so happy that that's my daddy. Yeah, this me, nigga. Mm-hmm. He missing. Me and him both missing out though. I'm sure I'm missing out on a great young man, and he missing out on a great daddy because I'm a good daddy. I'm telling you, I niggas, man. That's one thing I take pride in being a father. I enjoy it. I enjoy everything about it. I don't understand when people say, I'm so tired of these kids. I never get tired of my children. Never. I can hang with them motherfuckers. The grown ones, I can hang with them every day. I don't need no friends or nothing. My children, they so cool and I like the people that they are. I could be with them every day. Every day. I could just sit and watch them and just I used to get them together and just to see them debate. Like my daughter and my son used to debate or argue, and he'll tell me shit she did, and he'd tell me shit she did. And I do that on purpose just to see them to see them go at odds a little bit. That should be funny to the motherfucker. My daughter always beat my son out in the arguments. Yeah, so I miss my little baby boy though. His birthday next month. It'll be 2. I wish his mama wouldn't have made the decision that she made. Cause we're gonna have to carry me and him gonna have to carry the scars and the burden of that. And she is too compared depending on how he turned out. But regardless of what, he gonna be missing something. I know it, because I was a young boy once without his father. That's why I be talking how I be talking. I be hoping that these women, I know shit don't be y'all fault every time, but sometimes it do. Sometimes. In my case, it was her fault. I never wanted to leave at all, period. Period. I put up with a lot of shit that I normally wouldn't put up with. Just wanting a family. She had no kids, her first kid, beautiful young lady. I had my shit together, money, provided, went to work, worked 2 jobs, and I had a 360 photo booth business. I paid all the bills. We went on trips, everything. You go to my Instagram and look at my Insta stories up there, you'll see. Just go to my Instagram and look at the highlights up there and click them. You'll see the things that the life that I had established when I was in Indy. But it just didn't work out. It took me a long time to let go. But I had to for me. And that's sad sometimes when parents have to choose themselves Sometimes you gotta choose yourself, y'all. It's crazy, ain't it? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up choice to have to make. But sometimes you have to choose yourself. You put up with so much, you put up with so much, you put up with so much till you just got the people don't think they take you for granted. They think you're gonna always be there. They think you're always gonna put up with that bullshit until you have to call their bluff. The collateral damage be the kids sometimes. He gonna grow up and he gonna look at other little kids playing with their fathers at or being at his school or watching him play video, watching him play sports or something, and his daddy not gonna be there. I'm gonna be there sometime, but I ain't gonna be there all the time. I'm not gonna be there as much as I would like to be or would love to be. That's just how it's gonna be. It's some dudes that don't give a fuck. It's some dudes that have a kid and keep moving and don't think about none of that shit. But me being a kid that grew up that way, I understand that a kid is gonna miss something just as well as if the kids don't have their mama. I'm somebody that my two oldest kids lost their mama 2 years ago. That shit hurt me every day to see my kids mourning their mama. They still mourning their mama and can't do nothing about it. So I see both sides. That's why I understand. That's what made me definitely understand that a kid needs a mom and a father. They need both of them. But it is what it is. Hopefully God will work it out. I wish I could get them. Honestly, I don't want to be with the mama, but I would like the mama to live closer to me so I can have the boy, so I could raise the boy. I'm 43 years old. My son is 2. This probably will be my last chance to raise a child. When your children get big, the older ones, when they get big, you wish that they were small again. You miss when they were small. I enjoy my children being grown, but I also miss when they were small. So I definitely I was so excited and happy to have another child to raise, especially to go into the twilight of my life. I feel like I got robbed. I know I got robbed, and he got robbed too. She gonna take care of him, and we gonna provide for him. I bought him a Lamborghini truck for Christmas. He got a Lamborghini truck, and he looked like he okay. He's small. I still got time. He 2 years old. You don't really remember shit till you about 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember nothing past 4 or 5, before 4 or 5. So hopefully we can get shit together before that time. But um, we'll see. We'll see. I feel for him though. I think about him all the time, and I feel for him because who a kid shouldn't have to go through that. A kid shouldn't have to go through that type of shit because two grown people can't work it out or or get on some accord. We should always be thinking about the children when there's children involved. I don't give a damn if you don't like me. I don't give a damn if I don't like you. I'm gonna work shit. I'm gonna be cordial and work through it for them children. That's how come me and my older children, mama, before she passed, we were so able to co-parent so well because we worked together. You know what I'm saying? We never messed back around or nothing like that. And we had ups and downs, but we still always co-parented very well because of the children. And they grew up, and I think it helped them. I think it was the reason why my children, the older children, when me and their mom broke up, they never it it was almost like we never broke up because our families were so close, it was so intertwined. I saw my kids every day. My baby mama bring them. If you call for them, they coming. She gonna bring them. I don't give a damn. My baby mama, hey, You want your kids this weekend? Yeah, bring them on. And I'm the father. I never said they can't come. Like no matter what I was doing, if I had something going on, if it wasn't too dire or serious, I would defer and watch my kids. If it was a club I wanted to go to or something, or a concert, and it was that or watching my kids, I would watch my kids. If my baby mama wanted to go somewhere, hang out, go on a trip, or maybe go somewhere with her boyfriend or something, and she wanted me to watch the kids, she needed somebody to watch the kids, hey, bring them on. I don't give a damn about watching my children while you go and enjoy whatever life you want to enjoy. I'd rather you drop them off with me than drop them off with your mama, or drop them off with a friend girl or somebody that I don't know. Bring them on. So that's the type of dad, that's the type of baby daddy that I am. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be, oh, you finna go hang out with a nigga. You can't, that's why you dropping the kids. I don't give no fuck about that. Shit, mama gotta have a life too. Shit. Mama gotta have a life too. If I don't go with you no more, would I expect you not to have a boyfriend or a husband? No, have a husband. That's fine. I'm not trying to run your household. I just want to be a father to my children. That's it. That's it. But a lot of times it don't work out that way. People still be bitter, mad about the situation. She cheated on you, you cheated on her. Man, that shit be water under the bridge. That shit hurt when it going down, but I promise you, after the relationship gone and the love gone, and you know, yeah, that shit don't even be making you mad no more. I told you, I just laughed about my other girlfriend cheating on me with the nigga down the hallway. And you know the crazy part about it? That same girlfriend, me and her still cool to this day. She just texted me, she just inboxed me on Facebook the other day because one of her neighbors that me and her both knew went to jail. I said this our old neighbor right here. She said, yeah, that's it. That's all the text message was. I mean the inbox was. She inboxed a mug shot of the old neighbor. I say this our old neighbor right here. She said, yeah, and that's it. That's all we said. She worked at the DMV, and she hit me up a couple months back. She said, I just seen your son Mike come through here. I said, yeah. She said, yeah, he's at DMV. I had put him at the front of the line. Okay, cool. You know, that's the same motherfucker that cheated on me. I don't be studying that shit, man. That shit be over with. You be mad why that shit be going down. We think that shit the end of the world when that shit be happening. But once your feelings ain't involved no more and that shit be over with, I don't be mad at them damn people. Life be life. You know what I'm saying? No one is perfect. You can only do your best. Exactly. A lot of fathers don't give a fuck about their kids. At least you do. Hell yeah. He knows you love him. Lies, I remember before I was 2. Oh, you remember before you was 2, T? Oh, that's good. You got a good ass memory. I don't remember none. I don't remember before I was 4. Like 4, I remember that. But hopefully I get to get with my boy, man. Cause my oldest son, I think me and his mother did a good job. And I like it. I enjoy pouring the knowledge that I have about life into my children. Any children. I like to do it with any children. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so protective of children. Anybody do something to some children, that's it for me. You could go out there and murder somebody, and you got a more of a chance of me being cool with you than if you do anything harmful to some children. I broke up with a girl about her own children. I'm telling you this shit, bro. I don't play when it comes to kids. No, we're not gonna do that to them. No, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say something. I think that's why I think that's what I know. That's why I kind of connected with Spoon the way I did once he told me what happened to his son. I didn't know a motherfucking thing about no Nelly. I didn't know who the fuck Nelly was. But me and Spoon stayed contact over the years, and he told me, he said, check out my son. And he sent me the videos of Nelly and them. This is before Melly blew up and everything. This before murder on my mind and everything. And I say, which one your son? He said the light skinned one right there. This is when they was all still alive and everything. I said, oh, okay. And I said, well, who that one rapping right there? He said, oh, that's Melly. He said, he like the lead of the group or whatever, but they gonna blow up. Watch, they gonna blow up. I said, okay. So I started watching. A little bit after that, maybe a couple months after that, I seen him on Facebook, Seen Spoon on Facebook. He going off. Oh, that fuck nigga did that. So I inboxed him. I said, bro, what's going on? He say, man, he killed my son. I say, who? He say, Melly. I say, what? I say, your son? He said, yeah. I say, man, my condolences, bro. This and that. From that day on, I didn't like Melly. From that day on, I didn't like him. Never met him, didn't know nothing about him. But just because my friend said that you killed his son, I don't like you. See? That's the, you know what I'm saying? And that's how, you know what I'm saying? That's how that started. But even with the Mama Duck situation, I connected with her like that. Like, because she lost a child. She lost a child. You know, so I just be, that's how I be feeling. I mean, because I know I love my children and I know that that's the worst thing that could happen to a parent, to lose a child, dog. Like, that's why I didn't like when Charleston said what he said about Gilly's son. No, bro, we don't do that, bro. I cannot like you, and we're not gonna do that. Like, no, that's the lowest of the low, and that's the same reason why I stopped fucking with Spoon. He did that shit to his allegedly to his daughter, but we got the paperwork. We read it. It's black and white. It's clear as day. So on one hand, I sympathize with you as a parent for what happened to your son, but on the other hand, you did this to your daughter who don't have her mama. The girl mama is dead. He the only parent she got. If you read that fucking paperwork, that shit will make you throw up or cry like I was crying. I can't excuse you of that, homie. I can't ride for you for somebody taking your son and then you did that to another child. I could just compartmentalize. I feel like Melly wrong. I feel like he did that and that was wrong. And that I hope that justice is served. But at the same time, you can no longer be my friend because of what that paper said that allegedly you did to that little girl, your own daughter. No, I can't rock with you like that. And that go for anybody. My son will tell you, Flapper Michael, I told him. I say, it's only two things I can't rock with you so for, son. I say, for the rest of the shit, I'm with you to the end, till the wheel fall off. And that's if you do something to a little kid or if you take a woman's innocence. If you do something to a woman. The rest of them, I'm okay. Yeah, your daddy got you. We'll figure it out. But the rest of that shit, mm-mm. So don't even get it in your mind to do it. Or if it ever come across your mind, or if you better know, you'll lose me forever like that. So that's how I be. And that's why I had to apologize to Mama Duck when Big Back did that and wore that shirt. That lady lost a son. You don't do that. Lost a couple children. You don't do that. You don't do that. I cannot like you, and I ain't gonna do that. Nah. I think that shit be coming from when I was a kid or something. I don't be wanting no kids to ever feel like that. That's why I bought the kids the bicycles. I remember one Christmas when I had moved down there with Melanie from. My mama had a boyfriend named Mike Jameson, and he bought me a bicycle for Christmas. He bought me a bike. When all the other kids had bikes, I had a bike too. We was poor as dirt. My mama didn't have no money to buy me nothing for Christmas. I didn't get nothing for Christmas. The only thing I got for Christmas was the bike that Mike Jameson bought me for Christmas. So you think I'm gonna let them little kids go without a bike for Christmas, and I got the money to buy them a bike for Christmas? Nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All the kids in the neighborhood where I grew up at, all the kids like me. All they grown now. They older. They men. But it ain't nowhere that I can't go. It ain't no hood block that I can't go on. You know why? Because I made sure that I looked out for those kids. I bonded with those kids. Money to go to the store. Want to go to my son's birthday? Come on. Pick him up to go pick him up after the football game. We're going to get some pizza. All of them. Shit, some of them gangsters now. Some pistol toting and some of them probably got bodies and all type of shit. But when they see me, they treat me with so much respect. I don't have to worry about nothing. And who knows, one of them same little kids may save my life one day. They grown now. When I'm old and I'm an aunt. Who that is? Oh, that's Marita. Oh, that's aunt. Oh man, y'all better leave him alone. Man, I'm right. I pay it forward, dog. I pay it forward. I pay it forward. Yeah. Say I feel your empath. You feel things deep and take on the feelings of others. Facts. I do. I can't help it. I can watch a movie and sometimes I have to check myself and remind myself that it's a movie. I'll be like, hold on, Marita, what you getting sad for? This is a movie, goddammit. These people really alive. These people really alive. For real. For real. That's why I try my best to stay alive. Try to let certain shit go. My older children don't have no parent, no parent but me. If something happened to me, they have no parents. My oldest stepdaughter, my baby mother's older daughter, the one that before I told y'all at one point it was just me and they mama. She lost her daddy and her mama in the same year, in the same calendar year, 12 months. Her father passed away and her mother passed away. She has no parents. She's my children's older sibling. I love her to death. Her birthday just passed. I just wish her happy birthday and everything. She doing well. I think she just left the Dominican Republic. She got her some veneers and shit. So she doing well. She about 29, 30, somewhere up in there. But about 28, somewhere up in there. But that's how I am with the kids, dog. I care for kids. We ain't gonna fuck over the children. Hell no. No. But she lost her mama and her father in the same year. Same year. So I be trying to make sure I stay alive as best I can. When you have children, your life is not your own. You can't just go and risk your life for things because your children depend on it. That's and honestly, when we talk about the Fulio situation, when I think about the young lady Alicia, I think about the child she got. Your mama might be finna do life in prison because of the decision she made. Stupid decision. You didn't even have to be there. You didn't do a damn thing but be there and let your boyfriend use your phone. You jumped in that car and gave yourself a life sentence for nothing. You did not think about what or maybe you did, I don't know, but you risked being there for your child to go do that. Now that little boy finna grow up, unless you get a deal or something, but you finna do some time fucking with Florida. Most likely you finna do life because they don't need nobody to snitch in this case. A snitch ain't got no leverage in the Fulio case. They got so much evidence on everybody in the case to where shit, you don't got to snitch. They can convict you anyway. So that little kid gonna grow up without a mother. I'm interested to see if Isaiah is that baby's daddy. I ain't heard nobody say whether he was or not, but I know Isaiah was her boyfriend, Gutter Zay. But if he is the kid's daddy, then he done lost his mama and his daddy to go murder Julio Fulio. What? Gutter Zay wasn't even supposed to have her there. That goes to show you how much sense and how much love he had for her. Not only that, did y'all peep that he was using her phone to contact the boys? Now, you got your phone in your pocket, but you using your girlfriend phone to call the murderers or to call the co-defendants, co-conspirators. How much you really cared about that girl? I told y'all, if y'all find yourself around somebody who don't care about themselves, you need to get as far away from them as possible. Because if they don't care about themselves, i.e., if they'll crash out, then that means they don't care about you either. So, young ladies, I see a lot of y'all like to have that's my boyfriend, or my boyfriend crazy, my boyfriend a killer, this and that. There. Let me tell you something. If that's your boyfriend, you better get the hell away from him because he do not care about whether he live or die or whether he free or he ain't. So if he don't care about himself that way, then he don't give a damn about you that way. And this is the case in point that proved my point on that theory when we see exactly what happened in the Julio Fulio case when Gutter Zay drove down there to do that to Julio Fulio with his girlfriend riding shotgun, and she didn't shoot nail time or nothing. She got a life sentence on the house. And nigga, you need my phone? He'll take it. She should have stayed her ass home with her child. Crazy. And that even go back to when I said about Angela Simmons. You got no kids from your guy. There's people that want to kill him and probably you now because you is his girlfriend. It's people that's in Memphis that will kill you just to hurt him. You have a child who doesn't have his father, who lost a father to gun violence. Why are you with this man? Your life is more valuable. You only with him because he make your coochie wet. That's it. Ain't that much love in the world. You can find somebody that's love. I tell you what, if he cheat on you, you're leaving, you're gonna find you another man, ain't it? You're gonna find another man to love, ain't it? You can't be risking all of that when it comes to your children. You can't be risking your life for other shit that don't matter when it comes to your children. As we get older, we grow up, man. We mature. That's why a lot of these guys that's in the drill culture. Yeah, I swear I always called it square because I didn't like street dudes in high school and college, but I see how it turned out for those who did. And let's say I made the right choice for sure. For sure. You fall in love with listen, bro. You talking to a former street dude. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just being real. Fall in love with a street dude. Have a kid from a street dude. It come with things. It come with him possibly going to jail for long extended periods of time, which means you're gonna be without him. If you have a kid by him, your child gonna be without a father for extended periods of time. If he don't fuck around and catch life, he possibly could die, get murdered in the streets. You have to raise a child without a father. Come with robberies, come with shootouts. All that come with most street dudes gonna have multiple women, especially if they got a little motion, got a little money. Come with all of that. Who wants to have a child and raise them without their father? Then that just perpetuate the generational curses and the cycle and the statistics. Single mother home, child without a father. If you pay attention to a lot of these interviews about from these rappers and these so-called killers and gangsters, I'm telling you, it's one thing that rings true each time. And a lot of them talk about the lack of a father for whatever reason. Whether he in jail, whether he left, whether he died or was killed, whatever. The streets come with that. I just was watching the Humble Soul podcast earlier. It's a dude named Big Head, the Dome Doctor from Detroit, but he rep Baton Rouge. He came up with boosting them, rapping with Trill Entertainment and stuff. He's in Detroit right now trying to find his father after 30 years. You can look at it right now. It's on there right now. Right before I turned this on, that's what I was watching. He went back to Detroit. He's looking for his father after 30 years. He's trying to find his father. He still ain't found him yet, but he's trying to find him. 30 years. Children need their parents, man. They need their mama, they need their daddy. We just gotta do better for them. I'm glad I got out the streets. I promise you I am. I'm like a Tennille now. I'm street adjacent. I got a lot of family and shit in the streets, but I ain't in the streets no more. And slowly as I mature, that street mentality is getting farther and farther out of my mind because I realize that I have things that's more important now. It ain't the blind leading the blind no more. The kids in Chirac, the ones that's done grew up and they have children now, they growing out of it too. I just listened to Take Capone the other day. He growing out of it too. I'm so proud of him because I see I done witness his growth through his interviews. And slowly but surely he growing out of it. Dirt growing out of it too. It's still there, but it's slowly because you know why? Because they have children. They have children, they have responsibility, they have people that depend on them. They have loved ones, women, wives. That lifestyle that Julio Fulio was living is not the lifestyle that you should want to live. Nobody can survive living on the battlefield all their life. You're gonna die or you're going to jail. And when I mean the battlefield, I mean in the streets. Nobody can survive like that. Something's gonna happen to you, big dog. Trust me. It's gonna be your day one day. Nobody. It's gonna happen. Something. You're going to jail for a long time. You're gonna do something to somebody, or they're gonna do something to you. Or you might get maimed the way you're in a wheelchair, like what that nigga name? Varney, Lil Varney. Telling you. Yeah, shit. You gotta be a leader, bro. You gotta have your own mind and not be manipulated by somebody saying, oh, you soft, oh, you this, oh, you that. That shit don't matter what for fuck. Who the toughest and all that. What? My dad always told me somebody that bigger and better than you. What you mean who the toughest and all? What? That shit don't matter. They say that boy Q50 got 8 bodies. Well, he say he got 8 bodies. That's Bloodhound Lil Jeff partner. But as soon as he went to jail, they say he checked in to protect the custody and stuck his finger down his throat when he saw his ops because he was afraid. But he got 8 bodies though. On the streets, he held. He about 5'2". On the streets, he held. But in that cell, whether it's hand-to-hand combat or knives or whatever they use, or Glock dookies or whatever they use in Chicago, it's another story. So they go to show you it ain't about who the toughest or the scariest or none of that shit. It's just who get who first or who get the ups on who. Once you realize you ain't got nothing to prove to nobody, you become free. You become truly free. When you stop trying to prove shit to the world or people that don't matter, you become free. People say, Marita, why was you crying on that video? You was crying on that video where you talk about Spoon. Oh, this nigga soft. Listen, bro. I was crying because I motherfucking felt like crying, bitch. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? That shit moved me emotionally to hear what the fuck had done happened to that little girl. That video still up. I don't give not now fuck about nobody saying nothing, no crack jokes or nothing. That I don't give nothing, no fucks about nothing. That shit, I'm not the type, you can't manipulate me like that. You is not no more man than me because I cried about that situation. That don't mean you can beat me up. That don't mean you can run me. That don't mean that I'm soft. That don't mean I'm less of a man. None of that shit. Nothing. Try me if you think that's what that means. You feel me? So, but that just comes with being confident and being a man and knowing who you are. A lot of people need to figure out who they is too. A lot of people walking around here and don't know who they are. You need to know who you are. If you don't know who you are, then how you gonna ever, be the best version of yourself? You need to know who you are. You need to fix yourself. Fix on yourself. Little bit by little bit. It takes time, but you got to tinker with yourself. Chisel off them pieces of yourself that you don't like. Stop hanging around the people that may influence you or may have you to where it's easier for you to do some things that you may not like. Stop hanging in the places that influence you to do certain things. Stop doing the things that influence you to do certain things. Right now, I have maybe 4 or 5 people that I talk to. Real shit. I talk to Tania and a couple more other y'all more than I talk to my sister, my daddy, uh, my brother, a lot of people. You see what I'm saying? Like I live a solitary life. Don't nobody come to my house. I don't invite nobody to my house. You know what I'm saying? I don't even use this address. Like I just decided once I moved here, I just never had to use it. So I just never used the motherfucker. But and I thought about it for YouTube purpose. I say, let me stop, let me not use it because motherfuckers real good at doxing you and finding out where you live and shit. But I do that because when you want to change, you got to change your people, places, and things. And whatever it is, whatever you need to do to make it easier for you to change, that's what you should do. Move away. Move from around all of those people if you really want to change this. You can't heal in the same environment that you was hurting. You got to change the environment. Surround yourself with some good people. Some people that care about you, some people that want to see you do well. I always that's one thing I do think there's always God always do for me. And I really think it's because of the heart I got. God always blessed me with good people, especially when I need them. Always, always. Those of you who are those people, y'all know who y'all are. I have a lot of good people that I met off of this YouTube channel. I put them in front of a fucking family member that I knew all my life. I don't give a fuck. I would put I listen, I don't give no damn. If you a good person, I could just meet you last week. If you a good person, nigga, you can sit right next to me on the guy. You can sit right next to me on the round table, nigga. Hey, if I got a brother that done stole my money and stole my car and robbed me, nigga, if you don't get your ass out this seat, if you don't get your ass out this seat and let my friend that I just met last week sit right here, you know what I'm saying? Real shit. Shout out to Jay for the cash out. I'm 100. I would rather have a conversation or hang out with some of y'all than family that I knew all my life. This is the goddamn truth. Real shit. Cause I just like good people. Good people. I don't give a fuck if you're blue, purple, white, yellow, brown. I don't give a damn what color you is. I don't care. If you a good person, nigga, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's go. Where we going? Man, look, man, pack your bags, goddammit. We out of here. Bring your old lady with you. Bring your husband with you. Whoever, bring them with you. But we gone. This all expenses on me. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Because good people so hard to find nowadays. The world done made people so cold, so not caring. So when I meet good people, I feel like you can't let them people go. You can't let them people go. You can't. You can't. I don't give a fuck. Let me take this and don't abuse them either. It's easy to abuse good people. Some people like to abuse good people and use them and take advantage of them. No, no, no. You don't do that. You don't do that. Most good people gonna be there for you anyway without you asking, but don't abuse them. That's a blessing. You cannot. I listen. I learned that shit early. I guess how I grew up, but a good person, you cannot. You can't afford it because they don't come around that often. They like blue moons, man. You get a lot of pretenders, but a legitimately good-hearted person who just like you or care for you or want to see you win because they like the person that you is, boy, you can't let them go. You're gonna have enough people that got you fucked up anyway, that have you painted as the type of person that you're not anyway. It's more bad people in the world than good. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. Trust me. I've been around the world and yeah. So when you meet them good people, you're gonna fuck up sometime, and relationships ain't always kosher. But boy, you better fix it. If you have a good person and you fuck them over, and don't fix it just to use them again. No, you fix it to do right by them people. Because if you lose them people, bro, I'm telling you, you done lost something that's more precious than any money or gold in the world. I'm telling you this shit now. Money and all that shit come and go. But somebody that a true friend, in my opinion, is worth more than all that shit. Telling you. Because when that money gone and your ass sitting there and you need somebody to call or somebody just to shoulder to cry on or tell about your problems, or when you on your deathbed or whatever it is, and that person that the least likely expected, that good person come along, and you don't be thinking about no money, none of that shit. You just be thinking like, damn, they here in my time of need. Telling you. I be appreciating people. I've been so unappreciated by other people in life. I appreciate motherfuckers. I do. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I do. Shit. Fat, tall, skinny, ugly. It ain't about that shit. It's about what's in the inside. Real shit now. I've been got past all that shit. The outside shit. It's the inside shit. Shh. Let a I ain't seeing nobody or nothing right now really, but I'm just saying let a fat big back girl come along that love the hell out of Marita Boy right now. Nigga, I might be married next week. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know, sometimes you see people with people and you be like, damn, why he with her? Why she with her? It's because of the inside. You get past all that look shit. I don't give a fuck what you look like. Not really. It's about the inside. Real shit. Real shit. What is gonna say? You know, I love me some take upon. I see the maturity because I watched him grow up into a man. We see now he finally got it. Yeah, he getting it. Exactly. A quiet life is the best life for sure. I gained more respect for you because you weren't ashamed of showing your emotions. That's the real man. I mean, yeah, like I I was hurt. Like somebody else told me that too, but I was hurt. That shit hurt me. I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. That's why when people were saying what they were saying, I say, damn, they don't even know me. But I understand. I had to realize it's the internet. They talk about, oh, he doing fake. What? So I'm me, a grown man, finna get on the internet and fake cry, fake tears. What? People say anything out their mouth, bro, just to make this, just to try to justify, but they don't believe that it is what they really see, what it is right in front of them. What I told y'all, what it really was. That video still up. I left that bitch right up. Make all the Michael Jordan memes y'all want about that bitch. The one lady, the one lady that made the channel about me, she she made some she put it on the thing and was talking about it. Make all the memes you want about that bitch. I ain't never gonna feel bad or ashamed of nothing. Shout out to Tiffany Holloway. I'm not gonna never feel bad or ashamed about none of that. That was real shit, you know. Well, my family going to Digital World next year, so I'm expecting to see you while I'm there. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there for sure. You are right. Good people are hard to find. Treat others the way you want to be treated. Exactly, and that's just so hard for people nowadays, John or Jason Morrison, for people to do, because a lot of people don't conform to the way the world or the ways of the world now. To where it's gimme, gimme, gimme. Everybody out to get something from somebody. You know. Everybody trying a lot. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. A lot of people trying to use people, trying to take advantage of people. That's why I do my best to try to tell y'all about these plays and how these people play this game on YouTube and shit like that. What good do it do me to have the knowledge and not share it? I'm gonna be gone one day. Why not share it? Somebody else can benefit from it. You know, so you can see what's really going on or what they do and things of that nature. I ain't gonna lie on nobody. I promise you, I'm gonna tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? If I say something happened, most likely that's it happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, and that's just from my perspective. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie on you. I ain't gonna say, oh, they did it. Even if I don't like you, I ain't gonna lie on you. Nah. Mm-mm. I try to be honest, bro. Only time I'm gonna lie to you is if I got some business and I don't want you in, and you ask me about it. Oh, like say I'm finna go over here to see somebody that I didn't want you to know I'm finna go see. Where you going? Oh, I'm finna go home. You know what I'm saying? I tell them type of lies. Or if I have homeboys or something, they want me to hang out, and I don't want to just tell them, oh, I ain't hanging out with you. I'll be like, yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. I ain't going no motherfucking way. I'm gonna be right at home. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I roll. But as far as like straight up lie to you, I ain't gonna straight up lie to nobody. I'm honest as hell. People got to be able to believe you. People got to be able to trust you at some point. Like you got to be able to at least in your mind say, I can trust this person at least this far. You know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker can't trust, if a motherfucker think about you and they say, I can't, I just can't trust you. Like that's bad. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's bad. That's bad than a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who are you if I can look at you and I can say, yeah, I can't trust you to leave you in my house. I can't trust you to let you go to the bathroom by yourself in my house. I can't leave my money around you. You gonna steal it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, man, no. I don't do no shit. Like, I could be broke and won't steal from nobody. Real shit. My brother-in-law, I was riding with him one day, and we was in the hood. He got out the car and went to one of my other homeboys' house. I don't know what he went for, but I can't remember. But he went to our homeboy. I stayed in the car. I fucked around and I dropped something on the floor. When I dropped something on the floor, I had to get out the car to get under the seat to get it. Maybe it was my phone or something. And when I look under the seat, this nigga got a bag full of money. When I tell you a bag full of money, I'm talking about he got the money is in stacks. Like, he got rubber bands on and everything. It got to be about a good $50,000. I say, the fuck? Like, this nigga just got us riding around with like this kind of money. So I get the bag. I get the bag. Right, you're right, Jason Morrison. What goes around comes around. I get the bag and I put it on my lap, right? So when he come back in the car, I say, bitch, you got us riding around with this kind of money. He grabbed the bag. He say, bitch, give me my motherfucking money. I say, bro, you know the police, they'll take this kind of money. Like, we go to jail, they're trying to figure out where this money comes from. There's too much money. Like, bitch, why is you got us riding around with this kind of money? Bro, I'm finna go put this shit up. Well, look, man, listen. You should have told me, because I would have not got in the car with you. Like, I know about too much money get you in trouble too, y'all. Trust me. Know what I'm saying? Because they want to know where it come from. And bitch, we might go to jail, all type of shit. Like, they'll take it, whatever. But I said all to say this. I didn't take not now dime out of it. Not now dime. Not $1, not $5, not $10, nothing. Every bit of his money was still there. It's about $50,000. I don't know how many people would have just got out the car and ran with that money or took the car with the 50,000. I ain't taking no money from nobody, bro. I ain't doing that. That's my friend. Like, that shit. And I didn't have no money at the time. I'm sure I didn't have no $50,000 for sure. But I'm not doing that type of shit. No, bro. It'll hurt me more to lose that friend. That money gonna come, that shit gonna go. You're gonna be sitting around here, done lost your fucking friend. You can't, and it's some shit you can't come back from. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. Working through no Oscars. Salute you, Marita. Yeah, salute. It's Aaron. Salute. I'm finna get out this live though, y'all. I rocked out for y'all. I done vented enough, because it looked like that's what this turned into, a Marita boy venting live. I'm gonna say this. I still feel a way about my motherfucking, about this demonetization shit. I'm still not in my normal jokey, happy, can crack jokes on content mood. So I'm just taking it day by day. See how it go. I don't know. I just feel away. I just don't. It's not about the demonetization, really. It's not. It's about being vague with the terms and policies. And when I need help to understand, there's no outlet. There's no outlet to understand what you did or what you didn't do. The chat things straight up said that it's YouTube's policy not to be specific on what you did to get the infraction. What? But you got several examples of the same infraction. Reused content could be this, it could be this, it could be this. It could be it's reused content. It's multiple examples of reused content. Reused shorts, uh, all type of shit, right? So how do you know which one you did? Because they make these rules as though somebody who broke the rules know they broke the rule. Some people do know they broke the rule, but some people don't. So how can I explain to you what I did? Because everybody say it too. It say explain when you make the video, explain how this was a mistake. Shit, it might have not even been a mistake. It might have not. It like they say, tell you how they made a mistake. They might have not have made a mistake. I might have made the mistake. So I can't even tell YouTube they made them. They made a mistake. If I really did break a rule that I didn't know that I was breaking. And when I really just sit and really just look at the whole scenario of the shit, my mind is telling me, this is designed this way. When I sit and I pay attention to the fact that YouTube will take all your money that you accumulated prior to your infraction, the money that you made on the right way, doing everything the right way on the videos that have no infractions, they'll take that money too. But when you get back monetized, they're gonna monetize those videos too. Because I've been demonetized before. So why did you take that money? You should only take the money off the videos that the infraction occurred on or were breaking the rules. You're gonna take all the money and then you're gonna monetize those same videos that you took the money from once somebody get back monetized. I know that's wrong. That means you taking money that you should not be taking. And the proof of that is that you're going to monetize those same videos again. And when you get back monetized, they check. Like that's what they do. They tell you, they say, okay, you don't just get automatically get back monetized. They have to check to see if your channel is in good standing for them to monetize your channel again. So when somebody got demonetized, you took the money off the good videos along with the money off the bad videos. You took all the money pretty much. But then when they get back monetized, they can then start earning money again on the videos that you took the money from, and they got to start away from scratch. I ain't got to be a rocket scientist. Shout out to Fly Guy. I ain't got to be a rocket scientist to tell that's not right. What you should do is you should take the money from the videos that are doing the infractions. And if you don't have enough manpower or something to do that, I should not be penalized for that. You should, or you should pay people to do it. You should not punish me because you ain't got the people to do what you're supposed to do. And you got the money. This is $1 billion company. Probably billions of dollars. You got the money. This company's way smaller than this company that got customer service agents that you could talk to. And when I hear that it's certain creators that have numbers that they can call and talk to someone directly, but the smaller creators don't. What? How is that not discrimination? They shouldn't have the number either. If I ain't got the number, they shouldn't have it either. Or give me the number too. All of these things that I'm saying, I'm sure aren't legal. But they just get away with the shit. Because ain't nobody said nothing. That's why I'm sure. Watch what I tell you now. It's gonna be some big creator who got a little bit of money, who gonna take their ass to court and gonna win. And I'm gonna be sitting right here saying, damn, that should have been my money. Why would I tell you? But I still feel away. So I'm on the fence with this shit because I feel like I'm getting taken advantage of. Even it's that's what I'm saying. It's not about the infraction. It's just about the I never seen where it's not no system to that the company has. If my phone mess up right now, they got customer service I can call. Any company, regular company, got customer service. A person. These motherfuckers don't got no customer service. Oh, my bad. They got it for certain people. You gotta have a big platform. On top of that, when they demonetize you, they stop pushing your video to people. So my views are gonna be low now. So you're gonna pin up. So on top of that, and they do it before your appeal. Why y'all don't do it after the appeal? Because after the appeal is when the decision is final. So you're gonna stunt the growth of my channel even while I'm appealing the decision. Shit, Tupac got out of jail while he was feeling what when this appeal is going on, you still have all your regular rights. The only time you lose all your rights is once the appeal is final. Tupac got out of jail on appeal. Donald Trump just got an appeal. That nigga convicted of 30 some felonies. File an appeal, he still got all his rights. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, this shit ain't cool. The system is it's the system. And that's what's really got me thinking, like, Marita, as you play on this platform, you're going to have to play by their rules because you don't have no power or to change things. And by that, I feel like I'm being used, taken advantage of. I'm never gonna get the money back that I accumulated, that I was just about to get paid. They're never gonna give. They don't even give it back to you when you get remonetized. You got to start away from zero. You know that, right? On top of that, it's gonna be less people coming to your channel because they done shadow banned you. So all the hard work that you done put in, they basically make you start all the way back over from the bottom. I don't know if I want to play that game. I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep going around the merry-go, run around playing musical chairs. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to keep getting upset when this shit happens again, because it's gonna happen again. All these rules that everybody was educating me on, a lot of them was because they had saw this happen to other creators. See, you got to burn your hand on YouTube, or it seems like it's highly likely, in order for you to learn the do's and the don'ts. I sat and watched the dude yesterday. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. Well, it was the day I recorded a dude, right? And just so happened the dude said, he was doing a reaction. He said, I gotta talk through this reaction or YouTube will get me. I timed him with my stopwatch on my phone, bro. He did not talk on his video for 5 minutes and 56 seconds. I got it right here in my hand. I say, I'm gonna time his ass because I don't know exactly how often you should talk. Because I seen some of y'all said you're supposed to talk more through the videos. So I timed the guy. He went 5 minutes and 56 seconds without talking. So what's the threshold? I know now. And then again, I don't even know if he got monetized for his video. Maybe he got a strike or something to get monetized. But so that's why I say they should tell you, because even though I timed him and it's pretty much 6 minutes that he didn't talk, how do I know that's sufficient? How do I know that YouTube didn't strike him for not talking for 6 minutes? It should be in black and white. It should say that you need to talk through these videos at such and such amount of time. The thing said not enough commentary. What is not enough, motherfucker? Like it's too vague. And when I noticed the vagueness of the policies and the rules, I begin, and especially when I see that most of them are vague, that lets me know that this is by design. Then I go to thinking about the money that you took from me that you're not going to give back. You're not going to get that money back. They say they give it back to the advertisers. Well, why? The advertisers already advertised on my videos. They advertised on my videos. They paid to advertise on my videos, and they already advertised. So why would you give them the money back? I don't feel like they're giving them the money. I feel like YouTube keep that money because they had the advertisers actually got the service that they paid for. The advertisers, let's say advertiser paid YouTube $5 to advertise on my video, and YouTube gave me $1. They advertised on that video, right? Right. So they got the service that they paid for. Once they demonetize videos and ain't no more ads going on it, then don't charge them no more. But it's no way that they should get the money that they all for the advertisement that they already done got. They should not get the money that they paid for the advertising that they already have received. It's not like they didn't advertise on my videos. They did. So they got what they paid for. So I'm trying to understand the rationale of why you're gonna give them the money back. I don't believe they give it back to them. I believe YouTube keep that money. Know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So when I look at how all this shit go on, it's predatory practices. It's designed this way. It ain't nobody sitting down in that company and thinking like I'm thinking. It is. It's somebody that I'm sure it's somebody. I'm sure when it was making these policies and these rules, it was somebody that once the customers came to them and explained the issues, they explained these issues to somebody. And for this to shit be happening like this, that means that this is from the top because it's all about money. It's all about money. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I really seriously was thinking, trying to figure out another platform to go to. Real shit. Like I don't have, and then YouTube takes so much of your money. Like case in point, let me show you something. Like when you do a super chat, let me see. If I'm not mistaken, YouTube get about 60% of the super chat. If I'm not mistaken, I'll be cool with the super chats because I understand everybody don't got Cash App and that's cool. But they take about 60% of the super chats. If I'm not mistaken. So whenever you see AK-47 getting a $50, $100 super chat or $500, he ain't getting a half of that, roughly. They taking that. When you see these YouTubers that's making $20,000 and $30,000 a month, do you understand how much money YouTube has made off of them? If a YouTuber is making $20 or $10 or $20,000 a month, YouTube done made that and then some. If you make 20, you could bet you believe YouTube done made 30, 40 off of you. Why? You already charged the advertisers. You charge the YouTube is charging the advertisers to put ads on your videos. So who come up with these percentages? Then when you count the work, how hard a motherfucker like people work. I work hard. I work hard, boy. I'm not saying that nobody else work hard. I'm sure they do too. I ain't degrading no other creators' work, but I work hard, and then to have to start over. It took me 6 months to get one paycheck from YouTube after I got demonetized. They don't even put the money back. At least you could put the money back that I had accumulated, so I ain't got to start all the way back over. And they don't pay you unless you get over the $100 threshold. So if you don't make over $100 in 30 days, you're not getting paid. If you make $99, that $99 is gonna sit right there until the next month. I don't know. So that's what's been on my mind. I feel like a slave. What Boosie say? What Boosie say? Father God, I've been betrayed, turned on me, feel like they beat me like a slave. My homies, you know what I'm saying? Real shit, like. So that's what I just been thinking about. That's why I said, if y'all want to know, I don't know. I ain't. I gotta figure it out. Like, I understand y'all like this channel, y'all like rocking with me and shit. So that's I'm weighing that, I'm weighing that as well. Think about that as well. But I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. Like, I don't make no money. I got paid. Bro, real shit. I got paid one time off YouTube in the last almost year because I got demonetized last year. I got demonetized last year. I got back monetized January, so November, December, October, September. So I was demonetized October, November, December. I got back monetized January, the first week in January, right? Got back monetized the first week in January. So what it is? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So that's 10 months. I just got paid one time in July. And now we got August coming up. So in the last 11 months, I've only got paid one time off YouTube, and now I'm demonetized again. And if once I file the appeal, if that's staying, I'm gonna be demonetized until November. And then once you start back in November, you got to build up the revenue again, depending on how much people watch my videos at the time after they done shadow banned me for being demonetized. And that means less people gonna know about my channel. The people that know about my channel gonna have to either be subscribed or either come find my channel. They're not gonna advertise my channel to people. No matter if I how much content I put out. Oh, and I'm gonna tell you another thing YouTube do too, if y'all want to know too. Y'all didn't know this either, right? Do you know if I go to somebody else's platform, they can penalize them too? like say I go to somebody else's platform and I go to being on their platform and I'm demonetized. They can shadow ban them too for that. You know, that's how nasty they is. Because they say that you still promoting, you'll still be like promoting. Like, yeah. So like say I go to AK-47 channel and I get on his platform. They could shadow ban him too. And how they know is because I be still logged in under my same, you know, Marita boy. Oh, Marita boy over here. They can shadow ban him for me being on his platform or anybody platform or me and anybody panel. Boy, they hell ain't them. But it is what it is. So I'm just letting y'all know all the shit I've been thinking about. But I'm still thinking about it, dog. Like, then you see other people, not to look at other people what they got going on, because kudos to them, salute to them, man. Salute to the people that doing well. No hate, no shade. But I'm just saying, you see other people and all the shit they doing, and they don't get like you don't. Nigga, I saw DJ Academic reacted to my interview of Spoon on his channel, on my soul. DJ Academic pulled up my interview with Spoon and narrated that motherfucker the whole way through. His whole video was me and Spoon up there talking about the murder case on his channel. I seen DJ Academic go to the bathroom sometime, nigga, with the live still running. I seen DJ Academic get in an argument with his girlfriend. The girl screaming in the back with the live still rolling. So I don't know how that shit. Then people can report you. You don't know who reported you. That's one thing I will say about Trench's News. When Trench's News struck my channel, which I didn't get nothing bad happened to my channel for it. I didn't even get demonetized. But it said his name. It said Martell Wiley. I appreciate that. Put an address on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? God damn, like I don't know what happened. I just know you demonetized. But then you got Rat Shit TV over there doing all kind of fucked up shit on his platform. That's why I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. Part of me think about staying demonetized. I swear. On God. And just depend on the kindness of strangers. Real shit. I swear part of me, I ain't filed no appeal yet. I don't know. Part of me saying fuck them and just stay demonetized. Know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't cool with that nigga. Pop up, nigga. I dropped the link for you, suck ass nigga. Why you ain't pull up? You scared of me, boy? I'm finna drop the link for you. You scared of me? You want to talk to me, boy? Yeah. There go the link. Pull up, son. You my son. You know you my son. You my son. You want to be just like me. That's why you still here. Come on, son. Come on, join the panel, son. Y'all see my son, PJ? That's my son, y'all. He miss his daddy. Come on up here, son. What you want me to take you? Want daddy to take you to buy you some ice cream? What you need, some new shoes, son? Come on here, son. Let me loosen up that. I hope you ain't got that little bit of ass ponytail still on your head. I should troll your ass. I should make a rap song about your motherfucking ass. You'll like that. Come on up here, son. Daddy miss you. Dad ain't seen you in a while. That's my oldest boy right here, y'all. That nigga scared. That nigga, boy, I tell you, boy, that nigga scared than a bear. Look at my son. Look at my son, y'all. My son, PJ. I'll put it. Yeah, that little Melly. Hey, when you gonna come up, son? Hey, y'all see my son? Y'all see my son? Look, check this out. I'm gonna show y'all something about my son. Yeah, that little Melly. I'm gonna show y'all something about my son. Hey, y'all see my son see my son profile picture? That's my son right there. He wanna be just like me. That's my boy. That daddy boy there. That my son there. I'll talk to you when you get off work then, son. Come on by and put a couple dollars in your pocket. I know you're poor. I know you're poor, son. I'll give you a couple dollars when you get off work. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you don't come through with that little bit of ass ponytail, and we all right. You come through with that little bit of ass ponytail. Y'all see his thumbnail, his picture is me, don't you? Y'all see that? Y'all see my son? Y'all see he put his picture as me? I told you that's my son now. Boy, daddy love you, boy. Tell your mama, tell your mammy I say hey. Matter of fact, tell your mammy I say, yeah. Hey, y'all, I'm about to get off this shit, though. I've been here for 6 hours, man. I appreciate all y'all. Salute to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Tennille. Shout out to Jason Morrison. Shout out to Wack. Shout out to Fly Guy. I love all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope all y'all doing well. I hope all y'all have a great day. Hope your family doing well. Hope your health doing well. I hope God bless y'all to hit the motherfucking Powerball and y'all can just ball out and live for the rest of your life and take care of your families. Shout out to Rich Supreme TV. Shout out to 985J. Shout out to Nate said at Flyboy Michael 4 nephew for real. Deputy Eula, Eddie. My girl TN Bowens, X Aaron's Way, SLK Sunlight Cloud TV, yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. Slime Like Max, Slick Puller, my man Puller talk real slick. Shout out to Denise. Shout out to Maya the model. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Go subscribe to Lil Kel's channel. Tell them Marita Boy sent you. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to KL1K. Slime Like Max. Who else? The Chicks 1000. Shout out to Yellow Diamond, my Dominican sister. Shout out to Javon. Shout out to Ursula Amos. But yeah, y'all, I'll let y'all know what's going on. It depends, dog. I don't know. I'm still on the fence with this shit. I know it's still fresh. I was really upset yesterday. And if I offended any of y'all, I'm sorry, dog. I be, you know what I mean? I get mad sometimes, and I even though I be talking certain loud and shit like that, I don't mean to be offensive or come across that way. I just be upset, and nothing was directed towards anybody. So if anybody felt that way, then I apologize. I was just frustrated. It had just happened, but that's not an excuse. I'm just saying I apologize. Real shit from the bottom of my heart. I hope all y'all accept my apology. I don't want to come across that way, and I didn't want to offend anybody or disrespect anybody. So I just hope that all y'all understand and you accept my apology. I appreciate everybody. I'm finna get off this thing, man. All right, Flyboy, I got you. Appreciate you, man. Have a great day, Jason. I appreciate you too, Wack. PJ, son, you have a good day at work there, son. Hey, your mammy put that goddamn tuna fish sandwich in there for you. That was my motherfucking tuna fish sandwich in your lunchbox today, nigga. Stay out my motherfucking tuna fish, nigga. You gonna be sleeping in the garage like we had you sleeping in the garage last motherfucking time, nigga. It's about time for you to get out anyway, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Me and your mammy gonna put you out, boy.